anybody else going to forget?
Welcome to the Warsteiner opening ceremony. You keep throwing around the words grand final, and I am going to be excited. And the anticipation in the Lanxess Arena, 15,000 people ready for a grand final. Are we ready? Oh, yes, we are. Two teams about to battle it out to get this trophy, to get their names on it, and they will go home, the ESL 1 Cologne grand champions. But there's an extra little layer to it, an extra little kicker, and that is the Intel Grand Slam. If Team Liquid, who say they're the best team in the world, beat Vitality, an extra $1 million will be theirs. Are Liquid winning this? But the denial might happen as well, and that is Vitality. If they stop it and they take that trophy, then they get an extra $100,000. Are Vitality winning this? Every person packed into the Lanxess is ready, so let's keep that hype going. Let's build it as we get towards this best of 5. And to do that, let's hear from a music act that you have heard both here and in Montpellier, and that is Stowe Culture.
Greetings to everyone at ESL 1 Cologne in beautiful Germany. My name is Min Lee, but most people know me as Gooseman, one of the creators of Counter-Strike. It's a great honor to be speaking to so many CS players. I started Counter-Strike 20 years ago as a passion project, and I never would have imagined I'd still be talking about it today. People always ask me, why did I create CS? And I gotta say, I was heavily influenced by action movies. Movies like Heat, Ronin, and Air Force One. I really wanted Counter-Strike to capture the tension and the thrills found in these movies. I was also a big fan of the Rainbow Six series, and I loved the amount of teamwork involved in those games, so that was also something I wanted to incorporate into CS as well. When I think of the most memorable moments in Counter-Strike's development, I'm always reminded of the crazy bugs and features that I tried to put into the game. Features such as drivable vehicles, shields, VIP escort modes. A lot of these features never made it into the final version of the game, but they always make me smile. I remember there was a bug on one map where the terrorists could drive a vehicle up to the bomb site and then plant the bomb in the back of the car and then drive off of the bomb site. It was hilarious watching the counter-terrorists chase this vehicle and trying to defuse the bomb while the terrorists were just shooting at them. Thankfully, bugs like these don't exist anymore, but it's always fun when I think about them. I often get asked whether I thought Counter-Strike would be a huge success, but like most amateur game developers, I didn't expect CS to become as big as it did. I truly believe CS became so popular because of the community's involvement in helping shape the game. To this day, the community continues to create new content such as maps and weapon skins that keep the game fresh. The key to CS's success was always its ability to keep the community involved, and I think this is a big reason why Counter-Strike will remain popular for the next 20 years and beyond. I've always watched so many fantastic esports matches in the past, and it's been an honor to be part of such an awesome esports community. The amount of time and dedication esports players put into their career always amazes me, and I want to wish good luck to the finalists of ESL 1 Cologne. I'm really looking forward to watching the match. Lastly, I'd like to thank all of the fans and modders of Counter-Strike for making Counter-Strike the phenomenon it has become. It's been an honor to be a part of this 20-year journey with all of you guys, and I hope to see it continue for the next 20 years. Thanks and have fun.
You can
the #1 team in the world, Team Liquid! And from the other corner, their opponents, it's Team Vitality! Stages do not get bigger than this. Stakes do not get higher. Failure will not be more crushing for whatever team loses today. I want to hear from you right now. Who is winning this best of 5 grand final? Who is taking that trophy? Is it this team? Is it Liquid? Is it Vitality? One more time. Is it Liquid? Is it Vitality? Every person in this building, are you ready? Let's get it on.
From the European qualifier to the grand finals. Thrust into the lower bracket on round 1, they have fought ferociously. Vitality are looking to continue their unbeaten record versus the world #1 on the grand final stage. Team Liquid, on the other hand, one game, one match of Counter-Strike away from another $1 million into their bank accounts on top of the prize money of ESL One Cologne. That's just a bonus at this point, should they pick this win up.
Yeah, and I hope that they're looking at it like it's a bonus, because right here, right now, it doesn't matter about that $1 million. They lived in the shadow of Astralis for all of 2018. They suffered so many defeats at their hands in grand finals, and now this is their time, this is their year, and I don't think Vitality are going to be able to stop them here, because Team Liquid, they look determined.
I think it's a hunger. I mean, we speak to them, albeit briefly, Duncan. You can see there is just composure and drive on every single member of Liquid you speak to.
Absolutely, yeah. The difference is they know what they went through last year, the changes they had to make. I'll tell you right now, from talking to some of these guys, they think if Astralis had kept going, they'd beaten them anyway. Like, they think of adding Stewie in, how it changed the roles around for a bunch of players. They expanded their map pool. All of a sudden, they have these amazing T-sides on maps like Overpass. That used to be their permaban. Dust 2, they're the masters of it. I mean, we've already seen those first 2 maps, Overpass, Dust 2. Yeah, they're great maps for Vitality. But as you were mentioning there, that was the opening map they lost to NIP. So the Vitality guys, they've also had an up and down route through this tournament, whereas Team Liquid's been marching through teams.
There has, however, been the sentiment from Vitality players and analyst desks alike that this has been an upswing. Group stage and playoffs are very different Vitality versions.
Yeah, look, they've had to grow into this, right? They've lost quite a few maps when you look back at that group stage, and then when they've come out here and they've been on the stage, things that look terrible for them, like their T-sides, all just came together. It was magic. They had a direction, they had a game plan. You hear Alex talk about the staff in the back room. Well, whatever they're doing, they need to keep doing it, because this team has looked very decisive in the way that they've come on out in these last 2 matches.
The first map, Overpass. Duncan, something that I'd love for you to kind of share with the group, share with the class, was your observation regarding Liquid's proficiency with not needing utility on their T-side. I've heard Chad say similar things.
Absolutely. Well, this is a map where if you go back for all the great teams on this map, Na'Vi, Astralis, obviously the SK guys, the Brazilians, it's all about like timing, how do you use a utility? You think of the Astralis era, it was actually a map they didn't specialize as much, but again, Big was a team that loved this map. You pretty much need to master utility if you want to get in that B site for the B hits, if you want to do those slow, delayed build-ups down long A. Well, the difference is, Team Liquid, they could do that if they wanted to, but what an extra edge you could have in the game if you had an extra smoke grenade for the post plan. If you could actually fake someone off when you didn't need to, if you could have attacked the site. You see, I saw that game yesterday. They were just walking into the B site, the site you need all the smokes for, and just headshotting people in the opening duels.
Yeah, and that actually works in well to what Vitality do over towards that B bomb site, right? Every single round, RPK is going to Molotov Monster Tunnel. Apex comes over there and Molotov Sewer. And then all Alex is doing is sitting and waiting for a reaction of nades. If you're going to walk on through and you're going to surprise them, Alex can't set up his players to get the multi-frag, so that's something that they can look to exploit there. If they can also condition this A bomb site, which is where ZywOo and the likes of MBK play together, if they can make them split up or get a pick every round, Apex is going to have to start cheating over towards that A bomb site, which will weaken their B defense, and that's something that Liquid could use here to bully them. But we were talking about fakes, Duncan just brought that up. That's something that we've seen a lot from Vitality. They've been throwing in a lot of double fakes, they've been doing misdirection, double pumps, huge calls, Alex with late round lurks being a nuisance and making it hard for people to cheat over to bomb sites. So if we see more of that, we're going to have an absolute brawl here because both of these teams get gritty. They love to fight, they love to push on in, and they're very disruptive. The French were one of the OGs of doing it if we think back to, the time when Titan was just force buying time and time again. We have the LDLCs of the world. That's the type of match I think we're in for here, just a force buy battle of individual power going toe-to-toe.
Just for those that aren't perhaps esports historians, when was the last time French Counter-Strike was on top, Duncan?
Well, they did win ESL Pro League back in 2017. They managed to beat, obviously, the Brazilians and then eventually the Danes in the final. They had the DreamHack, I think it was Malmo was the one they won, was the last one. Yeah. Unfortunately, after that, they had this big drought where they basically never won a playoff series. Then they had the split where you had NBK was on the bench or G2. So this was originally, we always used to say, it used to go Sweden was the best nation, second was France, it wasn't Denmark. USA was a mile away at the time. So it shows how it has been like a return.
It is. It is a return to form, and I don't think anyone is complaining. Team Liquid on one side of the stage and Team Vitality on the other. An arena full of 15,000 passionate esports fans, and they know it's time. And when I say the words, when the horn sounds, it will be time for the grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, the fist bumps are in Lanxess Arena. It's the grand finals! Let's go to church! Henry G and Sadakis, the honor is all yours.
Thank you so much, Alex. Welcome back to the Cathedral, ladies and gentlemen. This is a final of biblical proportions. Vitality looking to take down the Titans of Team Liquid, and with the Grand Slam on the line, this will be one for the history books. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light up the Lanxess! We're starting the T side for Team Liquid. They make their assault towards the B side here. It's going to be fast-paced. It's going to be quick. With 4 players there in the CTs, they're ready to fight back.
And they're not just bringing pace, they're bringing strategy. They've gone for more than just armor. They've got 2 flashes and a smoke on Twist, a smoke and a Molotov for Nitro. The rest will be in battle, the other 2 to plant, but Alex is getting territory. They've got to go quickly because Alex is on the flank. Nitro needs to get through Monster before he comes down the stairs. They've got the site open. Elige, oh, that's a huge kill because now ZywOo's on the flank already as well. The fact that Elige went down so quickly, bomb barely gets planted. They've got to clear RPK, who finds Stewie. What a start for Vitality as they get every single kill that makes this retake possible. It's all on Nav, and he knows the situation. It's already done. There's nothing he can do. Even if they want to get on the defuse now, he relocates to the window where it's planted for, but ZywOo has the shot, and what a start from Vitality.
What a start from Vitality indeed. 4 players surviving there, and ZywOo getting fired up with 3 kills. And we're going to see Team Liquid getting the bomb down there. They do have a chance to force buy in the second if they want to. Didn't get enough frags to justify it, but you can see ZywOo getting warmed up here. I love to see this. He is one of the most explosive, exciting, electrifying players in Counter-Strike right now, and he's showing us what he's capable of in the first round. The AK-47 has been purchased for Stewie. It's not the force buy. This is the tactical purchase. They'll be buying up next round and seeing whether Stewie can open things up and cause some financial damage here. There is definitely still a chance that Liquid can win this round, but they're going to have to take it slow, be methodical here, and see what picks can be found.
ZywOo again holding out to connector. Twists goes out toward long, Stewie. He waits inside of, right now, the picnic, and they'll get a little bit closer. The AK, the one AK bomb plant. And this is the call from Liquid to try and respond. Vitality took the pace to them the other way, flanking around. Count on the fact that they are going to want to be aggressive. They want to take the game early to Liquid. People say, oh no, the 2 AK kills already. Stewie's barely touched as well. He's got the armor, 78 HP, and he's already on the site. This is massive. This would turn it around to everything that I was saying about taking the pace. And spotted a third. Stewie absolutely charging right now. What a call to give him the AK of all things. And now Apex, although he's out toward long, he's actually behind them. They're not aware that he's there. Bomb has to go that direction. He could still shut this down.
It would take something amazing at this point to recover this round. Stewie 2K single-handedly just mauls Vitality here, but there is still a chance for the French. It's down to this player here, Apex. He knows he's got the sound cues. They're not aware of it. The first kill comes in. He could deny the plant here. He could find them all, but it's not going to happen. The Deagles went out, but Stewie 2K, he is the hero of the round. AK-47 designed to do financial damage. It actually ends up winning absolutely everything in the round, and Vitality, once again, Matt, it's been a talking point of this entire tournament. They can't convert those second rounds. They win pistols, no problem, but this has happened so many times to them. They can't afford it in the grand final, not against Team Liquid, but what can you do against this, to be fair? Stewie 2K looking sharp as ever.
Absolutely. You're so right. We talked about it at the group stages just to try and get through to the quarterfinals. Vitality made a meal of their own game. They could have absolutely walked away with it, and they lost something like 4 anti-eco rounds. That will kill you at this level. They've cleaned it up in the playoffs so far, but man, oh man, already we're seeing signs of it. If that happens, Liquid's going to have an easy time.
Absolutely, and Alex said the team's been working on it. They've been watching the demos and trying to work out what the problems are. Instead of getting in your head, it's happening in the first map. Second round, it's coming back to haunt you once more. They're going to have to force buy back in this third. It's Vitality on the ropes at this point. CZs, Deagles, and 5-7s. We'll see if Nafly and Go can make a quick one of this. Nafly with the opportunity to open things up there, spots the head, and that's his standard position. You'll see him working towards B every single round, either showing presence, lurking in there trying to find a pick, or just watching for those rotations. Liquid don't have to do much this round. They'll hold up and see if they can bait out any sort of attention from the CTs, who are currently stacked in that B-bomb site.
BK with the aggressive stance at long. What an opening map as well, to consider the fact that this is Liquid's essentially home territory. Overpass has been so successful for them. As MBK catches them off. Dink onto Stewie. 1 HP. He gets the kill in return. But if this one slipped away, you start to talk about the mentality of Liquid. The fact that finals last year left them a little bit desperate and desirable toward the end of the season, so much so they had to change a player and bring in a new coach to try and get to winning ways, to try and get over that final hump. If they lose it at the start, that does become somewhat of a factor, because Vitality is going to build on momentum. They are riding the wave right now to be in this final, and we're seeing it again as Zywoo gets Nitro. Apex steps up, Elise goes down, AK is in his hands, twists. He slows the pace. He has no other choice but to slow it down. What a reaction. He was looking to the site because he was susceptible of being peeked from bank, and he'd be able to get the headshot.
He's been doing that all tournament long. Angles and shots that don't look possible. It's Twist making them happen. 20 seconds remaining. Smoke towards heaven, and RPK has a chance to win this round. He is alone right now, but the rotation's coming through. He needs at least one frag, and Nafly knows it. He's got the high HP. Oh, he did. Absolutely destroys him, and Alex is trying to deny the plant at this point. It's all he can do as they do recover there. That's the fourth fight from Vitality. It was a close, scrappy round. He saw some great shots there from the French, but Twist, he stole the show. That shot towards the bathroom, that's what wins in the round there. As soon as he gets that, they go back towards B, and Nafly, that's a correct decision. The high HP player going in first. He knows it's going to be either a CZ or a P250 hiding on the site. He can take that down, no problem, and they've got themselves a massive advantage now. It's 2-1 in their favor up against a full eco. Apex, as ever, does like to invest a bit more in his teammates. He'll have the extra pistol, the P250, as they make their way towards B. You would do well to give these rounds up. It's the force buys that are normally the talking point here. You just have to play a pretty standard round here. The MAC-10's going in first. Work together, use the pincer, find the headshots. It's no problem at all here for Team Liquid, as Apex will be dropped as well. 3 kills found, maybe the 4th. It's going to be a very quick round. Series 2 getting the showboating. That's what we want to see as we get in to another desperate situation.
From Stewie, that is what you want to see. From anyone else, you might call it a bit of a tilt, a response to aggression further on. But with Stewie, he's flamboyant, he's aggressive. He loves to be that type of player, to play the mental game as well, and he's doing it already. Zywoo's the one he finds on the flank. Good read. And then we find ourselves at 3-1, Vitality to respond. And you'd expect that Zywoo would want to have the off by now, but he can't. He's onto a FAMAS. They haven't saved enough money to bring it out.
Yeah, that second round loss, that's really dented them. They're wounded at this point, and the Team Liquid know it. Why not stick together? Why not keep those MAC-10s? There's only 2 players of helmets at this point, and this has been such a calling card for Liquid. Just going into this B side, a couple of smokes, sending in your star players here. MAC-10 does find one, but they're starting to stand up here. Vitality, they have some life left in them. 3 versus 1. Nitro surely can't pull this one off.
Nitro caught out. Alex on the board, finally gets the kill as he swings in. Everyone's got a kill across both teams now, and it's 1 round between them. The guns come back out for Team Liquid. Lots of money left for Relive, even though he's already bought in this round as well. So they're in a decent position for Liquid. They would need a bomb plant to buy again comfortably. Still no AWP, but they get a slight upgrade in the fact that there's an AK carried over, and it's going to be RPK that has it. Now rotate out with an aggressive push already. No AWP, so no bench peek. But flashes and nades toward the stairs. Not a ton of damage done. Twist barely tickled. And they'll slow it again on Liquid side because they know the situation and that they can be broken themselves. But Nitro back on the op. Yesterday had one of the best rounds of this entire event. Oh, yeah. So nearly the aces. He missed 1 shot, but he got 4. Alex, great push. Caught by Stewie. That's the response they need.
It's a nice trade, and we've always said that this does favor the T side. You're spread thin on the defense at this point. A 4-on-4, and already a compromised round. AWP available, and headshots as well. They keep trading blows at this point. A 3 versus 3 with over a minute on the clock. A-side finish does look likely here. Nitro waiting for the reaction. He's got the bomb as well, and he's in a pretty precarious spot considering he has the bomb on his back. Flashbangs for his teammates there towards long right now, and Apex, he'll be ready and waiting towards the A side. He received the smoke towards the steps. This is all on Zywoo, and we know Twist has been hitting these shots, and he's done it once again. What a beast!
Apex. High flash, no, not at all. Nitro shuts him down. It bounces off the truck, but it doesn't matter. Bomb's already being planted. Smoke off toward the bank stairs as RPK tries to swing back in. He's got an AK, but how far can he go with it? Not at all. Elise greets him.
Well, there we go. It looks like everyone's hitting their shots right now, but Liquid have an edge. So much great teamwork, so much chemistry on Overpass, and it's like the best map for both of these teams. It's a great way to kick off this best of 5 here. Nitro, oh, that's a beautiful shot. You can see they're fired up, and I think it has to be another eco here from Team Vitality. They keep getting reset. They have nothing really to work with here. At the very top end, they've got Alex on 4K, so we will get a Zywoo, or presumably next round. That's the best news I can bring you for Vitality at this point. As Liquid continue their dominance up against 3 USPs, 2 Deagles, no armor, no nades. Should be quite the simple procedure as they make their way towards middle here. Everyone holding up as we'll see the CTs push off towards short. If they can find a couple of kills here, that would be something. They're going for the 3-man boost to just try and steal a kill away. It'll be the Deagle that goes up. It's a lovely little boost if you can find the shot, but Naf, he seems to be aware of it. He'll be holding right back there, almost a T-spawn.
Even tried to go for the spray. That catches people out pushing through sandbags. They seem to have an idea as to what they're up to on the Vitality side because they've already set up and they're looking out both the door and through short, but watch for Elise as he gets back down toward long. They know NBK was there. No mistake on him. Marginal damage. Apex trying to sneak in as well, but Nitro's already looking in front of the bathrooms. He should go down any second. He has, and we caught the RPK kill as well, so you get context on both sides as Zywoo is now the left in a 1-on-5.
Yes, good luck, my friend. Oh, okay, wow, no luck required there, that's pure skill. He'll get the first shot at least, and that's an AK-47 gathered. Remember, it's Alex who's saving the cash right now. He's got $4,000, so the AWP is almost a certainty at this point. You can save the AK on the CD side, you still get the cash next round. AK always very beneficial on the defense. You can actually do a lot of great work with it, as Zywoo keeps on demonstrating here. That's the second kill for him now. At this point, is it even worth risking another play? You want to keep your money strong on the Liquid side here. It's not actually running away. They've actually lost a lot of casualties in the last few rounds. As they keep 3 alive for now, they're not going to force anything more. Just going to allow Zywoo to keep the AK-47, which really boosts the chances of Vitality for success in the next round. And definitely, you're going to see that AWP map.
We definitely will, and it'll be in his hands.
Oh, yes. That much I can tell you. Who he gives the AK to, that's another question altogether. He throws it over. It's going to go in the hands of Alex here as the AWP is exchanged. Zywoo toe-to-toe with Nitro. And Nitro, I would say, on Overpass, it was a little bit quiet yesterday, but he had one of those absolutely show-stopping moments on the CT side, which he seems to find oh so often. Will he replicate it on the T side? We will see. He's 5-3 right now. ZywOo, considered to be one of the most exciting players in the world at this moment, finally gets his weapon of choice as he heads towards long and then towards the bathrooms. Actually misses the flower bed jump here, but luckily no one there to contest as the wallbangs continue here. I thought that was going to be a ding. Apex down to 70.
He's not done, backs off, has support. Already the incendiary down inside of sandbags. Elige will get up behind it, just peek to see if anyone is watching out from either the pillar or up close. RPK waiting as well. It's a good position on B. Damage done onto Twists. That was all the way through the door back toward lower, so not just the spray at the wooden wall, it went down the hallway to catch him as well, and he's got to back away. Stewie the close one, but he's the only one over here. Wants to sell it, wants to try and convince them that they're heading this direction. He's got the first on Apex. What's the response because they're so far out? MBK sees the nades go in, fully blind, but no one that close. No one able to push off this, so they still have to check it. Twist is the one low, and also with the bomb. MBK's gonna back. He knows he can because he's confirmed it's on this side of the map. 45 seconds is still a lot of time for Liquid to respond, and they do exactly that, but Elige goes down to 26.
Yeah, that cost him a lot more than he anticipated there. That should have been a cleaner kill, but still they have the advantage here. They're gonna finish up towards the B side. It looks like it's a bit of a gamble here. ZywOo trying to get information as much as he can towards A, and I think he'll rotate and he'll go for the gamble. 20 seconds remaining. RPK needs frags here. He delivers one, but it's traded out instantly. But ZywOo still in the game here, and Alex as well. AK-47, remember, looking to deny it all. And Stewie, he doesn't check the water. It gives him an absolute chance here. Elige in the 2 versus 1 now. Surely he's out of luck. Alex certainly isn't. He holds strong on the B bomb site. And there we go, Vitality with the AWP. No kills required on that one. It's Alex with the AK-47 holding strong as they find their second sniper to take into the next round. That was an impressive hold. Alex is a player that's come into his own in 2019 map.
Absolutely has. Definitely was not on my radar at all, and just like ZywOo, he's showed up not quite to that level, but what a performance they both had in making this team what they are. They were rated number 3 coming into this event. I think firmly in the rankings they'll be number 2 at the end of it, just based on performance, and they had to do this the long way. That's the other aspect of this. Now, Liquid, it comes with a bit of a caveat, given that they turned down the original invite and then chose to qualify, deciding late that they wanted to actually attend this event, and rightfully so. But both these teams technically, therefore, came through the qualifier to be even here, let alone in the final.
It's a fascinating story, and the fact that Vitality went down to the lower bracket as well in the first round, had to fight tooth and nail all the way here. It's quite the story. As we'll see Vitality, as I mentioned, the double AWP setup. MBK is rolling back the years, right back to his source days when he was a main sniper. He'll be wielding that second AWP here. We'll see if it works out for them. Nitro still with a full buy as well. Liquid with plenty of cash. They've got maybe one more buy in them. If Vitality are able to squeeze in another round, and which they have to. They can't afford to be reset once again. We'll see the flashbangs coming towards middle. No real aggression with the CTs, but MBK is pushing long. Twist, he'll go towards short once again. They show so much presence towards B. They're more than happy just to face check that bomb site.
Bounce, Molotov, Incendiary. That's pretty clever. A lot of people play in this position. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right on his head. Twist has to get out of it. Oh! How does he do that? By design, they want to flush him out. Twist has other ideas. Comes out with the headshot onto Apex. I like that Incendiary. Yeah. I like that use of the ledge. You don't see that too common these days, and still, it works so well, and they pull it apart.
The thing is as well, though, the sound cue actually suggested, let's swing out and get him. We know he's there, but Twist hits the shot, but so does MBK. We said he can be a dab hand with the AWP. Can he find the second? Oh. He absolutely can. It brings it back in their favor. Nafly smoked out towards short. All 3 players here towards B as Twist. He'll have to find another epic shot here with the AK-47. We have got RPK ready and waiting, and Alex has got a great position to help him out.
And how stoic was MBK as well to avoid that shoulder peek. Incredible movement from Stewie, and he still gets beaten. RPK to take the bomb down. They want to get back to a 4th round and get back within 1. RPK confirms it. Vitality are certainly giving Liquid a run on what is their home territory.
absolutely true. They are looking great on that B side of the map. It's where Liquid like to bully. And this is what I found interesting. They got the sound cue there. They swing off it. They try and flush that player out. Twist hits that shot, but MBK, he saves the day. He pushes them back in towards the B side. They're trying to get back towards A at that point, and you can see what it means. There's Alex, the in-game leader. He's no rookie. He's been around for a while. He's become a household name within this Vitality lineup, as we'll see. Team Liquid now with their first eco, I would say. Not really much to report. They have got 6K on a lead. They can drop some deagles. Now looks like that's going to be the play. So more of a partial buy than eco here. We are going to have enough utility for a B execution. They want to try that again. It's one of their go-to approaches. We talk about that snowball effect being so prevalent in today's game. If you can get the early kill with the CZ, the drive-by shots with a couple of smokes and flashes deployed, it's enough to get a plant and maybe a bit more.
Alex again back over. 3-stack B with ZywOo. 4, excuse me, with ZywOo getting aggressive on the op. Didn't see anyone this time. He'll make the executive decision to go back toward the site because he doesn't want to be that far on his own. And he has Alex and Apex coming back over. Nitro's been waiting toward the fountain. Liquid will work their way out from the connector and clear bathrooms. Smoke down at the door, but you're going to walk by it anyway. If they lose this anti-eco, then we really have a problem.
Well, anything can and will happen. It's the full A execution here. They're going to remove vision. Remember, they've got the double snipers here, Matt. If the bomb does get planted, the snipers on the retake, they know they need kills. There's the missed shot. It's a chance to get close. This is where they can punish. But ZywOo and Alex, they're more than ready.
And Apex is there. Don't forget toward long as well. They got the read early. ZywOo back. Oh! But out of the pistols come out of nowhere. Nitro, Naf, Twist. Oh, with kills and MBK smoked off. Suddenly, Liquid have a chance in this round, and it all, still, when they have the crossfires, goes against them. Anti-ecos are the nemesis. The Antichrist and Liquid find out that the bomb goes down, the round over, it's 6-4.
That's exactly what we spoke about. It's the anti-ecos, the anti-force buys. It wasn't even that. It was just CZ's armor and a few smokes and flashes. It's the absolute kryptonite to a double orb setup. If you missed that first shot, which ZywOo did, it allows them to get incredibly close, and you do not want to let that happen with Team Liquid here. You can see how they can pounce, how they can punish. Twist isn't missing a single shot right now as Vitality desperately buy back into this round. ZywOo, glass cannon, shotguns are out, UMPs, P250s. It's a jumble sale at best as Nitro will get the first kill. That's RPK going down, and surely that should be the round at this point, but no, ZywOo, he does manage to find one back at this stage. Do they push any further? Do they hold up? They don't have a lot to work with, but ZywOo, he does patrol middle. Apex pushing playground. They've actually locked him in towards the B side of the map at this point.
Oh, wow, MBK. Only got one on that. Took him a few more shots than you might expect as Twist gets caught by it. Alex takes advantage of the aggro, and that's exactly what he should have done. Elige, he falls as a response. And look who else is flanking. Vitality might struggle against the pistols, but now they are angry, and they are taking the map away from Liquid. Bye-bye, Nitro. No chance. Augmented reality or not, that Pokeball is extremely effective, and so is Apex. Naf goes down, and we're back to within one.
Finally, a bit of luck for the French. Liquid get a taste of their own medicine there. The auto shotgun, the FAMAS's UMPs. It wasn't much, but it was enough. It's the AWP pick from middle that locked them in towards that B side of the map. MBK waiting the connector, times it to perfection. He manages to cause such a ruckus from that position. That's when we saw the UMP swing from Alex. Apex actually looked pretty weak in this situation. In fact, he got the HE grenade. That was great.
Bit of an issue inside of the server this time. I don't think it's any of the players. So they'll call a pause and see if they can't get it fixed very quickly. But 6-5, Vitality again. Get an additional 100K if they deny Team Liquid the Grand Slam. And I know it seems insane after we talked about the best of all time with Astralis, the year that they had. They were able to pick it up in something like 8 out of 10 events. One they missed, didn't attend. It started, the announcement, at the major this year in Katowice. That was the start of season 2, but your timeline starts when you win your first. Liquid have a chance to do it in 4 straight victories. And the storyline isn't just that. It's more. It's the fact that last year, when Astralis won their Grand Slam, 3 of those finals were against Liquid. Liquid was famously second place. Now they've gotten over that, and look at the results.
It's pretty remarkable, the turnaround, and just a few changes to the recipe, to be honest. They brought the coach in of Adren, Stewie 2K, and the lineup just seems to work on so many different levels. They've got the skill and the tactics at this point, and it just looks so explosive at times as well. They definitely have the X factor when it comes to stealing rounds away, like so many of the top teams do. As we'll see, just a technical issue here. It seems like RPK was lagging, I believe, so they're just going to restart, get him back on the server, and hopefully be underway very shortly. If you are just joining us, this is the first map, and you're just in time. It's a best of 5. We've got a lot of Counter-Strike to come here, and with a Grand Slam on the line, that's an additional $1 million potential for Liquid here. It's 6-5 as they stand on the T side of Vitality's pick, and it's a bit of a classic map for Liquid. They're more than happy to open things up here, and it's Dust 2 next as well, Matt. What an exciting couple of maps to kick things off. Dust 2 has proven to be one of the great spectacles still of CSGO. It might not be played that much anymore, but it certainly provides a great spectator experience.
It certainly does. There's no question about that. The interesting aspect of this as well is if Overpass gets away from Liquid, not only the mental game, but think about the map pool right now. That increases the likeliness of 5 maps.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it could go less. It could go all Vitality if they keep playing with this performance. Again, get over these anti-ecos, and these guys are going to be absolutely on point with anyone in the world, including Liquid. But it could be Vertigo as the 5th map.
Yes, Vertigo is on the menu. Whether we'll see it, I'm not sure, but I'd certainly love to. For it all to go down to the wire on that particular map would be something quite remarkable. We'll see if it's possible. As it looks like we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. The Mexican waves are back. I love it. And we are back underway. It is going to be a difficult round to buy, as Liquid have around $3,000 per player, as Elijah will drop some deagles. It's a classic deco here. One smoke, one flash. Let's get it done. We're back into the action. NBK and ZywOo looking to find the initial picks here, but they don't want to be too aggressive. They need to make sure they're calculated here. These are the rounds that seem to go oh so wrong for Vitality.
Oh, ZywOo saw it, but he was a little bit late to respond. They crossed the smoke at Picnic. He backs and rotates to cover off inside of Bathroom. Stewie gets a little bit closer again. Deagles can't win successive rounds, Liquid. 3 lost 1, 2 lost 2. 1 lose 3 as the pattern switching, pendulum shifting back the way of the French as they get back inside of the site. This is where it all went wrong last time, remember. The pistols got close. Not just the early buy of the AK from Stewie, but also the fact that the last round on the precipice, on the stairs, they got the kill. So MBK doesn't want to let them go that far this time. He takes the fight to them, holds them in front of Bathrooms, and Apex comes out to finish the job. Can't do it as easily as he'd hoped. Twist even gets one at range, down to just 2. How does Twist find the second? ZywOo. He peeked out, AK available, he's gonna grab it on the run, and he's got the bomb, he's got armor. This is a straight 1-on-2, but Alex is close! Twist! He bangs him out somehow! A third! And he's looking for it all the way. RPK's gonna try and swing around the backside. Twist switches back to the Deagle instead, checks both close positions, and he will use the truck. Twist was part of the reason the finals didn't go their way last year. He didn't show up on the big stage. He's turned this. He has the gun. He's using the Deagle. He's got confidence in his name, and he sees it as RPK is bounce! And Twist shows us all that maple syrup is just another form of liquid!
This guy is just unbelievable. I am lost for words. That shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be obtainable. But somehow, some way, he makes that Desert Eagle sing as he finds 4 kills, the 1 versus 2 as well. RPK, he outflanked him, he outpositioned him. You're right, he had the AK-47 that he opted with the Deagle just for the style points. And it will be another disastrous round for Vitality against the Deagles again. I can't believe it keeps happening to them. It must be absolutely soul-destroying as they have to take another timeout here, and the money is broken.
He's so skilled, he's so young, but last year he was so guilty of not being in these games. And now, beyond that, he goes, yeah, Deagle, screw it. AK, yeah, whatever, RPK, I can take you with any weapon. That's ridiculous confidence. But the bigger story is that it's now 3 anti-ecos. Of the 7 rounds that Liquid have won, they have not had the better weapons. This cannot continue if Vitality want any chance in this final.
This is their main issue. They're going to force buy as well. The money's not great. They have managed to win one of these, but last time they had the Orb, the FAMAS, the shotgun. This time it's a lot less. 4 pistols, 1 UMP. As now, Stewie 2K waiting. Liquid, they know they've got a massive advantage here. Tons of cash. Boost on the slide allows you to look towards middle. Molotov to deny the boost. In terms of the stack, not much going on for the CTs, but they are checking out what's going on towards B. Connected with 2, but it's only that SMG for Alex here. Now go for the same boost again towards short. He got nothing before him, and Nafly holding all the way back. He's very disciplined.
2.5 men boost. You can hold it with 2, but it takes 3 to get up there. They fall off, and Apex goes back up. Oh, he did. Oh, and Naf!
He's ready for it.
Absolutely was ready for it. I was going to say they missed their chance when he fell off, when he went back out. What a response. Might have cost him, because again, if he was there and didn't have to jump back up, didn't show his head while he was resetting, maybe they get the shot cleanly on the first approach. Stewie knows there's certainly activity on the other side of the stairwell. Flames and a nade to take it out, and Elige is actually the one to get the kill. Assists for Stewie, but Elige comes in at the top. They timed that extremely well.
Well, that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't even taken a lick of damage yet. Alex and RPK, remember this is the full investment as well. They have nothing left. Alex has been compromised. It's a clean sweep. There is a dink at the end, but nothing found. Liquid have got 8 on their T side of overpass here. It's round 14 as Vitality. They'll have to full eco for the final round here. They can't keep force buying. It's not working out for them. And the momentum's starting to drop off now. It's got to be gut-wrenching. They're a team that can certainly keep up. With their full buys, they can definitely do it. Against rifles, no problem. But against those Deagles, they just can't seem to hold on. It just keeps happening. And in the first map as well, it's going to break them. It's going to kill the morale. They can't let this happen over and over again. They're going to go for a long push here. A little bit of avant-garde, but I suppose desperate times called with desperate measures. We're going to have a flashbang over and see what can be done. If any kills can be found, it's surely a defensive hold from Liquid. They know there's absolutely no cash available.
Dust to Inferno. Those are the guaranteed maps, just to keep you informed, but this one's already off to a start, certainly for Liquid. There's been signs of it from Vitality. Their aggression has been great. This round, not much to talk about. Good spray down control from Elige to make sure he gets down all 3 of the players out at long without losing more guns than they needed to. As we head to round 15, they would have been able to buy either way. 66% headshot this event.
It's crazy. It's
no
nuts.
wonder he stays with the Deagle.
I guess so.
Insane.
It makes sense. He's won them so many rounds. There's shots that don't seem like he has any sort of chance, and he's saying it almost. He'll flick, somehow have the precision. He has peaked into this tournament at the right time. This has just been something that's been ungodly. As we'll see round 15 come through, it's Zywoo who's had the AWP twice, I think. So far, it's been a really difficult half for them, and Liquid could get double digits on their T side. A slower approach for now. And you can see no defuse kits available for Vitality, barely any utility, 0 incendiaries at this point. Still have 4 smokes, and they can't justify using those early on. They have to wait till full commitments here. They need good information if they're going to drop their smoke grenades early.
You can certainly see the first approach of smokes inside of the bathroom doorway. That's Zywoo, they're all saying, not just woo, it's Zywoo, as he tries to get out to the bathrooms. He's got to hold the position over on A. MBK gets the first kill, so that's a good start. It actually means a little more confidence for them. And he is pushed all the way to T-spawn. He is searching, but not finding much over toward B. Now, further he goes toward B, it still helps, because even though he's not on the flank, they'll rotate a player out. That's what RPK is going to do now. It strengthens the A defense.
You're absolutely right there. They are going to rotate over 3 players in position, but the shots they've been hitting so far, it might not matter. Zywoo does get them a yet another advantage here. Elige drops. This is the final round of the half. No saving now. 25 seconds with the flank, and it looks so good, but all of a sudden, Twist starts to hit headshots, and Nitro, he is known for his 3-on-1 potential. The shot is close, but it doesn't connect, and they know exactly where he is. He shouldn't have a chance in this in hell.
He's trying to bait it out. I thought he was going to try and read it onto RPK, but a good shutdown that time from Vitality. 9-6 for Liquid, though, after the T side. And again, it's the anti-ecos that are the story. We'll see if Vitality can clean that up. Halftime number 2 in just a sec.
Nice shit!
Map 1 of the best of 5 underway in the grand final at ESL 1 Cologne 2019. And I would say it's a must-win pistol for Vitality, but the way the second rounds are going, I don't even know if that's the case.
It's such a talking point at this stage, and it's going to be gut-wrenching for them going to this second half. But I can report something quite exciting here. Nitro has brought out a duel Elites, 30 bullets of death. And speaking of which, a headshot towards Elite at the very start. Here they come. First shot is successful. MBK goes down. It's a 5-on-4, and no response available. They wait towards short here. It's going to be a B explosion. But Twist, we've seen the shots he's hit already. Can he find anything more? He's got the information. And Nitro locking them in with the dual pistols.
Nitro holding as well. They know he's there. It's good that he's got 2 guns because he might have 4 opponents going against him as we look at the man who brings us the action. Rushley in this final. Alex. Quick swing. Nitro. Oh, he spotted through the window. He didn't actually catch that Alex was above him, so they just spammed the wall. Pistols will still go through that. It's a hard shot to hit. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it did that time. And Elige and Nitro both down into the red. They're still the man up, though. Stewie on the site. Knows they're coming. Smokes down. He's isolated. Oh, I say that alone. There's a gap. I thought they covered off Catwalk. They didn't at all, and they walked straight through it.
Just overwhelming. Team Liquid didn't drop a single player there. It's the duel Elites. We're seeing that more and more. Nitro's going to make that a thing. We're going to see that develop into the game. I'm sure of it. It's a strong close-range pistol. And Twist, speaking of strong, he manages to hit more and more headshots here. Backup from Elite. They've got such a strong read on the round. And it will be 10-6. And remember, it's Nitro battling 3 players in connector. He's seen 3. He can call for them to push. The rotations, he's locked them in at that point. They can't even exit out towards the A-bomb site. As we'll see ourselves now with a full eco. Vitality will not be stealing away this second round. No bomb plan available previously. And we'll see now just absolutely nothing available to them.
Oh, Zywu got further than I thought. And Lige still gets the kill onto him. Nitro doubles up. Stewie went down, so they lost 1, but SMG's doing all of the work. Big money for Nitro, 51-50, I believe it was at the end of the round. It is indeed. So they're going to be sitting at pretty on a mountain of gold and a chance for a bonus round. Okay, Stewie died, sure. I think at this point what you do, and they've done it, you throw the MP9 from Nitro to Stewie, let him build back up his own money, and now Nitro can pick up the AWP. He's done the perfect play. As Twist will have the FAMAS, that gives them a little more range, and if they win this with 3 MP9s, oh my. The AK's carried over, the potential for the Kriegs.
Oh yes, this is what you'd call the bonus round for sure. Nitro, AWP could be enough to win the round. It's a specialist map with the weapon, and you can see expected aggression here. They know they are under pressure this round, but maybe not so much. Their flashbang assist is just beautiful there. They've pushed 2 players off short, pushed in towards T-spawn. There's a flash going over the top, and Apex has been taken down. He plays a similar role to Nafly in the defaults, and they've got the advantage, and indeed an AK-47.
MBK opens the rounds, or at least the B side. I shouldn't say the round, because Apex was the first to go down, but Twist, he now has to work on his own, getting Stewie closer, but he's low as well on 6 HP, so Twist has the harder lifting to do inside of the B site. Should it head that direction? So far, no indication that it won't, because they're still in the short tunnel, and outside of Monster with the smoke down early, as we saw.
A lot of time left, but it is ticking down at this point. It has to be the B finish, and 2 players remain there on the side. It's Stewie, remember, who's low, joined by Twist, who drops a lovely incendiary. Is it enough to hold them off?
He didn't see them right away. Zywu gets Stewie. Elige with the MP9s. Remember, we talked about them. Twist. Oh, turn it around. He somehow gets a lineup on 2. They had the advantage on him, and Elige strikes back. That bonus situation just got huge because they have the AWP and an AK, and there's nothing left over on the T side.
No plant once again. It was actually looking like such a promising round for Vitality, just in terms of firepower. They had 5 AK-47s, they had their grenades up against 3 MP9s and their AWP, but it was a nice gambit there from Liquid. They knew they had to push, they had to get some sort of advantage. They found it, they got the AK-47, and does Twist deliver ever? That is something quite special. Once again, the SMG's up against a full buy, and it works out for them, and they steal away those rifles. They've got tons of money here, up against the Deagles themselves. They haven't given many of these rounds away, and that's going to do so much damage! There it is, a boatload of it. They follow it up as RPK goes down. They have brought up somewhat into this round. They haven't fully invested, but they are so wounded now. The Deagles and Armor surely can't do anything with this.
And it'll be 13 for Liquid on the first map, 3 from the finish. Elige and Naf with kills to get it that much closer, just Apex remaining with 28. Bomb on his back. But really, not much at all to wish for. A minute and 5. It would take a historical error from Liquid, I think, to lose this round with 5 players very confidently sitting and waiting.
I couldn't even think of a way it could happen at this point, unfortunately. Apex better off just going down. He's going to need the cash as the game develops. He's just hoping maybe there's a mistake made here. Is anyone going to give him an opportunity for a 1-dig? There might be one here. That's Nafly, calm as ever, hits the shot. Another clean sweep there. That's happened so much for Team Liquid throughout this first map. It does not bode well. 13-6 now. AK's out once again. ZywOo barely has had the chance to get the AWP. He's had it maybe once or twice so far, as he has been silenced. Haven't had to talk much about him. He currently sits on 12 kills, 14 deaths. His RPK 7 and 15 at the bottom. At the very top, though, Elige 21 and 10, Twist 17. Those are the superstars right now. They're delivering in the grand final. And you mentioned it before, Twist has had great tournaments before, but it's normally the final hurdles where he drops off. And it doesn't look like that's happening today, Matt. He looks so deadly.
Yeah, it's the 2 protagonists so far in this event for them. Naf has been there and thereabout, but not as consistent. He is very good on this map, especially on the CT side, finding 2 that time down toward the stairs. But it's Elige that's also there with him in similar totals. He's now gone down in this round. Those totals are 22 for Elige and 17 for Twists. They are way above everybody else who, including the other Liquid players and all of Vitality, are pretty similar. So those 2 are the difference makers so far, and Twist is going to work his way back through short to try and close off any chance that they rotate out and get toward B, and that RPK is entirely contained. He's not fully aware that Alex is still out towards short, though, so he could surprise him. That's not going to happen. Bomb already down, and now he just has to search and use his game sense to figure out where Alex is going to arrive from.
This is just too good. What can you even say about that? The fact that he's got them, the bomb down, the smoke there as well. Alex can grab it, but where does he go with this now? 40 seconds on the clock. He has a smoke and Molotov. He needs at least 2 kills so he can get the bomb down towards B.
That's a very smart play from Twist. He knew he was out there alone. Smoked off the only position he had no information on and just backs off. Gives up the bomb, but doesn't give up his life. And that leaves them in a 3-on-1, which means they're far more likely to deny a plant rather than a 2-on-1 where they have to split up and a bomb plant is still possible.
Well, this is possible now for Liquid to find map points. There's just no money there for Vitality. Even with the maximum loss bonus, they're all averaging around $3,800. They really have to buy. You can't surely recover from 15-6. They have to go for this one, you'd think, but they're buying up in the last few seconds. ZywOo still yet to buy anything. He'll get a Krieg and armor, no utility whatsoever. It's desperate at this point for the French. As we'll see, 3 rivals in total, and make it 3 players heading towards B. The boost coming in, and Stewie2K thinks better of it. He drops down, detects a fast threat towards this side of the map, but it's actually a bit of a fake here. They're going through the connector and try and pounce towards A. Nitro detects it, falls back to a position where he might be able to find the first, and he absolutely does. Flashbang the forward away, and he looks like he's absolutely safe here.
Closer. Apex picking up a weapon. Stewie's already out again towards short. This is the problem so far with Vitality's T side, is that their default is to work as a unit, but they're leaving gaps that overpass. It rewards the CTs for being aggressive. They can take advantage of it.
Stewie's position right now, he can look towards a short pipe. He can actually call if they're going to cross over. He can pretty much hold B by himself. Twist will be there for rotations, but right now they are more than ready for an A attack with a man advantage. As you see right now, they're actually in position with the APC there. AWP on the site, and it's such a difficult round for Vitality. They don't have really anything apart from 2 smokes. They need the pick, and Nitro just looks too comfortable. He's watching towards long right now. Should be able to find a kill on RPK, who sneaks up. He can't afford to throw anything. It's ZywOo to find the first, but Nitro, this is where he does his best work.
He certainly does. Oh, he's so fast. Oh! He has somehow hit ZywOo, even though Apex was to his right and had the jump. Stewie gets him down. It's map point already. Map point already for Liquid in map number 1.
Damn. It's going to take 9 in a row now as Vitality surely have nothing left to say here on Overpass. It was an exciting start here in the first half. They came to life, and they just made too many mistakes against those pistols. As Nitro, like I said, always seems to deliver in the close range scenarios with the AWP. Such an amazing play by him, and looks so calm of it as well. The mental fortitude of this team, it's not even a conversation anymore. They're the #1 in the world. They've got $1 million on the line, and they look so calm and collected.
Lee's already pushing out as well. And he would have heard, I think, MBK at that point, because he still was running by when he went toward the picnic. So many smokes down, but he might get him in the gap. He's got the shot easily. MBK gone. So too is Apex, and guess who else is flanking?
God.
This is my point. They're giving so much map control to Liquid.
That's insane. Like, they've got Nav and T-Spawn, the round's done. The map's over. He's got a kill, surely. He's called her in towards Monster. Twist is ready for it, and here he comes! Nasty Nav to close things out, and they are just toying with the map. They are just absolutely ravishing them on the CT side. They didn't break a sweat there or give away a single round. It's a clean sweep. That's a 16-6 without giving away a single CT round.
And the story is still the anti-ecos. 3 of them lost. 3 of them in the opening map. That's a massive problem, because the first half, aside from that, was close. Vitality was in it. They looked like they had a game plan to try and take the fight to Liquid.
Absolutely true. It looks like they've done the hard work, and it can't keep happening. They've got to pull their socks up here. The problem is we move on to Dust 2 next, and that's where the hard-hitting players will continue to rise, and we haven't seen much from Team Vitality yet.
Well, we'll see if we do. We'll get back. There's 2 maps left for Liquid between the Championship and the Grand Slam. We're going to take a break. We'll see you in a minute.
Yo, got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Really show me where the curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team.
Well, what can you say about that one? A grand final and a spectacle put on by Team Liquid. To help us comprehend, analyze, and understand, we do have a star-studded cast. Of course, analysts you'll meet in a moment, but Chad Sponge Birchall is going to set the scene for where things went wrong for Vitality, or oh so right for Team Liquid.
The thing that went right for Liquid here is 9 rounds on their T side, and what helped them contribute to that was these 2 rounds here, round number 10 and round number 12, and they were flashy rounds. You might remember them. We're going to break them down for you here. So let's just go into this one. We spoke on the desk about the light utility that they can use. This is a pistol upgrade round with very few nades. They've gone together as a unit through this underpass position so they can trade off each other and make the most of having these pistols. What we're going to see happen is we'll fast forward a little bit. They've taken this territory. They've just thrown 1 smoke here, and a flash just moments ago popped here. Now they've taken full control. When this smoke starts to fade, they're actually going to push in and clear out bathrooms. We can fast forward from there. You can see now they're executing onto the bomb site. Not a lot of utility used here. We've only seen them use 3 smokes and a handful of flashes, and they're able to win what shouldn't have been anything close to a round for Liquid. They get 2 entries lost in the start of this fight, and then they battle back and they get into the site, pick up those guns, and make it look easy. But this man right here that I want to show you, Twist, he had another round, round 12, and I want to focus on that one for you because he was influential, that's for sure. Let's get on into this one right now, and what I want to do is just focus on the man himself right here. Now we can fast forward this. This is another pistol upgrade, but the difference here is everybody dies and there's not too many kills that are going to go down for them. He's going to walk on in and actually win a 1-on-4 situation. He's about to trade off of Nitro right here. He's going to go down, and then this second shot that he hits is absolutely huge. Rolls in onto the bomb site, and he's able to pick up this situation. It turns up being a 1-on-1 against RPK, and you can see he's picked up a weapon, but he's opted to take this fight with only a deagle and still win the round. He was out of the position. RPK knew that he had to clear throughout the site, and Twist picked up another big round here for Liquid and helped them get 9 rounds on the board for that T side, Alex.
Now, I was talking to Duncan on the way over here, and your sentiment was that this game could have been close if it wasn't for rounds like that.
Yeah, those are the 2 rounds where, like, think about it, right? The best case scenario for Vitality is you win a few rounds, you reset their economy, you get a little bit of breathing space, you build up your banks, you gets a few easy kills. Never happened. It reminds me of when the FaZe clan first burst on the scene with Olaf and Guardian. They either beat you in the gun rounds, or then they went and got a deagle and shot your head off, and it's like, well, what am I supposed to do at this point in time?
Yeah, I definitely agree. No, I definitely agree, because Vitality played a very aggressive CT side as well. You saw constant pushes out towards the short area, and they dealt with that pretty poorly, Liquid, I would say. Vitality was able to get the better of them in most of those occasions. The problem for them was the money. They had a total of 6 semi-buy eco rounds in that CT side. That's too many.
I mean, you can see, here's a perfect example. There is an auto shotgun and a UMP in that round, and that was one of the ones for a highlight of Vitality.
Notice we didn't see any highlights from a certain player whose name begins with Z.
That's true.
See, I think what happened was Team Liquid misheard all the pre-game analysis, and they heard, oh, everyone's waiting to see this like really young 6-star player. Let's just bring all ours, shall we? Bring all 3, because every person on Team Liquid out-fragged Zero. So he sometimes starts slow. He's got to get it going this next map.
He absolutely does, and we'll cover more of that when we do focus on Dust 2, Vitality's pick up next. But Nasty Naf is in the building, and he certainly delivered, as Duncan has already outlined. Let's hear what he has to say.
I'm down here with Mr. Sloth. You might know him as Naf, but there's nothing slow moving about this guy today in Team Liquid. Starting off really strong on Overpass. I just want to ask you straight away, man, when you've got that of Vitality in front of you, you've got Ziwu, you've got all these names, how did you guys go into this one a mindset? Did you look to counter anything in Pacific?
I mean, we had a little bit of preparation, but we knew that, honestly, they're nothing really special unless Ziwu kind of goes out and does his job, you know? So, I don't know, we just played confident. They made a few mistakes, especially in the eco rounds. We were able to capitalize, especially Twist with the insane deagle shots and the clutch out and A site. So yeah, I mean, we were confident. We know we're the better team. We're the #1 team, so we knew it'd be easy.
Damn straight, and that's so eloquently said. Let me just backtrack a little bit though. You're talking about the Twist clutch. I want to know what happens on the comms right there. All we see him is say, like, woo! So what gets said?
I mean, nothing really. Like he just let the magic happens. We just watch the magic happen pretty much. He just hits his shots. He hit a nutty shot on Ziwu in sight that may have scared Ziwu a little bit in terms of his playstyle on the CT side, you know. So I don't know. It was an insane round. We're hyped. It was a sick round, and it gave us a lot of confidence, momentum going forward.
Well, that's what you're going to need, because now you roll into their map pick, Naf. You roll into Dust 2. You get to start on the CT side, but really they're going to be feeling a little bit better probably. So what should we expect? What are you looking forward to personally?
I mean, obviously they're going to reset after that last map. They knew that they didn't really have a chance in it, so now it's their map. It's going to be a lot harder for sure. Dust 2, it's a comfortable map for us, and so is for Vitality. So it's going to be a tough one. We just gotta play our game, and we know, like I said, we're the better team. We're going to do it.
Naf, you going to win the Intel Grand Slam today?
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah, man. Back to you guys at the desk.
Dust 2 won't be as easy, says Naf, but also with a smirk on his face, he's smiling and he's confident. What has happened to Team Liquid as they walk into the Lanxess Arena for Grand Finals? Elisia's doing it, so is Naf. There is a newfound confidence and aura surrounding the North Americans.
It looks like a complete new team to me, and a complete new approach to how they play Counter-Strike right now. They do it with dominance, and that's cool to see, because Liquid last year, as we talked about so many times on this disc, they lost so many finals to a certain team called Astralis. So now coming into the finals, actually feeling confident that you're going to win it, well, it goes a long way in Counter-Strike, Alex.
How confident should they be? This is the conversation now. Dust 2 is a map that Vitality have proven, especially in the playoffs, to be a strong weapon in their arsenal.
Well, if I'm Team Liquid, I'm loving this, because it's also one of my favorite maps. If there's a world where someone banned Overpass, they're probably picking Dust 2. So they're going to be very confident. They're going to put it to map point already. I would say the big thing for me here is we know the T-side of Vitality should be better than it was on Overpass there. They've had big Dust 2 T-sides, but it's actually been Alex who's been enabling that, as well as the fragging of Ziwu. You were saying before, he was the second-rated player, I think Chad said, in the tournament after Ziwu. We've got to have some of that on the server. It can't just be all the Team Liquid guys running crazy over everyone.
And speaking of Chad, actually we have an opportunity for him to shed some light on Dust 2 before we jump into the game. What do you got for me?
These were a couple of the strengths that we were looking at from their T-sides earlier in the tournament. This one right here is just how assertive they were when they lost an opening pick. So you can see all the nades flashes. This is an all-in play towards long. They want to get control. Camerangle's going to switch, and you can see here Apex goes on down. When he goes down, they still have control of long, and they know this. RPK jumps in the pit. He clears that out and waits for his star player, Ziwu, to join him. He's going to jump in there with the AWP any second. But this is what I love, and if this is an Alex call, we need to see a lot of this moving in to Dust 2. They're just straight away going to take the territory. They push through this smoke, and they're just going to go for a contact contact play, walking straight up to the crossover, a flash is going to come in, and they just take some aim jewels. They didn't question themselves in this round. They didn't hesitate. They didn't go back for more territory. They lost the opening kill, and they stuck to their guns. They get into the bomb site. They get 3 kills from this, and then it's an easy round for Vitality here. Here's another one that we love. This was the following round, and they were very thorough. You obviously can see Dupree over here. He's going to get across to that little closet position. He's going to smoke it on off, but they're going to wait this out. So I can fast forward it a little bit for you. As this smoke starts to fade, they're going to get ready to Molotov that closet position. So 2 Molotovs are going to come on in, and they're going to completely blow him out of the position, and he has to move. So this thorough type of play is also important, especially versus a team like Liquid, who have a lot of players who want to brawl. So they get him, they get that kill, they throw in a plethora of flashes here, but they don't push into the site. They're waiting, they're being thorough, they're waiting for the reaction to come in, and this is the stuff we need to see from Vitality, Alex.
We can certainly hope so. I think we've had some convincing Dust2 performances. They do seem to like to pull their opponent around the map. Just when you start to feel like you have to bolster on one side, they're walking out with a Molotov and a flashbang.
And it's initiated by Cyvo, and we did talk about him, you know, not showing up in the first map here. He only got negative once in this tournament, and that was against NIP on Dust2 in the first game of the tournament. So him going negative on overpass, coming into Dust2, oops, that's not a great sign. So Cyvo needs to wake up, Cyvo needs to step it up, and I think he will, right? Because we have seen him be so consistently good throughout the tournament. So having one game off is not necessarily going to scare him, but they need him right now.
They say lightning doesn't strike twice, right? Will ZywOo truly have 2 bad performances back-to-back? He is certainly a win condition. Apparently, actually, Henry caught a glimpse of coach of Vitality, giving them an earful in between maps. And, well, let's see if they can put it into practice. Lanxess Arena, we're going back into the fray. The grand finals continue. Vitality looking to equalize on their map pick. It's Dust2, and your casters are Henry G and Sadakist.
We will get in, but we will hold for a moment just to make sure everyone is completely comfortable in the server. A few little hiccups, but yes, Henry, they were outside, they were discussing it, and there was a lot to discuss. Liquid's no slouch on Dust2 either.
That's a very good point. This is going to be a crazy map, and Vitality, they are specialists on Dust2. Their T side is excellent, that's where they will start, but Liquid, the way they're hitting their shots right now, that's really what Dust2 comes down to, is hitting your shots, working well as a team. It's not too tactical, and that's why I see a lot of top teams trying to maybe just get themselves edging away from it slightly. But yes, outside, I did catch the coach of Vitality. The speech he was giving, it looked like he was giving them a berating almost. He wanted to tell them that he can't keep losing to the Pistols. It seems to be the sentiment of the conversation as they left, and hopefully they can sort that out, because it has been too much of an issue for them. Yes, they've got to the grand final, but at the skin of their teeth, it has to be down to these wonderful performances from ZywOo. We didn't see anything from him on Overpass. He's got to deliver here.
Yeah, unfortunately, ZywOo wasn't there, and the T side we didn't get to see anything from, because Liquid just blew them out of the water on the defensive side. But you have to consider that there's hope in that. Yes, you can't keep losing to Pistols. Yeah, it's a massive issue in the current form. But if they fix that, again, they're that close, which is why it's such a highlight, because the rest of the game, typically, there's something to look forward to, whether it's Apex getting back in with multi-kills on the AK, Alex, as you said, being a massive addition to this team that doesn't necessarily get the credit he deserves because of how much ZywOo is taking away from that. But he was so good in the B site when he was on the CT side in the first map.
Yeah, he really was. And it looks like the players are ready. So we will see if we can work out the buys at least. It will be, as we said, the second map, Dust2, Liquid starting on the CT side here. Kits and armor available. Looks like we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality still waiting to purchase, though. Expect focus towards long. That's where a lot of teams are focusing their T side on these Pistols. That's where they want to try and get the smokes down towards a crossover, pin to the side of one player towards short and holding middle, and working as a 4-man unit usually on this map. But you never know what's going to happen. Lots of mind games in the grand final, as they know the demos have been watched. As we still have some slight technical issues here. It looks like we have just a slight bug going on. We're going to try and sort that out very quickly. It looks like we're almost there. But I'm not sure Vitality, after the treatment they got on their map pick of Overpass, whether they can bounce back is yet to be seen. It's going to be a difficult one.
Very difficult. Again, Inferno is the third map in the series, and the last of which is guaranteed. In other words, Liquid could win out on that map if Vitality do not respond. And Vertigo is the 5th. I almost would love to see Vertigo in a grand final, but as the 5th map, that's a scary thought.
I don't think we'll see it, but if we do, I'm sure it will be explosive. But I saw the players chatting about it. They're not really that excited about the prospect of Vertigo at this point. Neither team wants to really get there. It's not a map that's been really played too much at the top level so far, especially on LAN, only a few times. I'm excited to see if it does get there. Best of fives, if they do go the full distance, that's when you really see the fireworks go off, the mistakes are made, the huge moments, and history is written. And it looks like we are actually ready to go. I don't want to overstep the mark here. We will see. Every time I say it, it looks like we're pushed a step backwards.
The admin's doing a final check to make sure everything is stable on both sides. If that's the case, though, Vitality also don't want to play Vertigo. Again, it was floated into the pool and all the way to the end of it as a result of Train going out. They didn't want to take Liquid on it. They didn't want to go against them and actually take that, I guess, argument, that debate out of which is better on it. And Nuke was the first ban. That was Liquid to take it out of the pool. That means Vitality have to win the next 3. They have to sweep this series just to avoid it. And I'm not sure I'm certain as to where I would predict it. It is really going to be all about what prep, what little prep, any prep either team has done on the map to make sure that they are ready and prepared for what would be, basically, we'll call it the overtime of the series.
I think that would be a very good point. We'll see whether it comes through. And it certainly is an interesting one. But we are doing the final test just now. This is the second map. Our grand final, one of the most iconic Counter-Strike events available. It's ESL 1 Cologne 2019. Team Liquid, the favorites coming into this one. I'm not sure many people have expected Vitality all the way up there.
I don't know if they did, but what a stage it is. You said it, 5 years we've been here, sold out every year. You guys out there, all of you, all 15,000, you guys are incredible. And there's a reason that the players absolutely love to play at this event.
ESL 1 Cologne has forever been my best memory from back to 2015 when even though we lost the final against Fnatic, the atmosphere here is just very special. It's not something you can really find anywhere outside of the majors.
It's something special. Every team is playing on 100% on this tournament, and they participated for it very much. So it's like the biggest tournament of the end of the season of Counter-Strike.
I remember the last time I was here, and it was my debut in NIP, and we came to the playoffs here in Cologne. It was my first stage experience, and it was amazing. Like a lot of countries coming here, a lot of fans from all over the world, gathering in this place. So it's always a pleasure to play here.
My most favorite moment was against FaZe, where the Tizan had the clutch against FaZe on Inferno 1v2 without Kevlar, and he managed to close it down. It was the moment was really sick.
Winning here would mean everything. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, tournament of the year, even though it's not a major. And to play in front of such a big crowd is something that you realize by time how incredible it is and how big it is.
It feels really great to be able to perform really good here at Cologne. We've been to Cologne almost every year, and it's been an amazing tournament every single time. The crowd obviously is really legendary. The tournament is legendary. So sealing it with a win here, and it would be with the Grand Slam as well, would just be cherry on top.
The crowd is amazing, you know, when you see everyone using the flashlight and, you know, making those moments, even though it's just like we're just sitting there and looking out into the crowd. It's such an amazing experience, and it's something you never forget, honestly. That's why we really do this, because of these moments. And, you know, so there's been too many great moments here to take one specific, so I'm just grateful that I have had the honor to play in the arena.
And I can tell you that sentiment is echoed through everyone in the production. This is a building that is an honor to be in every single year. Liquid has been in the final before. The last time that it was a major, when Simple was still a part of the lineup. They fell to SK, but this time they could rise above all and not only win 2019 right here, but the Intel Grand Slam in 4 straight events.
Well, if they keep up the performance they've shown so far, God, how Vitality, it could be a 3-0. They've just let it on another level right now. We used to talk about the choke potential of Liquid, not being able to hold themselves in a grand final, but that was one of the most dominant performances of the entire tournament so far. Twist looking red hot, and Vitality missing their star player. A lot of things point to the direction of Liquid winning. You can see here's the stats of the player just mentioned, ZywOo, 13 and 17. Not what we're used to seeing from him, Matt. He's known as the next Simple at this point. This tournament, he's shown himself to be the next superstar CSGO, and we haven't seen it in this map or this series so far.
The next Simple, he himself, Simple said, this might be the only guy on his level, and they have similar playstyles on the AWP. They're both not scared of anything, fearless competitors. Simple perhaps a little bit more risk than reward at times, and that finally, unfortunately, showed through at this event. And I think that's, look, you play the odds like that, eventually you're going to get caught out. Not his best event, and yet his stats were still good, but ZywOo, a little bit more conservative in some of those plays, but when it comes down to aim, when it comes down to speed, man, he is just there with him.
On maps like Inferno, he's like a bull in a china shop at points, and he uses the AWP to push up towards Banana and single-handedly just decimate his opponents. That's the kind of plays I want to see, the lack of respect. Liquid is showing us signs of that towards the end of Overpass. At CT side, they're in T-spawn in the first 30 seconds.
The other aspect of the whole conversation over best player in the world right now is Simple being the clear #1 on individual skill. Took that back over from what was a sequence of Olaf and then Cold back to back. Olaf and Cold are riflers. Keep in mind the op nerf came in the year before that. This is the first time we've had 2 ops in the debate for that. I guess 3, well actually, excuse me, if you include Device last year, that are actually on the mantle as the best players in the world. And they've done it with a very different style that previous oppers have had to use.
I feel like that's what makes us true superstar player. You can't just be a rifle, you can't just be an AWPer. You have to be proficient in both disciplines, including the pistols. You have to be that full package. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're ready to go. I hope you are out there as well. It's map #2, Team Liquid and Vitality. Let's get the hype out. Let's make some noise as we'll see Liquid on the CT side and Vitality. They need this pistol. They need to stop losing these ecos as we get into one of the most fast-paced maps in CSGO.
Apex with the shots down mid just to peek and see if anyone crossed over. No damage done as Nitro and Stewie do make their way over into the site at B, but it's NBK that holds toward the long cave, and Twist and Elise were there. Naf's backed off, though. I take that back. He's come back around. They've made noise. They're out middle, though. So this has to be a push from Liquid, and the hold from MBK, the one caveat for them is that the bomb is there. Even if they push and respond and go over toward B, the bomb could be caught. Apex can't engage. He has to back off, so a 1-for-1 trade still favors Vitality, but Liquid get away with it ultimately.
Yeah, they got Naf back towards the A side. That's important. Elise will patrol long. It's going to be the A finish, and Naf has to find a couple of kills there. You know he's capable, though. A little bit of damage here. That flashbang is going to do great work, and there's still a threat from long here as Naf tries to hold his own. RPK with a pincer there surely gets both kills here. Apex will be able to give them the advantage. 3 versus 2. Nitro, so strong. He's seen the bomb being thrown across it. It's caught. That was risky to say the least, but it looks like it will be fine for now. As the plant comes in, Stewie can't deny.
Tries to get headshots. Oh, Nitro. Oh, that jump. After hitting one, sometimes momentum goes in your favor, and it's not going to stop for Nitro now because he knows they're on low HP. He knows his teammates done so much damage, but Vitality find the opening pistol for the second map in a row.
It was labored, but they get it done. Vitality in a 2 versus 1 there. It felt like Nitro had enough to get that first kill, maybe even the second, but Vitality will be winning the all-important pistol, but we know what happens next. The script reads a Liquid by the scouts. They'll get the CZ, and they'll win this second round. It's happened too many times at this tournament, and Vitality, they've got to hold on at this point. They've got to slow things down. No one commit to a choke point until your teammates are with you. They're going for the long rush here. ZywOo to lead the charge. The flashbangs, it's going to catch them off. They've actually got the opening pick here. This is looking good. Vitality on their feet as they have long control as Twist isolated towards the pit. He'll drop a smoke and see if he can pick off a player here.
Quick shots. Alex backs away, doesn't want to overcommit to the play. Knows the rotations will certainly be happening, and this is exactly the situation. This is the first test on Dust 2 that they need to pass. They cannot let 2 scouts and MP9 to CZ win. And of course, Liquid's going to fool. My goodness. Of course they're going to force Sky because they're so encouraged based on the results against Vitality in the last map.
Well, at least they've kept 3 players towards A at this point. It is going to be a B finish from Vitality. You can see Alex patrolling towards middle. Only Stewie 2K can lock them down, but he has got the scout at the back. He's known for hitting headshots here. He might take the bait. Is he rotating towards the window? He has no one patrolling for him, so he is absolutely alone here. He spots him. He lands the first shot. Surely can't get a kill as they cross over, but they don't have a smoke. He could actually do something with this.
Kill isn't the important aspect. It's the tags. It's the tag so that the pistols and the MP9s and the Galils, when they arrive, can do the rest of the work, and he's only hit one so far. Nitro has been encountered, but it's so far from the site. Apex is so low, he's alone. He's just trying to buy time. Nitro's removed him, and they've got to get a move on. Alex goes out because he wants to finish that task, but they've got two players there now, and they're walking toward it. Liquid, I think, was even just holding for exits, but now they're absolutely going to go. RPK starts to check the door. Twist sneaks out above him, can't quite finish the job. In fact, barely got it started, but now a nade to do damage, and he's going to get beyond the doors. He as well is isolated against Stewie.
I think they're going to save at this point. Team Liquid realized the bomb too far gone. It is going to be Vitality fending off the force buy. It didn't look pretty, but they got the job done there. Pushing from T-spawn, but Liquid has so much pressure. They're so deadly in these rounds, and I think that's the right call at that stage. Liquid will save 2 scouts here. They won't force buy into the next round, surely, but Nitro does have 4,300. They could have 2 scouts and an M4 if they really wanted to try and buy back here. There is enough on the table for them to justify it. We will see round 3 coming in very shortly. CZ purchase for Nitro, I don't think much else. He's to be aiming for that early AWP as we get into the next here. Vitality surely able to find the 3-0 conversion, but Stewie's been hitting this shot all week long. Alex gets a taste as he'll go down to 62 at the very start. Zywoo, they're committing to this B rush. Oh, the CZ, not like this, boys. No. Never the B rush. Never the B rush. Don't ever do the B rush.
That's incredible, because not only did he get one in the smoke, he switches sides. They go to counter him blindly, and he's able to pull the UMP, cock it and fire away at yet another target. It's 2 remaining. As if they escaped the last test just barely, just narrowly, and they're gonna fall this time? 32 and 33 HP for Apex and RPK. A scout, an AK, and Twist as well, who can seemingly use a pistol or a weapon in these situations, has the second scout for Liquid. Apex has to get this kill, has to find it to Nitro right now.
Oh, it's so tense here. RPK, he'll get the first interaction. He's done damage towards Twister. Oh my, no. It's going to be bombed down. It's actually happened here. Why have they rushed B when they know they're up against the eco, Alex? Alex.
I know, it's confusing. I get it. I'm confused as you are right now as to what's going on. Trust me, it's the mentality. It's not there. It's not like, okay, I'll give them one on overpass, where they were able to set the crossfires on the way through. Nothing was done wrong by Vitality there. Liquid hit good shots, but the rest have been a huge struggle. They aren't setting themselves up. In fact, they're designing themselves for failure. Rush B, that's what happens, and Liquid close it out to get 2-1.
The smoke down as well, it just didn't make sense. Take it, slow run the defaults. Yes, they've saved the scout, but you can pick them off. You've got rifles. Why do you make it so difficult? It's the tightest choke point on the map. You've decided to go through it when CZs could be on the other side. It's disastrous. Nitro did such a good job. Don't take anything away from him. Look at the flashbang work that UMP picked up as well. It's just beautiful to watch, but just a disastrous call from Vitality. They're going to have to be the ones forcing now.
This has to start tilting them as well.
I think it already happened on Overpass. It's just getting too frequent at this point.
You mentioned the coach as well berating them on perhaps this topic. Obviously, it would have been in French, but even still,
sure.
Don't think it's hard to discern body language in that situation. And it happens again. How do they recover? Because it's easy to forget the map behind you if things start off well, but when you make the same mistakes again, that's going to linger in your mind. Alex, big nade, down to 47.
Especially when you negated the second round. That was the force buy. They saved the scout. That was pretty much it. CZ as well, and that's the one you lose with the rush B call. It's just lazy in my opinion. When you call that, you gotta think smarter. And either way, we'll see them heading towards the A side. 3 players at the long position. Twist patrolling with the Galil. They do have a little bit of utility here. They're going for the A split. Bomb outside long. And here comes the flashbang. So Twist will be tested, but usually good for 1 or 2 kills in this position.
Is with the Galil. Headshot, Elige, nice little side flash as well.
Yeah.
Bounced off, goes underneath the wall on the other side, or past the curb, so he can still peek into it. Got Apex down. Naf with the assist, throwing out a second flash. That's why he looked away. And Zywoo and RPK left with very little confidence, I imagine, at this point to go long, given the success that Twist has found. He gets another onto Zywoo. And it's RPK down to buy Naf on the AWP.
Oh my goodness. Liquid Don't seem to be missing anything at all. Vitality did force buy into the round, went for the slow, long take there. Just Twist waiting on the other side. But as you mentioned, he hits a lovely shot to kick things off. The perfect flashbang to push him back towards blue bin. It's stifling, it's overwhelming, and Vitality are left with no money left at all. It's going to be $2,000. Has to be the full eco at this stage as Liquid surely will take the lead, especially if they get damage like that done at the start. It's going to be ZywOo taking down to 19 as he drops out of T-Sport.
Nades toward the top of middle. ZywOo gets the brunt of it. Stewie's still peeking through, but Naf is there. And down goes the bomb, down goes RPK, ZywOo, and soon to follow Apex. MBK desperate at range, just calls the beast back, and Twist kills them both.
I love the fact he doesn't even try and get away from that scenario. He's like, you've had 18 shots on me. I'm just going to close this one out for you. Don't worry about it. They've got 3 AK-47s on the CT side. That is a scary prospect. The way they're hitting shots right now, it means they can actually take the game to Vitality. They can be pushing those positions, getting into those choke points, not letting them get comfortable in their default setups. And Matt, this is going to be even more of an arduous task. We've got to scout into the next gun round. So ZywOo, known as his superstar sniper, sure, but he's got the scout instead of the AWP. I don't know how he has massive impact on these gun rounds here. We're waiting for him to come online, and it's going to take some while yet, I would say. Surely the rifle would have been the better call here, but we'll see what he can do. Okay.
Don't know if they'll take that approach. Might not look too good on them when they have to report back to Vitality tomorrow morning. ZywOo fires back in. Smokes down both to cover the long position, and even still, Naf is able to find Alex jumping into the pit.
Well, there we go, 5 versus 3. Currently Liquid are on a 4-map win streak on Dust 2 big events here. So it doesn't bode well for Vitality after just getting absolutely manhandled on the first. Stewie 2K looks destined for this 3rd frag here, but doesn't have to go for it. Making noise, Apex hears it. They've got the bomb at the precipice of the A side. You can see ZywOo there, but pretty much alone. Has to cross with no smoke, and how they make this work, I don't know. Now flies on the bomb site here. ZywOo will have to show us some of that brilliant superstar potential.
To be held. Forgetting the fact that Gandalf is occupied, they just need to get it down to give themselves any chance. This is when ZywOo needs to step up. These are the rounds he needs to start finding. Didn't get them in the first game, and he's not going to get one this time. Naf, too quick when he peeks out, and Apex spraying in, trying to find 2 kills from the position named after the man we heard at the top of the show. Great for Valve to send a message. 24 more years? I'm absolutely for it. NBK, he doesn't have 20 more seconds in this round as Naf swarms onto him as well, and Liquid find their 4th.
Oh dear, oh dear. There will be 4 kills for Naf like that. Vitality can't catch a break as the money still dwindling as Vitality now sat on about $3,500 per player. Will they be able to buy into this next one? I'm not so sure. It's Naflight just hitting absolutely everyone here. Remember, ZywOo entered this round of a scout. I'm just not sure that's going to be the weapons to save the day against red-hot Team Liquid. You got to work out what's going to be the best possible approach here, and maybe the CZs is where they can have a little bit of luck here. Remember, against Na'Vi, the B rush is where Liquid actually gave up a couple of rounds there. The MAC-10 CZ combo, it definitely has the snowball effect. Double orb set up though, Stewie and Naflight. The lack of respect they started to show on Overpass, you'll see signs of that now starting to sneak into Dust 2 as they build momentum.
Alex. Back out off of Catwalk. So this ends at B. Smoke goes down and MBK leads. Dropped the bomb. No, he didn't. He took it with him. Didn't leave it in the tunnel, so he goes first in, and he actually gets Nitro down. Now they've got the Krieg. Stewie's inside with an AWP, and there's that many pistols in front of them. Almost would have been better to back out the window because Alex picks it up and can use it against the Malige. It's directly to his right. Alex finds Naf instead, gives the Malige a little more room, but finally, they might win a force buy. It might be Liquid getting something that they've delivered 4 times already in this series served back to them as Malige starts his way back in at the very least by getting Alex down. But the bomb's still ticking. They're going to back away. 2 kits. Twist just goes to switch weapons. They're going to win this. Vitality finally get one of their own.
Like I said, that B bomb site, when you have the double orb set up and you miss a couple of shots, they are vulnerable, Team Liquid. They don't have the perfect CT side. This is where the side of the map seems to collapse to the pistols the most, and Vitality, yes, finally getting a bit of luck on their side now. 3 players to survive the bomb, absolutely going off at this point, and it will be 4-3. A game where Liquid looked like they were just running away with it. They managed to get one back. A strong round now. They've got the AWP picked up for the first time on the T side. We'll see if it can start causing some damage here as we get into round number 8. It's 4-3 in the second map of this best of 5. Liquid on the CT forces currently in the lead. Double orb setup to be brought out once again. MBK with that P250 is a common pre-fire. If you do check that position, you're likely to get the kill. And Stewie, yes, he hits one shot, but that's the pounce mentality there. That's what snowball really means. If you know he's got the orb at the back, you can definitely pounce on him and take him down together. And it will be round 8 here, and no initial damage exchange. Classic default from Vitality, as we have 3 players on the B side of the map. 4 Liquid and Twist getting ready in the pit.
We'll head towards the catwalk position. And the interest resumes in tunnels for RPK, who's waiting to see what information will be presented to him. B being the weakness in the last rounds. Liquid fortify it a little further with Elige over on that side, which means it's the 2 Canadians to hold out A, and very spread out they are, Naf.
All that nade.
It's a good time. Barely does anything, really. It just caught Alex because it bounced rather than getting all the way around the corner.
Yeah, it's 3 people there. Could have done about 100 damage there. They're lucky they got away with just 25. Naf will drop the smoke at the 1-minute mark as the execution looks to be a bit of a ruse here, potentially. We will see. Zywu has the bomb. It's Stewie 2K with the first. He loves to push that upper B tunnel, and now they're going back towards middle. It was a fake towards A, but they know it. Elige has the perfect position to shut this down.
He does, and they don't even have any idea as he looks through the boards. That calls out Nitro inside of the smokes. Zywu, he knows the run either side, but he's getting desperate to fire shots, almost at this point, to create distraction for Alex, but MBK's in A. He thinks they're clear to go back, but look where Twist is. Nav's cleared them. Now they're indecisive. They're stuck in middle. Twist is going to catch them. Down goes one, sneaks out, finds the other. Great setup from Liquid.
You've just been absolutely owned in that round. It couldn't have been more devastating for them. Liquid just had every facet of the map covered. Every push was successful. Every shot was delivered. And Vitality are left looking at 6s and 7s after that one. That's a difficult one to concede, Matt. That's one of the most heartbreaking rounds you can have. You've run a default and you've got nothing done. Everything fell apart. And Liquid keep all 5 players alive. Money still there for Vitality. Remember, they did win that partial buy with the B push. Whether they can bring out the AWP is yet to be seen. We'll have a look. MBK with 7K suggests they certainly will. But will they want to drop AKs instead? As we get into round 9 here, Vitality can't catch a break. Twist just pushing absolutely every position. This time it was long, and you can see they have no idea. But I love that from Stewie 2K. As soon as there was any moment of doubt, he's pushing up a B with the orb. Opening kill, funnels him towards middle. Twist's already got that information. It's just a beautiful thing.
They are looking very good tactically. We've always known the individual skills were there, and that's the other aspect, because even that seems to improve, but under Adren, we noticed it immediately. Don't forget that, although it was an iBuyPower event that was very much used as a shape-up for the Major, they beat Astralis to start off this year in the final of that, and people thought maybe it was signs of things to come. At the Major, we saw a much slower pace, a more tactical pace. Yes. I almost think they focused too much on Astralis and took their eye off the prize, Ents on a dream run, knocked them out in the quarter, but it's been all Liquid this year ever since.
Here comes the Molotov. Naf has seen this all before. He repositions, trying to get that first pick. Spots the head of one, and he removes it. Alex thought he did enough there. The Molotov usually absolutely fine to remove the Opa, but it's going to be another opening kill for the North Americans here. And Zywu, who's held off by the utility, the smokes, the incendiaries, absolutely everything. It's MBK have the only chance of really having impact here as he waits towards the long smoke. Twist still in the pit, though, and they make their final push towards A. This is an actual commitment here. Nafly's flashed. Smoke goes down. Does he get the next kill? He can't. This is looking good for Vitality now.
Twist trying to find the opener. Knows there's more company at long, and MBK wins the duel. That was crucial, because now they don't have the side approach to the site. They have to go direct, and they may not even go at all. Liquid's going to back away. Vitality find number 4. The game stays close. And it stays close off the back of 2 4-spy wins, but this time Vitality has one of them. So bomb to go off, and it should remain as is, because there's not a lot of money left over on the Vitality side to push. Just to go back to the point as well about Liquid adapting, the fact that they were in 4 of the Grand Slam finals, or Grand Slam eligible finals last year, 3 of them against Astralis, which they lost, the other being New York to Mouse Sports. That's how close they actually were when you really look at last year. They might not have got a win or any wins at all in season 1 of the Intel Grand Slam. They were in 4 finals. That's as close as you can possibly get. But there's other teams in the history that have had problems in finals. TSM, who became Astralis, yes. Look what they went on to. On the other side of that, though, you have FaZe, who got beat in a major to Cloud9. They fell in Katowice to a team called Fnatic that wasn't what they used to be. They got rid of Golden after that, and they haven't been back since. They were getting upset, and they crumbled, and they've never recovered. It takes a lot of mental perseverance, and Liquid has showed that to be where they are.
Yeah, absolutely. The core remains the same, and the results seem to be getting better and better. We will see now the next round come through. It's going to be another default here from Vitality. Long seems to be the best port of call. They are managing to get some movement towards that side of the map, and especially towards shore. After conceding the first frag, they bounced back and made it theirs. 4 players in middle. Short focus once again. Now Fly, remember, got that opening kill, but now ZywOo, AWP, still yet to see him do anything remarkable in this final so far. 3 players pushing up, and Elysian Naf on the side this time. Stewie 2K, he'll be watching the middle doors. They have got a bit more manpower on the A side to defend this time.
Stewie waiting as well with the gap toward Catwalk, if anything for information, but with 3 players already by, Elige and Naf are on alert. Twist more passive this time as well toward Pit, but a very slow round so far.
You can see how scared Apex is of the flank potential. They've realized they've got no one in B for the last 20 seconds or so. We'll have to hope that's enough. A commitment coming through. French teams have always been good at these A executions, isolating AWPers with the incendiary. Now Fly knows this will do damage, and he's timed it well.
They aren't necessarily going just yet. So Nitro has time to consider otherwise, but with multiple smokes down, including a key smoke at the corner of Long, Naf is forced to take the op to the car, and on it, even to try and see above. Elise is down. They know that Naf is there. He'll use the smoke on his own to try and get away, but that means Twist has to win the doors, and he does exactly that. Great identification. Not only got MBK, he moves out to give his teammate coverage to make sure Naf can get safety on the op, and this brings Nitro back into it.
This is where ZywOo will be tested. Certainly capable of winning this round, but he has to hit some glorious shots with the sniper rifle here. 18 points of health and 3 to find, and there's players all around him here, but the first should be his, no problem. Does the trade come through, though? It absolutely does. RPK, nothing to do with this one. As soon as he kills this player, the defuse should come in, but the jump shot potential is there. He'll have to go for it, surely. P250, it's not going to work out for him, and there it is. Team Liquid will win the round. Did he know where the bomb was planted? He seemed to be jumping to the right.
He jumped on the wrong, it was planted by the box, so maybe there's a chance his backside shows, but it was always going to be a better chance to jump an elevator.
You just jump up, full spray on the AK, give it a go, at least burst fire on the clock, anything really.
And you would have had time, as was seen, for two jumps yep. because the first one was off.
So he wasn't completely out of that scenario. Sure, it was unlikely you get the kill there, but at least give it a go. The communication on the bomb plant, I'm not 100% sure as to what happened there, but he didn't seem confident in his position. A little bit of damage there on the cross with the Krieg as MBK faces long with the AWP with the off angle. Will denying the first kill. Now Fly, incendiary to push him back, surely. Oh, MBK, he's willing to take damage here. Down to 50 he goes. He'll have to hold on to that AWP now. As Elige is ready for the first. Doesn't hit the shot though. And you can see they make up for their mistakes. Not quite as deep as he'd like, but it's fine to retreat. And now, MBK tagged up. Once again, they focus towards shore. It's the B bombs that they've had the most success in terms of breaking the defense of Nitro and Stewie by catching them off guard with those pistols. 3 players towards A once again. 1 minute 10. In terms of utility, Vitality are actually fully equipped here. B split could be on the cards.
ZywOo does lead the way for his team at 7 and 6, just to note, but we still haven't seen the impact that we had yesterday, certainly at various stages in this event. Bad nade timing.
No.
Oh, it's a stat.
Oh, no.
Oh, they could almost go down.
Ouch.
Alex on 14, Apex on 33.
Oh.
Give it up. They can have Catwalk. Let's go elsewhere, boys.
We'll leave that one alone for now. Move on to somewhere else. Oh my goodness, it's going to be an exchange of weapons here. The low HP players given the AWPs, and now it's MBK trying to just fake out towards A. It looks like a fake to me. He'll jump down and hopefully find a player towards that spawn position. The smokes are decent here. They will go for that B split we mentioned before, and that's the shot we needed. And now it's confusing. Nitro, he needs multiple frags here, only good for one. There's actually a strong chance they can do this here, but there's so much available. ZywOo, does he get through the window? Just about, and that's going to be the round. Alex with 2 frags. in the door. Zywoo taking all the attention there. It wasn't clean, it wasn't pretty, but it gets the job done. Vitality thinking quickly on their feet there.
And that's starting to become the story of this map, because the rounds that Liquid are winning, they look so good in. Taking the whole map away, winning out construction positions and map control at long, but yet we're at 6-5. Vitality are inching into this game, and they're giving themselves a chance. If this starts to turn and Zywoo does come online, we've got a very different scenario.
He's been hit again through the door. Zywoo is getting battered and bruised for Stewie2k. He seems to be the master of that pick right now, and they're good at committing as well. It's a scary idea from Vitality, but it's working out for them as they do find 2 quick kills. It's a 5 versus 3, and surely that's the end of the chaos. Stewie will be at the back of B with the scouts, and he is very, very good at that weapon, but still, multiple kills just doesn't seem possible if more than 2 bodies enter.
Line of sight removed by the smoke. He got the first shot, did do damage to Alex. Zywoo capitalizes. AK for Nitro. I think that means this round is over. No further action other than to hunt, and that means 6-6. So now we're really getting into the thick of it for Vitality. Half on the Deagle, he can go protect. What I mean by that is get aggressive, get closer over to where the T's are positioned and see if he can get the information and make sure his teammate's safe. He's gone. But Nitro knows they're too far away to do anything with this round. Or at least his gun, I should say, for the next one. Dust 2 we knew was going to be close. We've said in the history of it, it's always been a French map.
Oh yes, definitely.
But Liquid are so solid. It's an individuals map, really. And these guys can go toe-to-toe. There's no question. Even with the strategy that Vitality want to bring, they can match that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The map pool is quite a tantalizing one for Team Liquid here. I'd say they've certainly got the upper hand. If you look at the maps and break them down, Overpass convincing, 16-6. Dust 2, we find ourselves splitting the difference, 6-6 now. But I need to see Vitality string some rounds together. It's Inferno up next, and we know how strong Liquid can be on that map. So, 3-0 on the cards, but maybe Vitality can pull this one back at this stage. Zywoo with the AWP, a difficult buy for the North Americans who take a timeout on their side. No orbs available this time. That's their favorite stance, the double orbs. They'll be down to just the, I say down to just, there's the M4 M4s and Nitro with the AK-47. A couple of kits and a change of setup required here. They have focused heavily towards long and sometimes putting 3 players towards B. Be interesting to see whether they want to maybe go for a push here, maybe try and get some more map control as we saw before.
So back underway. The only op is in the hands of Zywoo, and we'll see if he can find anything at mid. As you say, they continue to pick at him. They're bullying him on the way by. Stewie hit the shot on the scout last time, and he couldn't catch anyone. He was close. He was just above the target, so the timing was right, but accuracy guess was off. Smoke at the corner of long. Twist is going to go aggressive on that, but watch the catwalk because they've got 3 players there already.
Well, here we go then. 3 players at short. A faster approach here from the French, knowing the AWP might not be available. It's a very good call. They're trying to get that opening kill. You know MBK is going to hit that one, but Nafly, he might be able to get a couple himself. He's bursting away. They keep things equal, but I'd say this is quite the advantage for Vitality. That frag has to come in for Stewie. He's done considerable damage towards Alex here. Flashbang, in he goes. Does he make it through? Not quite. Alex escapes.
Impressively. But so does Stewie, with information that he's gone toward middle, which means he can take catwalk, and Stewie still has 100 HP. More benefit, I would say, to having Alex alive, because now he goes back to watch that exact position, knowing he would head that direction as well. But Naf and Twist together. Oh, together. And with precision, they catch them off. Apex forced to push the smoke. No other option. And it's the 7th for Liquid.
Well, there it is. Twist once again delivering in this grand final. 3 kills to his name. Vitality, they've been running very slow default so far. I like the fact they changed the pace. It's actually a really good call. They know the money's low on the Liquid side. They don't have to face off against those AWPs. They have a bit more freedom, not so much execution potential required there. And it does work out. They get the initial frag, but Twist, he finishes things off. Nafly backing him up. We saw the burst fire coming through, and it's actually a very convincing round in the end. And Stewie2k could have made it a bit easier if he kind of cleanly got the kill in lower B, but still managed to stay alive. And now they have the AWP once again, as Zywoo has the long spawn. He's going for the pick here. Does he have time to get it first? He has certainly got a chance, but will be pushed back and dissuaded by the incendiary. Takes no damage, and we go back into a default.
Flash goes through. From the drop spot. People playing this increasingly more passive, but he's going to step out wide while the Flames were there. Knows the likeliness of a further Molotov in his direction, so gets away from it. But look at the response. If you're going to posture on catwalk and try and take the site, this is a great answer to it. Smoke down, boost behind it, try and get damage in, and damage they'll get. Apex down to 52 on sprays through the door. 20 years of CS is a hell of a drug. My brain on CS loves it. Naf loves it too as he gets back out, and that's dopamine addiction if I've ever seen it, because instant reward on the shot. ZywOo down. Alex goes for the drop, but Elise certainly ready for it. And a counter smoke CT. They'll sit underneath. They'll concede the plant at this point, but play for the retake. And I think they're even expecting that there might be presence B, so watch the reaction once the bomb is down.
Well, here we go, a 5-on-3 retake. If the AWP was up, they'd have a real chance of pulling this one off. Vitality with no utility. We'll have to try and fend off one of the best teams in the world right now. MBK looking down towards spawn.
This could be huge. There's 3 there. They started to back off with the mid-smoke. They got confused. They didn't know where it went. And they know now where MBK was. Drops in. And it's suddenly a very different round as RPK gets aggressive. Nitro may have turned it just enough. Apex and Elise while moving. He's got more still. Oh, the damage was so close. So close, but Liquid get away with it. How? And I think get away is the word. They thought that was still going B.
I think you're absolutely right. It looked like that flashbang towards CT spawn was good for 3 frags. It gets 2.5, but still Liquid hold on, and it's not going to matter too much unless Vitality pick that round up. It's going into round 15 next. The money is not really a massive talking point on the CT side of this stage. What a wonderful maneuver, a great idea. It was the last bit they had. I can't believe Apex hit that shot, by the way. Wow. 1 bullet. It almost was the perfect storm to bring that round in their favor, but it doesn't come together. They get the plant, they get the extra cash, and CZs, MAC-10s, and 3 rifles are the chosen weapons to push long.
Oh, push, but Twist is down to 17. The speed this time, 17, and he still goes. He knows he's got his trusty companion beside him, and it's going to be a Liege to go back out. So much damage done. Even he's got to back away, though, close to the wall, and hope the smoke can save. It doesn't, and Alex capitalizes. A bit of overcommitment from Liquid, you have to say.
Yeah, they didn't have to be part of that at all. The fact they got the opening kill there suggested they could fall back, but they heard the MAC-10s. They were getting the bloodlust there, as still they need to cross over, though. There's still a chance for Nitro to get a couple of kills as Stewie. He has pushed towards upper B. A gap in the smoke yields nothing for Nitro, and everything for ZywOo. That should be it in the 4 versus 1. Stewie has the smoke. He can extinguish that if he wants to, but we'll wait and see if any players push towards his position.
And this is really the half of immovable objects meets unstoppable force, because Liquid's defense looks incredible. It looks like you possibly couldn't do anything to break it, and yet Vitality just keep picking rounds up. We're going to be within 1 again if Stewie can't clutch this. 34 HP gets Apex down. Chance in it, even though it's the M4 and the low HP with the HP on the other side, but not with a shot like that coming back out, and it is 8-7 at the half.
Well, this is the pick of the French, and they're looking much better, but it's going to take a lot more than that to find 16 at the top of the scoreboard. Will they be able to do it? You're going to have to find out after this very quick break.
Take a dive before you dry out. It's the only way to live. You can't be with that.
Up
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Try before you
Hold your breath and bite your lip if you've got bets on either side or who you're working toward to win this particular map, because brilliance was shown and displayed by both teams and some mistakes that cost them. And as such, we sit now 1 round apart at 8-7.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. It's been an exciting grand final so far, and Vitality finally have something to show as we get to the second half. Just 1 round in the lead. 8-7 for Liquid. Now on the T side have P250 in the hand of Naf. They have 2 smokes and flashbangs available. We'll see RPK pushing towards those long doors, but he has been spotted.
Shots and crossfires. Stewie, the answer. Oh no, he's not. Oh no, he's not. He was flashed. That is a fantastic flash from Apex. RPK walks out and gets 2 when he's standing between them, and ZywOo follows it up to get a leash. This time they might actually get both pistols in the map. And that means they get to start the second half, which they did not get on Overpass as Nitro finds himself in a 1-on-4.
I think you might be right there. Nitro will have to go reclaim the bomb, and it seems that the damage has been done. Even though he was spotted, it was RPK that manages to push all the way towards long, get 3 kills, and at this point, Nitro surely can't get the plant down. That's as good as he's ever going to get at this stage. He works towards middle, but it looks like the job is done, but there's been so many pistol victories for Vitality in this tournament. We'll see if they can hold on to this one. It should be absolutely fine. Nitro with a smoke or 2 flashes. We'll just try and farm some cash here with 35 seconds remaining.
Slow and sure. 27 seconds and a lot of ground to cover. He'll be spotted by ZywOo immediately. Low HP, that'll bait out the player from the car. RPK stands up. He's an automobile man himself, and now it's 8-8.
Well, there we have it. I don't think we'll see the force spike from Liquid in round number 2, considering they can get the AKs out in the 3rd. But here's RPK, balls of steel as he pushes out. I don't know how Stewie didn't get him. You can see the perfect flashbang from his teammate. It might have been overwhelming. It does actually get both. You can see him a little bit of rage coming through there, but holding on to it. I'll just take the eco here. A couple of deagles spotted and a fast B split could be on the cards here. Ideally get a bomb planted, but it's difficult. A lot of teams focus towards short as well, just to get that short plant in. And this is the rounds that Vitality have given up so much before, but with no armor, no nades, I don't think they'll be giving this one to Liquid. Surely not.
Half dropped in, ZywOo catches him. Alex turns around. They're keeping the distance in their favor. Maybe they've finally broken the crutch by winning one of their own 4 spies. Maybe that's all they needed. Apex sitting back with Alex behind the door. They've even got a great crossfire established should they try and go through middle. Just Glock's left and Twist gone means a Lee's rather at Nitro. And walking over to A where they'll be found by ZywOo. Great hold, and not only did they win it this time, they do it with all 5 players staying alive.
Well, the next round will be the all-important test as the rifles do come out, and here we go, just to give you an idea as to how ZywOo hasn't really showed up to this final so far. He has lost 3 out of 3 of his opening duels in this map so far. That hasn't happened all tournament. So it's a difficult one for him. Maybe just feeling a little bit rattled up there, but still 17 kills. Finding those, no problem. We'll see now we get into the rifle situation. Focusing on the Kriegs here. 3 of those at the very start. Stewie 2K. Oh, significant damage there towards Alex. It is a slow round here from Liquid. They have the smokes and flashes, but no Molotovs available. I think maybe a long take eventually might come through, but they have slight mid-control here as Nafai still holds towards that car. And it's MBK solo on the A side. He's got the scout. This is a bit of that bonus situation we discussed before. Not upgrading the SMGs. You can hold off the rifles in this round. You're off to a flying start, and you'll have a great financial foundation going forward.
Just to note as well, ZywOo is now up to 17 and leading all fraggers. He's starting to come online, and that could be a concern. On the other side in this map, Stewie, who's normally so good in the B site, that was a lot of the issue. Just to note in the first half, only has 4 kills. Speaks for both sides, and the score as Vitality take their first lead. Deep into a map. Apex identifies that they're coming toward B, wants to get close, wants to get flashed out, tries to look for a headshot on the MP9, but it's Nitro with distance. Bomb drop temporarily. ZywOo thought he could get back inside of the site, but they already lost the door. That said, they still have to recover that bomb, and Naf, as much as he's trying to hold off MBK, is sacrificial in this position. Luckily, they get away and they get back inside of the site. Smoke gone, he actually gets a leash to help him, and RPK is the last alive. Could strike on mid, but for now is going to sit and hope that he walks into his own death.
Well, there it is. Pretty much the perfect B split. Those 2 smokes go down perfectly, and I'll see RPK now with just a FAMAS.
Stewie didn't see him. Stewie crossed and looked middle, didn't see him. Naf might walk out and not check this. Yeah, absolutely. So that's 1 more gun down And he'll try and retreat tunnels, baits away the noise, actually started running that direction, and Elige goes chasing, thinking he was up the stairs. He's still on the spot. That's 2 guns down. That's important in this situation because the round was already gone.
The round was gone. RPK does get 2 and keeps them in contention for the next round. He gets $4,900 total going forward. There is a buy there. Remember, it's the bonus round we call it these days when you have all those residual SMGs up against the initial rifles. It was the B split, a wonderful one at that. And Apex did what he could. The flashbang from his teammate wasn't quite enough to catch Nitro. He ends up getting those great sequence of kills. And the scout for Nafly on the T side now. No damage done on the cross. And it's going to be a FAMAS for MBK. And a lower B focus from Team Liquid here. That's where the bomb resides right now, on the back of Elige. They sent 4 players towards long at the very start there from Vitality, anticipating the long take, but didn't get it, and it's cost them a lot of utility, and they've got no kits here now.
Elige twists. Good angle. Tough one to get out of, though, and he doesn't even find the opener. They want to respond. They know the twist is low! Very low, and the tag steps up. It rolls straight over top of Liquid as RPK gets back in. And he's not done because MBK holds off to catch Stewie on the other side of the map. RPK is going to rotate back and try and beat Alex to Naf, but either way, it's Vitality with the round.
That's a bit of old school RPK right there, ready and raring to go at the short position. They lose the initial frag. You thought like that was going to be it. Liquid could just run away with that one, but no, he finds the opening kill, gets the low HP players, and 3 kills in total come through. This is certainly going to be the replay here. They all line up. Twist was the one that was damaged by ZywOo. RPK holds on with 15 HP. And there it is. It will be Vitality taking the lead on the CT side of Dust 2 here as we go 10-9. Opening kill for MBK up against just the Eco here. No arm up, a few Deagles and P250s, and it's Stewie 2K to go down. So, like I said, short, normally the focus these sort of rounds, you sometimes can get a bomb plant if you can flash over enough and snipe all the CTs back. But I don't think with the setup they have right now, they'll get much done unless the Liege hit shots like that.
Careful, ZywOo. Stuck at Goose. Good Molotov. Because it buys him space, and that's all he needs. He can't be rushed down by pistols. That's much more like it. Much better use of utility to buy themselves the room they need. And it's Vitality now stretching their legs and getting a 2-round lead at 11-9.
Absolutely true. Round 21 coming through. Still no AWP on the T side. Maybe not even for ZywOo yet. As we'll see him absolutely stay alive here. No problem at all. Strong finish from him. So no sniper rifle spotted as we get deeper and deeper into this second half now. Krieg for Stewie 2K, the rest on AK-47s. Well, they want to change the pace up here. Defaults haven't really worked out too well for them so far, but it's Elige and Nitro now making their way towards the mid doors. Apex on the other side, close range, and vulnerable to Molotov, which will be thrown. The spam follows it up, and he does get out. It costs him almost half his health, but that's a difficult position to play, and it will cost him half his health.
MBK with the flashback out for his own peek. Oh, he saw it, but wasn't sure how to approach the situation, and probably best to back off because there was a second player there that could have peeked onto him. But it's information, at least for now, and Apex will rotate back over toward the B site. The double up at long. ZywOo drop in mid on catwalk. There's room to work middle on the T side, and the counter push is going to come through. Apex and MBK are starting to go through the tunnels because they're aware that with mid so possessed right now by Liquid, that might be an opening. Good hold from Stewie. Just got back there in time, but it's the Krieg spray that evades him, and Apex gets back inside of the site.
Well, there it is. ZywOo had to drop down, though, however. A site is technically open right now. ZywOo's got his work cut out for him. Only got the M4 here, looking for heads as they cross over. Can he find anything at all? We better believe he can. That's going to be Elige going down here, repositioning towards the A ramp. ZywOo coming into his own, but it might not be enough here. RPK needs another stunning performance, and there's 2 low HP players, but not for long. 3 versus 1 now. Apex, top of middle, with just 1 flashbang, and it looks like he's given up on the round. He holds top of middle at this stage. Could have been the shot. He had it lined up, and Nafly ready and waiting. Nice maneuver there from Team Liquid, and recovering, considering their HP was so low, it looked so convincing towards the end.
It may not, hypothetically, it may not have mounted to much, but the nade damage on top of the site, the low HP players, Naf got the kill at the right time because the player at long for Vitality could have done significant damage further onto those 2 on the site. So back to within 1. This game doesn't really give me an indication right now. Liquid's looked so good at times. Vitality's looked great. Certainly already on the CT side, they're impressing, but it can go either way. I think economy is what swings this. I think it's going to be one crucial money round, and that's going to crack it wide open.
They have the option here to bring out a ZywOo AWP. Alex has already called for a force buy from what I can tell. This is going to be indicative as to where this game is heading. Will they be able to pull a round back with not very much at all? As an MP9, Apex down to $100. Alex, Deagle Armor down to 200. There's the AWP. It is coming out. ZywOo will have to stand tall in this round as Liquid will have not a single sniper rifle available to them. This is such a scary moment for the French. As we get into round number 22 here, everything on the line. This could cost them a couple more if they let this round slip by.
ZywOo just a second too late to spot Stewie. Might have been able to get him through the door when he landed. Bomb waits in tunnels this time, and Apex is alone. They've doubled up the mid door. And ZywOo again, the timing. Luckily, MBK there. And not only that, he's there on a pistol now, upgraded to an AK. And watch out, because even though there's a smoke down, they're trying to possess Catwalk. Remove, twist, and what a shot from ZywOo back in B, because the bomb is dropped. Nitro nearly caught on that as well. He's alone though, and they know where he is, and this could be clever. They don't necessarily have to fully sell this back toward A, because that means crossing middle, and they know he has an AWP. They could play with ZywOo here. There's time enough to do so, but it looks like they're just going to commit to it. And he's got the cross.
Will he hit this? He has no idea.
Yes.
It's very well played. Very, very well played. The awareness there from Nitro. The look, you have to look at the ground and crouch and you won't be spotted. ZywOo has no idea if it's going back towards A, but he seems to be at least choosing that side of the map.
Nitro's brain has become every bit as big as his skill, because he just outstyled, and Twist steps over. They knew exactly where ZywOo was the whole time. He read that so well. As soon as it was the op and they got the bomb out, he played that perfectly.
Twist with 4 kills again. And that was the all-important round. Vitality put everything on the line there. The AWP, SMGs, and pistols, they managed to trade out kills here, but Twist just holds on for way too long for them. Battling tooth and nail towards short. The double spray down there, the MAC-10 coming out to farm some cash. Naf knows he can actually cause a massive amount of damage here. He's going to go towards long. He'll probably fully commit to this, considering he's got the MAC-10. He wants to get close range. Actually, ready and waiting. They are going to flash over and try and send CTs in his position, and he couldn't be more ready and waiting for them. First kill is his, but he takes significant damage.
Twist back in for yet another. A crack at more kills, and he will find ZywOo. Watch the push through. Nitro, okay, did he catch Apex? He did. Alex is still there, though! And Naf, it's good nights. Give him a little more money, but Liquid trying to take the lead, have Stewie 2K to catch him when he gets back to the site. It's style, but that's all. Let's give the benefit, though, as they come back into it. Alex has already bought the op, and if not for that, they would have been able to buy a glass cannon, but they wouldn't have had 2, that's for sure. And ZywOo gets it thrown over to him. Do they buy a second, or is that the same? I think it's the same.
It's the same one. I don't think they had the AWP at all. So that's actually a very beneficial knife. If that leads to a round victory with ZywOo getting 2 kills off that AWP, that knife is actually everything. Well, there we go. Round 24, we set the scene. Stewie 2K on the sniper this time. It'll be the short boost, looking towards lower B. ZywOo looking to open things up here, but look at the pace. Oh, it's going to be a nice trade, though. ZywOo will stay alive here. Does he want to drop down or stay committed, as the Molotov will be delivered? It goes to his position. He has to fall back. We saw this from Nafway earlier. Pretty much the exact same sequence.
Now that knife matters. Now that knife is huge, because he has the op and the armor. Apex could have dropped an op over, but he would have had no armor himself. It's 2 kills to start it off already. RPK drops down, but ZywOo's still alive. And look at the movement. Look at how dynamic he's being. 2 on Catwalk. He's going to actually flank the same position now with an AWP. He's already out middle. Twist has cleared the A site, but here he comes, and Stewie has bomb. They have no idea. He's inside of the Molotov, and the bomb goes down. He can hold it. All to do for Twist in a 1-on-2. Oh. Starts it. More time he takes on that shot, the more likely it is he gets counter-peeked. He knew it. I'm surprised he didn't actually reset that, but he stays out confidently, and MBK drops him.
We did say if that knife kill leads to ZywOo AWP kills, it's absolutely everything. ZywOo gets 3 in total and ties things up. It doesn't break the back financially of Liquid, but it's certainly getting there. That's a great shot to kick things off here, and ZywOo starts to show us that superstar potential of the AWP. We get to see it on Dust 2. It's their map pick. They want to avoid the 2-0 here in this best-of-5 grand final. It hasn't been as much of a nightmare. They haven't lost to as many pistols this time. They're holding their own. And we're starting to see some of that star potential, that's for sure, as we take a timeout. Third one used here on the Vitality side. really want to try and string some rounds together. It's 12-12. After losing 3 rounds in a row, they do break the streak. Money's still not great on the CT side after coming down to quite a close affair. RPK will be down to just the MP9. Alex with the AUG, one of the few players still using the weapon. M4s for Apex and MBK as we get into the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Stewie2K so good at finding damage on the cross. Nothing found this time. He's going for a B pick instead. He has that AWP. He's looking for anyone getting on that platform here. It's the incentive to open things up, and he knows the player's close range. Dodges the initial bit of utility there. Does he get any opportunities? I don't think so.
ZywOo, good find again onto Elige. It's looking increasingly like the skip. Oh, hang on. ZywOo back out. It looks like Vitality might get the advantage in this because this is the money round I was talking about. This is Liquid starting to run out, and it's going to be 13 for Vitality. ZywOo has become the difference. He has enabled himself. It is Dust 2. You'd expect it eventually, but oh no. Twist. Oh, well, forces himself out. Let's see if we can run down Alex instead because RPK is there to help him. High HP on the first, and it doesn't even go that far as he comes out with the MP9.
That is much better from Vitality. Finally, they get a clean round. They take the lead. They've broken the money, and it's going to be 13-12 overall. The double AWP set up there. That was a difficult one for them to pick up as well, considering RPK only had the MP9 there. He does absolutely everything he could at that stage. They go blow for blow, manage to keep everyone alive as well. As we go into round number 26, should be the full eco here from Liquid. Can't really justify much else. They're going to have a Deagle, a P250, that's about it. A smoke and a flashbang and a long take coming in from Liquid here. The AWP is there, ready and waiting. Flashbang will be thrown over, and at that point, they'll try and take him down, but not before the HE does a load of damage here. Big spray down, potential for the tag once again. There's 4 on the board as he keeps finding more and more kills. He's going to edge himself towards the top of the scoreboard. Almost there. 23 kills to his name. It's ZywOo at the top with 26. That's been the difference maker as Nafly trying to just get one more kill in the round. Not going to happen. RPK with the ace.
What a time to get it as well. It's against Danico, but even still, Vitality are coming alive. 14-12. This map guarantees that Mirage comes into the series as well after Inferno, and all in for Liquid. This is it. They don't win this. I can't see a world they win this series. I say that, mind you, against the anti-eco situation that Vitality has presented us with, but they look a little better on Dust 2 against them.
It's Stewie2K that hasn't arrived on this particular map. He's currently set on 8-17. He's picked up the sniper. He's tried to hold off the flanks, and nothing seems to be going in his direction. Twist still delivering. He posted incredible numbers on the first map. He currently sits on 25-15. It will be another tactical timeout here as Vitality are 1 round away from map point. This is their pick, and they can tie the series up in this best of 5 if they can close it out. But that's going to be still such a tall order. Even when you get to 15, it's difficult to finish off a game against Team Liquid here. 5 AKs though, no snipers, and MBK looks towards T-Spawn. He won't challenge completely. He's looking for anyone crossing over. Stewie to lead the charge towards long.
Lead it and get the cross toward the dumpster, but he has nades thrown against him. Doesn't spread. They may not check this. He's left alone. 2 shortly. Oh, he doesn't get Alex. How? Alex was in the air. Nitro at least makes amends with that and pulls one back. But look who's taking the advantage of this.
Yes.
Twist is already out cat.
ZywOo is towards long. He has the AK-47 now, so he has to patrol that position. He can't really challenge at this stage. Bomb will be planted. Retake coming in from CT spawn. It's MBK with the sniper here. Does he go for any jump shots, any antics? Nitro should have a clean kill here. There it is, 1 ball as they keep coming in. Headshots delivered. It's the round for Team Liquid. 2 players surviving. Surely an AWP recovered as well. It's the long take that's very successful. They thought they Molotov'd that blue bin, and they didn't check it. It cost them 1 kill. It looked like Alex actually recovered the situation, but then the trade came through, and that's when Twist could really capitalize. Once he gets up on the A side, that's when the round really was done. Scout for Nafly here.
It's an interesting call. Go for that instead. Confident call as well, because NBK is sitting and watching, and Apex very quickly to the mouth of B. Nade in instead, but passive so far from Liquid everywhere else. Kill totals, 27 ZywOo, 26 Twists. The third is RPK, and the benefits of him coming in with an ace and a 4 kill rounds have been evident.
He's got great control of long as well. He's been really fantastic at anchoring in that position. He keeps pushing them back and finding multiple kills. It's towards short they go once again. This time ZywOo not as present with the AWP. He sits to the car just to back up RPK a little bit more. Baiting it towards middle, it's Alex. Apex will be the one to do the heavy lifting for him, try and set him up for the alley-oop. And ZywOo, he always hits these shots. Not this time, apparently. Narrowly misses out on it, gives up his position, and now has to go back towards the side.
We've seen this setup before in middle. It was when they had the advantage, and it was when they had SMGs. No peek from Apex. They want them to commit to the door instead. So much potential for Alex to push through that door as well, with all 5 Liquid players in one spot, all working out. Anyone dropping down? Indeed there is. ZywOo spotted it. That means he can get ready for it. Position accordingly, but Twist beats him to it. Not ready for Alex to come back through, but Elige is. He gets the trade. A 3-on-3 with RPK still too long, the other 2 coming from B.
This is a difficult retake now. Shots not landing. NBK with the AWP on the retake. Apex coming in from CT spawn. They have 2 flashbangs, a couple of kits available, but it looks like Liquid with a massive advantage. At least not missing many shots now. That's Apex hitting the deck. NBK with the AWP, not the ideal weapon. As soon as you miss one, they're going to jump on top of you just like that. RPK's been fantastic throughout, but he can't find the shots this time. It's Liquid with 14. They tied things up. The money is broken, and Vitality once again have to make that decision, Matt. Do they sink or swim? Do they buy into this round and try and deny map point for Liquid? Or do they take the eco and give it to them? I don't know what the call is here. They have $2,000 on 4. Apex with 5K. He could drop the AWP. They could do it all over again.
We said it would be one round that sways the money. Both teams have survived setbacks late in this game, but Liquid, had they lost that, would be facing map point without any money. Vitality could be playing for overtime, or, as you say, it would be a desperate force. Apex is the one that makes you think about it because of his money situation. The rest are not that close.
The way ZywOo is playing right now, if you truly believe in your superstar, you want to give him that AWP, he's going to buy himself some armor. That's what, oh my God, they're doing it. They are doing it. The AWP is coming out. They are going for broke, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm. They're going to fight with everything they possibly can here. It's being purchased. Vitality are relying on their superstar ZywOo to carry them through this round. We'll see if it can be done. He's got to challenge C-Spawn. He's got to go for it. And Stewie will take him down.
That's huge. That is massive. They're on a 3rd round bonus. He elected not to go with armor. It turns out it doesn't even matter because Stewie hits him straight up. They'll have a force left in the last, but it may not and get that far because Apex has recovered, and RPK again is unbreakable as he hits another one with the Deagle. Apex is ready for the cross. Good second smoke.
Oh!
Nearly got the timing. And Alex knows they're on the site. AK to work with. Great Molotov from Team Liquid.
He just threw his smoke as well. That's going to be a little bit frustrating for him. Oh, here we go. A boost minus smoke. Yeah, this is going to be absolutely massive. It delivers. Stewie 2K goes down. This is for map point, remember. They bought it with just the AWP, and it could be enough. Down to the 2 versus 2. Both CTs down in spawn.
And they know that because it was off the boost where they showed presence last. Good identification to swing out on quad as a result of it. And it's the AWP that is still in this round. 56 and 100, no kits, no armor, no nades. Just a whole lot of hope as they try and work back up toward the site. Crossfire is extremely potent as they get closer as well. Nitro has the first. Twist is ready to swing. Apex even goes for the jump, makes noise. He's up and ready. Twist finds 2. Liquid find map point.
It was an exciting round. It felt like it had potential, but it falls apart at the seams in the final moments there. The AWP shot down by Stewie 2K. It's recovered from Apex, who actually manages to land a couple of magnificent shots, but still Nitro strong as ever, and this crossfire just impossible. Twist ready to actually take him down there, and now they'll have such a weak buy as we get into the next one. We will see round 30 here. 3 AWPs on the cross. It's NBK to be tagged up, and Stewie to watch the long position. He does get smoked off, falls back here. Surely they'll throw a couple of these AWPs away. Yes, just going to stick with one here. Round 30, money doesn't matter anymore. They could find the 2-0 right here, right now. Vitality with SMGs and 3 rifles to deny. The good boost, though.
If Liquid do this, it means not only do Vitality need a reverse sweep, they would have to win on Vertigo.
Yes, that's a very good point.
The conditions of that are pretty incredible, so this is massive if Liquid are able to pick up this round.
RPK in those long doors again. He has been a menace for them. It's the short default once more. RPK, does he dare go any further? Now Flight, watching the flanks as usual, waiting for opportunities to arise. Smoke towards middle, I would say that's more of a bait smoke, just to kind of see what sort of the reaction's going to be. They're going to push up or off that. It doesn't look like a final commitment at all. MBK tucks himself in the corner here. Nitro has the bomb, but still, 45 seconds on the clock.
Max out. Long no longer a threat, but I tell you what is, it's B, and MBK behind the smoke trying to play the off angle. No support from middle at this point in time, and he only has 47 HP.
Yeah, he could even be naded off this one.
And not only that, he's the only one in B. Even if he gets a few trades and the bomb goes down, they don't have the utility to get back at the site, and they don't have the kits, but they're not looking. They're not looking, and he's got the kills. He's got 2. But again, they still have the issue of getting back inside of the site. The low HP certainly helps, and Alex might just try and go in on this. He might take the initiative. Twist is caught. They cannot go backwards. They have to be in the site on 7 seconds. Zywoo in. Alex, he's searching for it. Bomb gets planted. Stewie has to be incredible with the AWP up close. Alex saves them. We've got overtime.
Somehow they make it work, and it's Liquid giving it up. It felt like it was so dumb when the bomb was going in towards that B position, but MBK, somehow, he lets them walk past. They don't check it. He gets almost 4 kills. It's 2 actual on the board and then 50 damage to either. That survived, so that was enough for him to pick the round up, but still overtime. We will remain on the T side for Liquid here. It's 16K, as here's the replay from MBK. So the trigger discipline, he must have been sweating bullets at this point. And you can see at least checks it in the end. All it took was one player to check that angle, and that was the map completed. But MBK, he makes it work with 47 HP.
Start off what is MR 316K, and MBK goes down. Stewie with the opener on the AWP. Just to note, only one round was won by either an explosion or a defusal. It was the CT side, so therefore a defuse. The rest were all kills in that second half.
It's been a very fun game to watch, that's for sure. So much skill on the server right now. And Stewie 2K, he did get that opener. MBK spotted. And the flashbang is, oh my goodness, it's very effective, if you don't mind me saying. Zywoo goes down, and now Alex has everything to do on the A site. We've seen his angle so many times. Can he find multiple headshots here? Delivers the first. Knows he can't really commit to the second, but RPK certainly can. They've actually made this round possible now. It goes back to a 3-on-3.
What a turnaround from Vitality. And the low HP on Eligi's made so much noise. Alex just waits. Doesn't want to push through because he can't afford to go down. But Apex has pressure on, or does he? Because the smoke laid, they're not going to be able to go through on this. Naf is out at the long position beside Pit, trying to look toward the site, and they're going to go back that way as a response to that. With 35 seconds, there's not a lot of time. They've got to go through the doors, past the car, and quickly onto the platform.
They have got 2 smokes for the crossover though. RPK towards short, they can Molotov his position, they can smoke CT spawn, and if they go quickly now, they should be okay. It's Liquid though, with 3 HP on a leash. He can get sprayed as he crosses over here, and Alex might commit to it as they do go through. Will a player be taken down upon arrival? No, it looks safe. They do need to Molotov towards short before planting. 8 seconds remain here. Nitro takes a nade to the face. The 3-on-3 continues, and the retake begins.
RPK is the only one that doesn't have the kit. Naf has a flash. That's all there is to work with on the T side. They'll go together. They'll look for trades. Step out, headshot available. Nitro does not want to repeat too soon. Naf at the car. Good response from Apex. Another step further. He might not have had the angle. RPK last alive, but the low HP! This guy is holding just 2! It belongs to him, and so does the round for Vitality.
RPK just rolling back the years here. The relentless assault towards the A bomb site. They couldn't hold him off. 3 kills in total. He has had one magnificent showing here on Dust 2. It looked like Liquid might have done enough there. Great footwork to even get that bomb planted. It was such a difficult play to make happen. But Alex, you can see with the assist there, doing the damage. RPK just mopping them up. And it's going to be the first round on the CT side here in overtime, going in favor of Vitality. Take a timeout here. My goodness. Liquid had this one in the palm of their hand. And flashbacks not like this, yes, indeed. Liquid fans, Dust 2. It does always seem to go down in this manner, and absolutely. Make Cologne their major again. I think everyone can agree with that. What an epic
I'll
arena.
say it again now, though. Major or not, you guys out there make this event what it is, and it feels every bit as damn good to me.
I totally agree. Here are the scores on the doors. It's Twist with 30, RPK 29. He really is pulling out all the stops here. Every single scenario seems to find multiple frags. His long positioning has been out of control, and Stewie 2K looks for another challenge towards middle here. It's surely Alex who's waiting those mid doors again, vulnerable to the Molotov, but fast play here from Naf and Elise. They have short control and confirmed that Zaiwu is not there with the AWP.
Stewie with patience. Smoke to CT, suggestive of placement in middle. Alex is left alone in that position for now, but Apex won't be able to trade him directly, but he'll be able to watch if he does go down to make sure they don't get much further than CT. Nitro back over to the tunnels, Naf. Elise Twist on catwalk. Twist comes back over, flash in. Does he drop and go? Would require some pretty accurate movement, let alone his precision, and Alex shuts him down. They don't get through either, which means he incendiaries them off. MBK gets another Alex on a drive-by, catches out Elige, and it's down to just Stewie and Nitro. 2 straight rounds potentially for Vitality in overtime.
Oh, Stewie's got to run through the smoke here, AWP in hand, and I'm not sure that's the move they wanted to make, but Nitro somehow finds the shot, and a second, all of a sudden the round turns on his head. They might have a say in this one. Zaiwu, does he want to face off this? He absolutely does. Can he close it out early? As Nitro has 20 seconds to try and make this work. Towards the tunnel he looks, and that's where RPK waits. The pincer comes through, and Vitality pick up yet another round. Remember, 16K, so there is money available, but the headline rings that Vitality are up 2-0 here on overtime on their map pick. They are making this happen.
The last 2 alive, Zaiwu and RPK, have combined for 58 kills.
Wow.
Good luck in that clutch. So Stewie toward long with a couple of flashes, but it's going to be a rush. We haven't seen this from Liquid. They're going to try and change it up, or are they? They snap over to the right instead. I thought maybe they would go, but Molotov down instead. Would have been a bold call for overtime. Iwu still in mid. Smoke down. Oh, he saw them. No, he didn't. I thought he would react when he pulled the Molotov out, and they catch him. That's a freebie for Liquid. Double incendiary, and Twist with his accuracy finds MBK as well. Alex wants to elevate himself so as to catch off the remainders, but the remainders Nitro, and he's holding for a reason. Look at Apex. He's still in closet. Twist has to get that kill because Naf's coming in with the bomb.
Well,
and that might be enough.
I think it might be at this stage. It's been an emphatic round, but RPK surely in the 3 versus 1 after taking one down. They know exactly where he is. Will not be able to get anywhere near that B-bomb, so the flashbang is spot on. They spotted him once again. Damage done, and we're looking for this final round here for Team Liquid to make the scoreline 2-1. They will pick it up. It's 18 to find map points, 19 to close it out. If it gets to 18-18, double overtime will come through. They swap over now as Team Liquid go towards the CT side. Will they bring out that double orb setup? Stewie hasn't looked as promising on this map, but they ready up, and he has purchased a weapon. Great shots from Twist here. What can you do about that? Stewie 2K with the flank as well, just as Alex was getting ready to try and shut down the B-split. Double orb setup, CT side. Zaiwu, no damage on the cross.
Apex, this time is, oh man, so fast. I think faster.
Oh no!
No, he made a mistake. He wanted to go fast, he fell.
He fumbled.
That isn't fumble, that is giving it away. That's a free kick. That's unreal that that happens at that time, and he's so unfortunate that the positioning of Naf is perfect to capitalize.
Tried to jump up, tried to be quick, and had to reposition, and that stage it gives it up. One round will just tie things up here. It's a 5 versus 4. Twist knows he has to get the hell out of there, which he does in the nick of time just before the smoke dissipates here. And it looks like a full commitment towards A is coming through. RPK spearheaded the operation to challenge Nafly and Elige.
Great shot, NBK. Twist has been absolutely dominant in the pit in the first half, and he's removed very quickly this time. And MBK, as a result, now looks toward the smoke. Thankfully, there is smoke, because that gives Elige a bit of a lifeline. Not much of one, because a Molotov down. He wants to strike back. It's dissipated. He beats them to it. He drops the ball on 49 seconds, and Alex goes back to recover it in a 2-on-2. Didn't spot Nitro below, but the LWP suggests he wants to go for the fast shot. MBK gets it instead, all on Stewie. And he's been quiet on Dust. This one needs to be perfect. First shot, no need to overcommit and drop down, so he stays high. MBK trying to buy himself time. Smoke already on the bomb, though. He can hold this. No sense for the Molotov on top. MBK's got to run. He's got to go quicker than that. He's got to get there just in time. Not enough. Not enough. Liquid tie the game.
It comes right down to the wire there. Sui2K in the smoke. He spotted the position of the C4. It wasn't ideal. MBK had to track him down. I think if Stewie doesn't get that smoke down, he actually doesn't get the defuse in. It comes down to the last few milliseconds there. And you're absolutely right. Liquid get it with the last few seconds there. It's going to be 17-17. No damage done on the cross. Slowing things down back to the default. Liquid will pick up the first round of the second half of overtime here, but it wasn't easy.
We're back out in middle. We've had already a few double overtimes in this tournament.
Oh, yes.
That's not out of possibility yet in this one either. Stewie2K looks inside of the tunnel. Apex, RPK, both there, and Stewie's gonna go. Pre-scoped. But even if he does, he's gotta get away so quickly.
They've got two players there. Even if he gets the one, he's in trouble here. And down he goes. RPK hits another stunning shot there to get the advantage. Who will post map point first? It's looking likely to be Vitality at this point, but 1 minute remaining. Nafly the only player towards A, and he's dropped down towards spawn. Molotov there, and it's Twist is all the way in the pit as well. This is going to be such a difficult round if they do commit towards the A bomb site, which looks likely at this stage. Alex out towards middle, hits the shot. This is going to be their round. Vitality, 5-on-3 lead.
And Twist, the only one left on that side, has to go aggressive. MBK beat him inside the pit last round, and he knows that. What? A fantastic response to what was a dink and then a door shot. That gives them long for at least on the retake, but how do they approach it? Because RPK is already getting aggressive. Apex as well towards short. Alex, am I not mistaken in saying he's down below? As he sits inside of CT. Didn't want to be misled and say that when he's on quad. And Elige was somewhat aware of it, but that should secure the round. There's not really much access back in. Incendiary at least pushes him out of the corner, but Nitro might pick up this kill. They're not going to get any closer to a bomb that is ticking away. And it's done. It's map point Vitality. Incredible turn of fate, especially in the second half. You have to consider where they came from. It might have been 8-7, but they weren't compelling an argument that was saying to me there was no chance for Liquid. Well, RPK and ZywOo silenced that.
Yeah, they absolutely did, and you're going to be treated as something a little bit special here, ladies and gentlemen. The French have brought out the auto snipers for the final rounds here. It's going to be a lot of damage. And at least attempted toward those mid doors at the very start. What a job Alex did. He really has come into his own delivering. There it is! The auto sniper, we don't see it too often, but when it works out, it does look good. And it's going to be a 5-on-4 to kick off the round. Sui2K is the one to be dropped, and Twist, he'll actually just push long off the bat here. That's a hell of a call. He brings the round back to a 4-on-4, an even kill, and he actually has control of middle as well. This could be a B finish from Vitality. Nitro in a Legion position.
Yeah, Twist is taking matters into his own hands. He's still on 34. I say still. He's on 34 ahead of everyone else. Nitro needs to make up for the fact that they lost B last time. RPK goes down, Elise with 2. Nitro steps back out again, and ZywOo to get the bomb back. Again, we said double overtime isn't out of possibility, isn't unbelievably impossible, but it might be with ZywOo finally hitting shots like that as he steps back into the door, and he won't plant. There's no rush. Slow it down as Nap walks out. ZywOo confirms the second map for Vitality.
We didn't see him perform an overpass, but my God, did he deliver here on Dust 2. That's much more like it. RPK posting 33 frags as well. The star players finally showing up, and we tie up this best-of-5 series 1-1 as we move on to Inferno. That was as close as it gets, right down to a 1 versus 1 in overtime there.
Liquid drop the map. Vitality rise up, and you should rise up your DHL signs because it's time for the DHL drop.
So, Inferno, it's where we're off to next. Map 3 in the best of 5 grand final of ESL 1 Cologne. This one was chosen by Team Liquid, their response to the Dust 2 of the French. What is your expectations coming into this one, Pim?
Talking quick win conditions for Team Liquid, I'd say Stu 2K needs to wake up. He did not have a great game here in the second matchup, and Inferno is one of those maps where he does his finest entry fragging. Numerous occasions you see him walk up banana, you know, just kill everyone and win the round for Liquid. So if he's not on fire in this one, then I think Liquid is going to have a big problem right there.
I think on both sides, you see how brawly these games are, how active these teams are in taking the fights. It's the entry fraggers that are suffering, because on the other side of the equation, on a map like this, I want Apex going off if I'm Vitality. This is a guy who can lead us to victory, because actually, naturally, just with the architecture of the map, you don't expect Zenu to be able to get that orb, to be able to lock it down as much. So I'm just looking for Apex to give me that 25 kills in the third and fourth map.
Yes, we need to see that spearhead of the assault. There's very few that can do it like him, a renaissance man of the entry fragging position. And we are going to be jumping into Inferno. It's a question of stars, chaos, brawl. These are all words we're throwing around because these two teams, they've got the skills. And Liquid, they're not far from paying the bills. Intel Grand Slam still on the line. They can pick it up here in the Lanxess. And so Henry G and Sadakist will tell you the story of Map 3 in the best of 5.
Map 3 indeed, and it is Inferno. It's a juicy map to have in any series. Usually it is the third map for a reason. That doesn't change, the difference being it's not the decider this time.
Well, we are off to a flying start here. Team Liquid rushing down the middle with 3 players. They want to get aggressive, but you can see who's ready and waiting. That's going to be Zywoo. He's actually so aware of this. Will he swing out and try and fight back? Yes, he will. 2 kills for the French. It's a great start here.
Vitality are getting the better of the pistols. This would be their 4th versus Liquid's only one being in the second half on overpass. Conversion rate, I know, we can talk about that. It does come into it, but for now, it's on to Nitro. He's got to swing around. Smoke goes down, and MBK gets a lot closer on the coffins. In fact, jumps over and above. Alex is spotted out by Elige in the interim, and that means he's now on the rotation, but he's weak already and still only in CT, so a bit of distance to travel. And man, oh man, with Nitro on 10, the only kit in the round, this is a call that they have to make. Do they have the confidence to even try and take this fight?
Well, we'll have to see if they can get a quick kill here. This position for MBK is absolutely spot on. He takes a little bit of damage there through the corner of the wall. Drops down. Twist on there. Headshot, so it doesn't bode well for the French, but that certainly does. RPK still firing on all cylinders here. He closes it out with the hat trick. This guy is on fire right now. On the biggest of stages, he's delivering on all fronts. 30+ kills in the previous map, and now he finds the 3 kills in the pistol of Inferno. That's the flying start they needed on the T side of Inferno here. And Liquid, though, with the force buy in the second, it's very prevalent on Inferno. It means you can operate as a unit like a gun round. You can have the CZs, armor, smokes, flashbangs, and vitality. We are also aware at this point as to how they give these rounds away. Have they plugged the holes? Have they learned their lesson? What will the call be here?
Elige goes back toward the quad alley. He can get back inside of the site quicker that way with the Deagle. And BK will work his way back out with the AK-47. RPK still down a mid, as you mentioned. That's impressive form from him, not only on Dust 2, but now continuing, it seems, to Inferno. Good nade. Chunks down RPK to 62, and a bit of damage done onto Apex as well. Only 2 in the site, though. It's not like they've got anything further to throw at them. They've got smokes, though. They could delay, and Stewie needs to make the call now to throw it because he's countering off the one they placed in front of him at CT.
They will be dissuaded from the B bomb site. All 5 players are there. That's one hell of a call to fall all the way back. You have no idea. They push second middle. You have to check every crevice of the map at this point, but they still have time. CTs didn't push, and they're absolutely fine to fall back here. 1 incendiary left, a couple of flashbangs to the CTs, and back towards B we go. This is looking very good for Vitality. They've slowed it right down. There's no rushes here. They're not going in one by one. They should be fine as their final commitment comes through, but there's that incendiary.
Flashback in, Nitro capitalizes with 1. Alex got beside him and he wasn't ready for it, so he's able to turn, but here comes Naf. Watch behind. Stewie finds a kill and gets away. It's going to put things into a bit of a situation now because it's on to 15 seconds. Bomb gets in position. A boost for Stewie. Does Alex see this? He could almost spot it. He does. Oh, great shot. And again, Liquid find themselves a man up with a flank coming in from Elige. RPK goes down, MBK's on the site. AK needs to find all three. He's going toward two of them, but Elige is behind with a gun of his own.
It's the incendiary. It's the difference maker. They actually made a very good call there. They read the stack towards B. They felt the utility. They went all the way back, realized they'd taken all of the grenades out of the hands of Team Liquid there, but that one incendiary segregated them. The flashbang as well. Nitro able to find one kill. He was on USP, no armor. He opened things up. He killed Apex at that stage. Alex did absolutely everything he could, but the flank from Elige, as everyone was focusing on getting that bomb down as the boost came through as well. Stewie 2K with a remarkable shot towards the emo position there after getting the boost. And the clever thing about that boost is he's waiting for the plant to come in. He knows one player's removed from the scenario as the time was ticking down. He could focus on anyone not planting the bomb. As we see the force from the French here, a last second decision there for MBK to go for the Tech 9. A weapon we don't see too often. Nitro uses it too. But once again, Vitality giving up that second round to the force buy. It's got to be so frustrating for them in this tournament.
Stewie, Naf, converge. Naf goes solo onto Alex. Singles top the charts and Apex tagged up. They'll back away. Naf smokes it. Early smoke, mind you, but minute 20. They don't want to be rushed down by pistols, and they've got more to work with. Stewie specifically doesn't have one. They can bring one over from Nitro if they need. Oh, I say that actually. He doesn't have one, so they have to be somewhat careful of that. That's why they go to a passive position toward Ruins instead. They'll use what execution is left on the Vitality side. Remember that ZywOo still has the AK. Stewie gets in the corner as a result. Naf trying to do damage through the smoke, but unsuccessful so far. Stewie has to step out. MBK gone again, though. ZywOo's coming in. What a shot from Stewie, but that's the AK I spoke of. And it's not done just yet because we've still got a situation. It's a 1-on-3. ZywOo trying to step back out. I can tell you what's going on directly. Well, ZywOo finds Elige. And he's not done there. This would be an ace. This would be a 1-on-5. And there's low HP still as they want to peek back out from Ruins, but Naf holds his own, holds true, and finds his third in the round.
ZywOo always so deadly in those scenarios, but still, it's Liquid the hold on. That was the force buy. No plan comes through. Towards B they went, and it was Stewie 2K with that CZ shot. It was so brutal. Pim called that he had to step it up, and that B-bomb side was strong as Vitality couldn't break through. You see him go down in the end, but the round was successful. Another force buy here. They feel like they can still break them down. Vitality giving it everything they've got. That's MAC-10s and CZs.
Well, this is the irony of it, is that we're talking about them losing to force buys all the time. Let's not forget this is a French squad.
Yes,
Force
indeed.
buy was like their entire meta for 4 years.
MBK and Envious, for example, they led the charge of that. That was their whole thing. Oh, good HE though. That's going to do a boatload of damage as they do commit. Remember, they have fully invested in towards this one. It's Twist, who's got plenty of frags in front of him, but Flames at his feet. As we see Apex looking to find kills here. That's only one found. Alex dropped. And Stewie 2K looking confident as ever as they fend off the force buy once again. It's Team Liquid with 3. Vitality, Eco up next with only 1 round on the board. A bit of respite here for the North Americans, as surely we won't see anything more than a few P250s into the next round. Stewie 2K just finishing things off in style there. He always likes to have a bit of fun.
Well, that's good though, because on Overpass he showed that fun immediately on ZywOo, and he had a good game. On Dust 2, he was more absent than anyone else on the server. He was the lowest in frags. He struggled at B, which was a big problem in the defensive side for Liquid, so it's nice to see that confidence come back in, and maybe that's what he needs to do to fire himself up. Good nade. NBK taken down to 6, Apex 63, and Stewie's walked over top of the logs. He'll hold off the bottom of Banana. He's actually elected to back out because they'll smoke it instead. They don't want to rotate too soon knowing they're up against pistols. Don't want to necessarily go to a straight anchor, but seemingly they are confident with Naf doing it because he has all of the defensive utility. He's got a smoke and he's got an incendiary.
Best case scenario at this point is Vitality will get the plant down. They don't have armor, apart from Alex, who has the P250 alongside, but he's been dropped. That's actually Apex. Bomb still available here, but frag certainly not. Twister's lighting them up at this stage as RPK and ZywOo will do what they can, but the MP9 definitely worth a little push there. You're trying to farm some cash against these pistols, and Nitro, a very comfortable round. The in-game leader will find 2 kills to close things out there. Vitality will have money to buy once again. And remember, the ore potential we normally see on the T side of Inferno, it's not that viable. ZywOo will prove us wrong. He is an absolute monster on this map with the AWP, rushing Banana. He's done it multiple times in big events and finding multiple kills. It's a scary factor, but one we won't see just yet, I don't think. as we'll get 4 AK-47s, 1 Krieg. Stewie 2K will have the snipe up and heading towards the B-bomb site here.
Now with the nade down deep. RBK takes a bit of damage from it, and Flames watch Twist. Here's them coming, throws the nade. MBK's far forward of that, so he's got to back out in a hurry. Stewie with the incendiary as well. Flash. Oh, just barely. Clipped the elbow, did the shot from the AK, and he gets put to 60. Stewie on an op in B site by himself. He's done that before.
He has done that many times, most notably his spell in MIBR. Him anchoring towards the B-bomb site was always such a go-to for them. He's very good at it, but it's well known. Bomb down towards middle for now, and a stack from the CTs in this position. Elige looking to bait them in. Oh my God, he's done a great job here. The crossfire looks absolutely wonderful. It's going to be man advantage for Team Liquid as Vitality realize they can't break that down. Too many numbers in that position. Remember, Stewie is here alone.
But the timing, 50 seconds, he needs more than 1 kill. He's got RPK immediately. Didn't catch that Apex, got so far inside of the site. So Smoke in front of Naf. Bomb is comfortably planted, and they'll position into a post-plant scenario with Apex getting aggressive. Didn't anticipate Naf. He thought he was one-upping them. He thought he was further ahead of the play than that because he didn't seem to be on his reactions quite so quickly, and Naf sneaks in to find Alex as well. It's now 5-1 for Liquid.
Another comfortable round with 3 players surviving. Money starting to swell at this stage. AWP recovered $10,000 for Naf and Nitro. Everyone else hovering around 6K. Vitality with the plan, and Alex with the objective of trying to win the 3 versus 1. Able to get 1 kill, but that was about it. Nafly just looking incredibly sharp at this stage as they consider their options for round number 7. They will take the timeout. You see that frustration starting to come through. They win so many pistols, but still, they always find themselves these early deficits. It's the one thing about their game that just isn't quite there. They've managed to get by with some superstar performances from the individuals. But for now, the AWP not available again unless RPK wants to drop it and forego his own armor. The timeout, though, as the buys come in, Nitro gets the AWP instead of Stewie. Presumably playing towards middle with that. He has a very good spawn for apartments or middles, so could be nice to just change things up, go for an early pick. We'll see what he decides to do.
Fast from Nitro over toward quad side, but Elige, the information peak down mid. No one's showing themselves just yet. Shallow Molotov, not deep. Nade strike. Ooh. Interesting proposition because normally they would be there.
Touchdown.
They threw 3, Liquid throwback 1, and they do way more damage. RPK down to 25.
Yeah, very well done. Liquid anticipating a push off those grenades. They don't get the kill, but they've taken RPK down to 25 HP. 5-1 overall, but it is a CT-sided map. Buy is compromised here for Vitality. Galil in the hands of their star Zywoo. But they have got presence towards middle here. Do they want to commit? RPK holds with the banana push. Remember Nitro with the AWP holding the A site. Elige and Arch. The smoke to gain access towards the pit, but an incendiary in response.
Smokes both sides, but further back at quad because they cover off the balcony where Twist is. BK and Apex that hold in Banana. There's 30 seconds left, and there's not a lot of information. It has to be a fake.
Yep.
Their only hope. They need all of the attack to be focused at this point to break down the defense. Elige very passive inside of the arch. No smoke in front of him. Here's them coming, so doesn't overstep, but he misses a shot. Crucially misses a shot, and that allows Zywoo to get the response. In fact, barely losing any HP in the exchange. Very unlike Elige. And now they swarm in because of it. That is massive when you consider the time that was on the clock. Bomb planted with 5 seconds left, and Naf and Stewie forced to run and hide.
I thought that Zywoo would Galil, it'd be a handicap going into this round. It's anything but. It grants them 2 kills upon access there towards the A site. Timer is running out. They try to lock those 2 players towards the B bomb site. It was desperate. They were running down to around 15 seconds. 2 smokes towards B, a couple of flashes. They rush up towards middle and trade out the kills, and the shots not landing from Team Liquid for once. I don't think I've said that at all throughout this series. They couldn't find the headshots required, and it will be a 4 versus 2 with the round guaranteed at this point. Naf and Stewie can only hold on to their rifles. They do have a lot of money though. Nafly with $9,000, Nitro almost 6K, same story for Elise. They're going to get 1,400 more at this point, so very well played by Vitality. A round that didn't look possible is made a reality by ZywOo there with the Galil of all weapons.
This is the play as well. Elise looked like he had it lined up so comfortably, but got away from him, got under him, and then ZywOo follows it up. You're right, from that range of the second one as well toward the pit. The Galil is not an easy weapon to use in that situation. Yeah. He's back to his favorable gun now.
Here we go. This is what we wanted to see towards B with the AWP, the Raging Bull from France trying to do whatever he can to break down the defense on this side of the map. He won't be going for the full commitment just yet as a load of damage is done in the corner. It's Twist and Elise to swallow grenades.
Oh. RPK to swallow grenades. Second round in a row, by the way. He's been damaged by utility. Last time it was 25, this time 45. Defense is sound, though, in terms of what they've got to work with. So many nades. 4 incendiaries, 4 smokes. 4 flashbangs, only 3 grenades. That one doesn't quite hold the pattern, but that's okay because the holding pattern itself looks good from Liquid, given that Nitro's now segregated Apex, pushed him out to the top of the mid wall. And he gets all the way back inside of Library.
Twist in the pits, Elise on the sights. Still time on the board here, but ZywOo's AWP will start to reposition. He's got the bomb on his back as well. It's going to be a B finish. Same setup, Stewie to anchor. He drops his utility. How much time can he buy? He needs a rotation at this stage. It's already gone down. Nafly is the only player that could transition, but he's so far away. He's committed towards middle. Stewie is so alone at this stage. Nitro has made the call. They don't feel comfortable. If Vitality go right now, they have got access. You can see the panic set in. The CTs know what's coming. Stewie needs to fend them off.
Fend them off, but stay alive. Be efficient. Be smart. Oh my goodness, that gap. Nitro sees it late. They get across to it. Steps out. Defers. Deters. And then Naf comes through and absolutely takes them down on 2 because the gap was there. Nitro couldn't get the op back out. He was throwing a nade, but it was the information that worked for them.
That's so great, and that gap in the smoke is devastating. We see that way too much at this level. It shouldn't be happening. You can see it actually grants access as well. Not only can you shoot players through it, you know you're not going to be gray screened as you commit with your flashbang from a teammate to push through like that. Very well played, well spotted from Liquid and Vitality. A sort of force by. You can see MBK had to go down to a P250, but they still have the AWP, 3 AK-47s, and we'll see whether they can get the opening pick this time as the grenades once again exchange towards B. No heavy damage inflicted just yet. Apex might have to extinguish that. Nope. He just about survives at the very corner there. Doesn't touch him at all.
He's almost unlucky that no one pushed on the back of it because oftentimes when you throw that and there's no smoke, you think you have access and it baits people into walking down.
Yeah. You don't want to waste that smoke. It's so valuable. But the flames don't touch you. Just stay in the corner and hope that you can stay alive. Well then, decent round from Vitality so far. That's actually a bit of a win in itself, getting the full banana control and avoiding any damage from the initial utility. Remember, MBK just on the pistol here. They've tried to make their way towards B multiple times, and Stewie holds his own. He buys the time. He waits for the rotations. They're currently 6-2 up on the CT side here of this best of 5. Third map in. ZywOo will go join his teammates. Remember, still on the AWP. Difficult to make that work. Haven't seen him go for one of those trademark rushes yet, but final commitment once again towards this side of the map.
Stewie steps out after the flashes come through. Needed to be a little more efficient on his shots, but he stays alive. That's the important part because damage is done. Damage almost good enough on RPK as the utility did further damage, and the sound is good enough for Stewie. You'll hear them crossing over. Look at how low they are. Stewie wants more. He starts to push in. Smoke comes out late, just barely keeps him from seeing the planter, and it actually costs him in the end because they boost up above, so... Oh, Naf. Oh! That is unreal. 2 preemptive shots, and he hits them both, goes back and finds them further as they try and jump down on top of water. And Naf may fall, but ZywOo is the only one with any HP that can really fight in this situation. Gets the op cleverly beside the smoke. That catches them off, and now he can back away. Bomb's not planted for him, however, and Twist is going to know that, but he's got to be quick. He's got to force ZywOo out. He's got to tap the bomb, and he almost has to hold this. He has to hold this, and ZywOo's got to get in with the AWP. It's done. Vitality get away with it.
There it is. We've been waiting for it to strike. It's difficult to operate mid-round, but if you can get to a post-plant situation, that's when the orb will come into its own. All the tricks used there from Zywoo, who spotted the ledge. They tried to smoke him out, but it's a little bit too shallow. Actually gives him access to deny the defuse there. I like the call from Twist there to go for it. He's trying to see if he would actually try and juke him out there with the AWP. It was a risk to try and push that smoke, but he absolutely nails it. Vitality get that third round on the board. Liquid still have plenty of cash, but Stewie 2K, you're right on his initial shots there. Committed to the spray, lots of damage done, and Nafly couldn't have done more as well. Shots through the corner. Look at this, that's unreal. Alex just didn't see it coming, then gets the second, but Zywoo pulling out all the stops with the AWP. He keeps them in it, but still only one player survives, remember, so still compromises to be made as we move into round number 10. This time RPK with a pistol. It's a CZ though. It's absolutely fine, and we'll see how they can operate with it as we get into round number 10 here. 3 players this time heading towards B. Are they going to contest a little bit more? We haven't seen Liquid attempt to push down to the bottom yet.
Molotov does cover the barrels, RPK. Ooh, wanted to go through as soon as he does. That's when the nades come out. It's a late push, but it's a decent one. Everyone's so blind. I'm surprised they got away that long. That Naf was able to live and Stewie as long as he did, but MBK gets both back, and now it's still just a one-man advantage, only a one-man advantage with 1:17. Defensive smoke. Tough call to go through this. 2 kills in Banana. You'd think that you might be able to beat the rotations, but so much uncertainty as to the positioning of even just that one player of a Liege. And he's not playing the typical spot on Coffins, which is smart considering they overboost to try and see him in there.
Well, they have actually 2 smokes at this point. 50 seconds on the clock. They're just trying to work out if there's any sort of reaction for the CT, any flanks coming through. If they commit towards B and get a Liege down quickly, they have a real chance here. Even just one smoke down removes him. Both will be dropped. Does he push forward? Oh my goodness, yes he does. A preemptive strike as he takes down Alex, and now MBK with it all to play for.
Trying to be as clever as he can in the smoke. And in fact, he elects to go CT instead. Oh, unfortunately, really lost himself in that one and didn't know the timing of it, so he's standing in the open. That makes it pretty easy for Twist to close it out, 7-3. Perhaps he hoped his silence could surprise everyone when he was revealed, but they were smart to that and backed off. It's only 3 rounds, and the money is not there. No bomb plant to work with on the Vitality side in the last round.
Well, we did say Liquid haven't pushed Banana as of yet, but they certainly did this time. What a brawl it was. Liege finding so many kills. I love this play as well. Just as the smokes bloom, he peeks out, takes down the penultimate player, and secures the round. It's another deco round here for Vitality. Fast towards B. Nafly could be in trouble. We talk about that snowball effect so much with these French teams. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. As they do get the top of Banana under their remits. We'll see if Naf and his off angle can hold them off. There's good damage as well from the HE grenade. Will they fully commit? They absolutely will, but looks like 3 kills for Nafly. Stewie 2K chimes in, and that should be round shut down. Oh, wait, okay.
Zywoo with both of them. And time as well, because they're only just leaving the A side of the map now. He can plant this down. Another 1v5 situation. Another potential massive clutch. Grabs an M4 this time. Get away from it, gets up above. This is actually a clever position. 23 shots left in the magazine.
He can do this, Matt.
Oh, it's entirely possible, especially if he catches them here. He knows there's gonna be one from Banana. He was spotted. They know it now as well as he tries to transition. He didn't see it, Liege. Bad luck on the timing for Zywoo, and Liquid get back in and get their 8th round on the board. But the bomb plant comes in and the bonus builds up, so they will be able to buy this time.
You could see that movement from Zywoo. He felt it as well. There was a chance there for him. 2 deagle kills does enable the bomb to be planted there. It looked like this would be a clean round from Liquid, but they do bend the knee slightly to Zywoo. They've managed to get a couple of deagle kills there, pick up a rifle, bomb planted, but couldn't find anything more. 8-3, Vitality successful and getting some extra cash in the AWP out, but can they find any more rounds on the board here? The first time we'll bring out a double orb set up for Team Liquid. That's going to be in the hands of Naf and Nitro.
And I think that was designed because Naf threw the gun over and asked for it back. He had a B spawn. He wanted to get to the top of Banana quickly. He didn't get the first one out, but that's why. He knew he could get there, and what a setup. They called that in spawn. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and Stewie makes perfect on his shot as well.
Well, it's Nafly repositioning towards CT now. 2 quick frags. They might as well come in off this. The only damage that's been done is on this side of the map, and they have nothing really else to speak of. They'll wait as they receive another grenade over the top. It's Apex down to 56. Nafly still looking so strong for another kill here, and he absolutely nails it. Apex down, and Stewie2K playing off the fountain. He's got another frag here, surely. Good damage, bomb down, round secured.
That is such good teamwork between the two of them.
Yeah.
Naf looked at him, and I don't know if he was just messing around, but he shook his head yes physically in the game when they were discussing it and spawned through the op over, and then they went off on a charge.
When Naf says he wants an orb, you normally give it to him. He always seems to deliver. There's been many interviews where he said, I just said I wanted the orb that round. I felt like I could do something with it. He gets 2 kills. You can see he's very well versed with the weapon. And ZywOo trying to deny another. I don't think they need 3 to be fair, but he might as well get rid of it if he can, and Nitro will close things out. This is looking so good for Liquid. Remember, Matt, they actually lost the pistol in this first half as well. It's the second round that seems to keep haunting Vitality and leading them to these massive deficits.
The interesting thing is Twists has been the guy that's led the way for both maps and for Liquid in this final. Elige has been close, but it's Stewie, who was at the bottom last time, that's now on 14. He and Naf shutting down B, the problem that they had on Dust 2.
Yes, that's a very good point. B bomb site was a massive issue for them. Anything but here on Inferno. As Vitality start to drop off, you can see the looks on their faces. They look dejected as they have to take another eco at this point. A partial buy, to be fair, with the CZs, the P250s. They do have enough for an execution with 5 smokes and flashes. Stewie2K with full banana control there. They smoke down towards T steps. Can't really do much about it. It means Nafly can just sit in B by himself, enabling 4 players to set at the A bomb site, have 2 crossfires towards quad and arch side. It should be absolutely fine against these pistols. It's an idyllic setup, but you never know. The CZs in the hands of Vitality can do absolutely unspeakable things.
It's a strong setup as well on the B site, though. Naf absolutely confident will hold off alone.
Yeah, another smoke down there as well, just trying to push them in towards A. He knows there's 4 players there. He wants them to walk into the Lion's Den here.
Flashes out, NBK around the corner. Smoke deployed at a perfect time. They're going to go through it anyway. Flash off Nitro. Had to be careful not to be caught. Stewie holds off the arch, and you pointed out a very important facet of that. They wanted to wrap through. They wanted him to cut off the rotations because they are going to try and isolate Naf, but he is way too quick. Back to Coffins. Not quite good enough on the second, but Stewie's got the shot onto Apex. He goes down. Naf still on the site. Pistol will do. Pistol will certainly do. Another 3 for Naf. And it is 10-3 for Liquid.
Really beautiful stuff there. Nafly, this doesn't look rattled at all. So ready for the full commitment towards the B bomb site. It's double digits for the North Americans. 10-3 overall in this first half of Inferno, our 3rd map. Vitality, with a partial buy in the previous, enables them to have the AWP here if they want it. The analysts said they wanted to see more from Apex going into Inferno here. He's had a quiet series. He's on 2-11 right now. NBK, 4 kills as well. ZywOo, the only player in double digits for Vitality, 11-11. Opts against the AWP. Money not quite there for them. 5 rifles instead as Nafly just continues to impress us with this sniper rifle. The USP, that wasn't bad either. You really can't argue with that finish.
And if you want to start thinking about the big picture, it's 22 rounds. That's all they need. 6 here, 16 in the next, and Liquid would win the Intel Grand Slam. Nitro, it's all down to hold them in. Force them into banana with a deep smoke, so they can't really go anywhere. Stewie wants to extinguish it and hold off the pincer on both sides. No nades on top of it. Yeah, he missed his jump, but they know he's there now because they can hear it. He's got to get out, and he's fortunate that he stopped on the logs when he did because they tried to spray in and get lucky as to where he was. Instead, though, back to A. Flashes over, smokes deep on the arch side. Counter molly, but a little bit late, and Elige gets damage done. It's Nitro that holds inside of the site. Twist needs to defend him, but he can't. He's smoked off, so Nitro goes down, only hitting 1, but fortunate to even get that considering they were on the wrap. Have they considered that Twists is still in pit? They have to check this. They jump through. He manages to read that and catch out Alex without losing HP, continuing to try and find more ground, continuing to try and find kills from in the flames. You can burn the man alive, but he's burnt the round to a crisp as ZywOo has to shine through in a 1-on-2. He's got the first, he's got the second. ZywOo's a god. He is above anything Ashes can create.
He keeps them in the game. Vitality have had nothing going for them on this T side of Inferno, but it's ZywOo delivering once again. This guy can do it on the biggest stages. A 2 versus 1 once more. It looked like Twist had done it all. They threw everything they had to him towards that pit. 8 cheese, Molotov, smokes. He's still got 2 frags. Impossible for ZywOo, but he pulls it off. Round 15, money's still there for Team Liquid, but still, Nitro, he's hungry for a kill. Misses out on the first shot. The nade will follow up. And no real damage done until Alex will land his feet on top of an HE. We slow things right down. A flash attack coming in. 3 towards the apartments. They're trying to focus on a quick round here. Alex to provide the support utility, and Apex to lead the charge.
Look at the smokes. So many of them deployed. That's a full isolation of Pit, and they're already inside of it. It's not even like they're isolating Pit and Twist at this point in time. They're actually going to hunt him down. Nitro saves the day. ZywOo can't push through because Nitro got the cross in Pit. That leaves Twist alive. He shuts down ZywOo, and Alex on his own gets crushed. That is a huge kill from Nitro. That won them the round. Even though all 5 stayed alive, he saved Twist and the position of the site.
A monstrous Arthur and Team Liquid after losing the pistol. They have an 11-4 lead. This is the 3rd map of the best of 5, and it's looking very good for the North Americans. Vitality, they are strong. They can bring this one back. We'll see you after the break.
They got 9 last map. They had, 8 last map. 9 the one before. Never has Liquid achieved double digits in an opening half. They have now. And this is to take back the series lead at 2-1 against Vitality, who only managed 4 rounds. They were shut down everywhere.
There were little to no convincing rounds. That's the problem as well. They win the pistol, and there's a couple of insane ZywOo clutches thrown in the mix as well. They only muster together 4 rounds. They need this pistol once again. They've been so good at getting these. As Alex peeks towards second middle, he won't find much damage, but does get intel. At least it's not a banana rush. He's got a couple of players down towards the bottom of second middle there. It's actually quite the stack towards A. Only Apex playing the B bomb side. He holds towards the CT spawn side as Liquid tentatively hold with their 2 smokes, their flashbangs, at least with the P250.
Oh, good swing, but 2 players there makes all the difference. Very fast exchange. That setup, both teams wanting the same piece of real estate in the apartments, and both come away wounded, but the advantage to Vitality. Bomb still with the hands of Nitro. The unfortunate part is that the 2 players surviving are the 2 without armor. They wanted to go into battle. They designed it so those 3 would, but now they have to be very smart about their movements.
If Liquid can pick this round up, it will be a very difficult game for Vitality to bring back. 3 versus 2 though. 45 seconds, a flash towards A, but a finish towards B. They're trying to pull Apex away from the bomb site. If they go in together, find this clean kill, they actually have the advantage. The decoy will go over just to look like a flashbang as they commit. Apex won't see it. The smoke actually makes things very complicated indeed. Does Apex want to go for this or wait for the backup? He should wait. If he goes through and goes down, that's going to be a nightmare. As the bomb tries to go down, it's a little bit late on the plant.
Oh my goodness! My God! It's the only way! They don't have armor, they need it kills fast! A headshot through the smoke! Apex gets Elise down, Nitro's in the open, no protection from the flank, MBK doesn't even need to get there, but oh my God, that shot opened up a world of possibilities.
I thought he was going to push the smoke off that. That would have been the play for me. If he goes through there and continues to push towards ruins, that would have been absolutely insane. Still, what a shot it was, and they get the bomb down there. Fair play, Elise. Don't know how he does that, but still very impressive all the same. Apex will strike in the end and close things out. Remember, he was the one solo holding towards B, buys enough time for his teammates to be there. Sure, the bomb gets planted, but it's much better than losing the round. But look what's coming, Matt. We all know what's coming. Yep. Do I have to say it again? It's a second round force buy. Vitality on the server. But this time, with the bomb planted, these are difficult to fend off. The AKs can be brought out. Just the one at least this round. Aguilo's in the mix as well. As Apex looks to get aggressive, one of the few that always seems to, and it costs him.
The fact that Stewie smoked that off, he has the AK, oh no, Alex couldn't see a thing. He didn't want to wait to see if that could spread because they know they're on the force buy, and he's the one with the AK. Obviously the M4 now in the hands of Elige, but he did not want to lose any HP. He wanted to make sure he could fight, and he pushes up and gets the kill immediately. Oh, MBK, shotgun, not cut off. Twist, ready for it, but not the full rush. Even still, this one's over, and it is exactly what you predicted.
Unfortunately, it's the AK-47 they just jump in towards, and Elige knows exactly where the last two remaining players are. This force buy is more forgivable. It's not like it's just against the Deagles here. It's the single AK, but still Vitality, which is so frustrated with it, but they are finding a bit of a comeback here. The round has slipped away, but RPK has farmed some cash at this stage. If he holds on to the M4, they'll force back themselves. They kind of have to with a 12-5 scoreline, but there it is. Team Liquid, once again, a single AK-47 surrounded by CZs and Armor. Managed to find the opening, kills, no problem at all. Apex gives them the first one, and that's what I don't like about it, though. That's what really frustrates me the most. When you know they are going to force buy, give yourself crossfires, give yourself trade potential. Solo gambits towards a tight choke point is not the one. Round 18. As I said, with RPK saving that weapon, they're almost certainly going to force buy in response. 3 AKs now for Liquid, 2 UMPs as well. Definitely a chance to strike back, but you can see what it means to Apex here. Every single time they win a pistol, it's the second round that goes well against them. Oh, lovely smoke there.
Elige gets, yeah, not the best smoke.
Was that just like, was a Molotov thrown on there to just...
There was, remember the old Inferno? When you used to be able to throw from the statue over the skybox, you could block it.
That's a really old school thing. I'm not sure that's even a possibility anymore. I think that was a misthrown smoke. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, if it is, we've never seen it. I don't think that's the case because there's nothing that ricochets there and it can still go through the top of it. So either way, Stewie, he's going to push up and try and make amends with the fact that they've been given banana control, but they don't know what lies beyond the smoke. Alex, he's the only one there. The rest very closely knit together at the top of mid. Good flash out. I thought they were going to get Nitro down. He manages to kill 1 HP. He'll need all his friends to come to his support, and they will, even hugging him in the corner. I got you, buddy.
The buddy system in full effect there, that's for sure. Alex to defend the B bomb site. As Stewie 2K, he seems to be so aware of this position. Another clinical headshot from Jackie Yip. And now Apex, Zywoo will do what they can with very little. M4A4, a CZ, but this man wielding the pistol, he's going to get the first at least. Does he get the rifle though? Oh, he tries to get it. He's trying to shoot it away. I have no idea.
Yeah, that was, I'm not really sure what the plan was there. You're only making it further and further, but it is down to Apex with the M4, and he's looking to just try and keep that in his hands for the next round. This is going to be 13 for Liquid.
It absolutely is. And money is fully broken at this point. They do still have that M4A4, 13-5 down. Not the most exciting of the 2 maps we've seen. This will be the third. And there it is. Stewie 2K getting it done once again. Apex will save the weapon, but unfortunately for him, his teammates can't really do much about it. He is a very aggressive player. We'll check in with his scoreline. 5-14 for Apex. Alex 4-17. It was a great flashbang here. There was a chance this worked out for them, but Twist is hitting way too many shots. Very accurate in this grand final. And no force buy will come through, almost guaranteeing a 14-5 scoreline.
And then we move to Mirage. And think about the possibilities for Liquid. Think about all the struggles last year, about how hard it was. Think about the history and the fact that Elige was once upon a time going to be removed from this team. He's the one that opens up this round. And he is the one that has certainly been consistent in the change of form for this team this year.
Yeah, he's been stunning. Damage done towards Apex. Remember the one with the M4 and armor. 19 HP now. Alex spotted towards Sandbags. He'll be taken down. 3 players still at the B bomb site, however, this round not impossible for Vitality. They will flash over and try and get some kills in return. The flash has to be dead on. It's looking very good for them, but Nafly and Elige hold them at bay. Still, Apex of the M4A4 can't really challenge her. That's the problem. 19 HP, needs to find multiple kills. Might have a chance here. He gets one, and that will be it. His teammate too far away to get the trades, but Twist being low HP, maybe there's a kill available for him.
If he had got 2 on that and had maybe a second to reset, Stewie was low enough as well.
Sure.
But it is MBK with just the pistol, 1 on 3, and I think you are right. The 14th round is now inevitable. Nothing to lose for NBK, so might as well stick around and see if we can get a gun, at least. There's not one down directly in front of the connection to CT, so the bomb wouldn't even push it toward him, but they just go ahead and kill him off anyway.
In touching distance now, closing out this map. Vitality really on the ropes. They'll have to do with just 4,300 per player. Alex will go with the UMP here. Cannot bring out the ZywOo AWP, which has been the X factor for them. He sits at 19 kills, but like I said, Alex and MBK with a combined total of 8. It's really not looking good. Apex does get a couple of kills in the last few rounds, but still just not turning up here on Inferno. They've won both pistols, remember. They have won both pistols and they're down 14-5.
They've won 5 pistols in this series so far out of the 6, and they've converted, I think, what, only 2 of maybe 3 of those?
And there's been 2 ridiculous ZywOo clutches as well.
Yep.
Like insane clutches.
Again, if I won't say it's a simple problem to fix, but it's an easy one to at least identify. Sometimes that's the hard part, is identifying where you can make these improvements. You know, they bring in coaches for a reason to look at hours of demo of both their own team and others. But that one, at least they can identify if they can fix that, if they can fix this anti-eco problem. Pistols are there, momentum's there, ZywOo's certainly there.
Yeah. And
they've got potential, so much potential to go even beyond this finals appearance, this upset potential in the top 3, 4, 5 teams.
And it does happen a lot to other teams as well. It's just such a consistent factor for Vitality. That's why it's so noticeable. As we get in towards this mid-interaction here from Liquid, they're going to focus towards the quad. RPK will sit in the smoke in more ways than one, as MBK might actually have a chance to spray them all down. Here he comes again. Can he find multiple frags? Vitality still have a horse less in the race, as Nafly gets the first frag for Liquid. I think that's probably all they find. This is looking way too good for Vitality now.
Elige thought he was clever, thought he was sneaky and could slide down onto the back of RPK, but it's a big man to move, and Apex takes down Naf. Another round for Vitality defensively, and they're still not on, and I say this with very bated breath, but they're still not on map points, so
yes,
why not? If you're on the Vitality side of the stage right now, that's the way you have to think about it as well.
Absolutely true. Until it reads 16 at the top, especially when you're on the CT side and you have the wind in your sails now, a bit of momentum here, there's a chance you can bring this back. A small one, sure, but you've got to keep fighting, keep swinging until the very end. This will be another difficult and compromised round. A auto shotgun for MBK. Alex on the SMG as Liquid will hunt for map points here. Senderies exchange once again. This time Elige takes a tick, and that's why he has to extinguish. They'll nade towards the logs, aggressive as ever. Alex trying to preemptively fire towards the corner. Successful. They get the opening pick, and Alex on 19 HP gets out of there. They actually have a fighting chance, but still Apex always so aggressive. Take the advantage and run.
Shotgun for MBK at the door is tantalizing, but only if someone walks through it, and no one will. They're going to back it away. Nitro and Twist back to mid. No mistakes. Need to hold this advantage. Shotgun now is in a perfect position, but an excellent trade. Had to be timely, otherwise it was a weapon upgrade as well. Low HP for Alex and Apex.
Yeah, but still, the fact that Shotgun gets a kill, they're fine with it. I like this towards the pit. 2 players there, the old bait and switching. You can see Alex just with the smoke. He knows there's a potential they get Molotov in that position. Alex just wants to get the information. He'll go down probably, and then hopefully bait in his teammate. They won't check that position. He'll sit in the smoke if the Molotov comes through. Alex is going to sacrifice himself essentially here. Nades and flashes coming in. Final commitment from Liquid. Is this where they find map point?
He's got to wait, Alex. He can't do anything. They're both held off. So is RPK, and they've done the exact play. The reverse over top on Graveyard. They can actually walk in. Stewie's going to wait and see if it presents itself first, because knowing that he walks down, he opens himself up toward the arch. He waited and knew exactly where Alex was hiding. RPK, good response now that the smokes have left. Apex actually the only one to get the kill. I thought RPK did more damage than that to Twist, who stays alive and stays very well to go against ZywOo. The two top in this series so far in a one-on-one, and ZywOo clutches again.
It's the only thing keeping them in this map as ZywOo clutches 2 kills for him and the 1 versus 1 in the end. Liquid did incredibly well to even flush out that stack towards a pit. It was a nice setup from Vitality. Comes right down to the minutiae there. A couple more bullets in the right direction. Liquid have map point, but here's how it all finished up. ZywOo with an excellent shot towards Nafly, and it was a struggle to get this last one. Running out of ammo, had 6 left in the clip to finish things off. But there it is, money broken. So we're going to take it round by round here as we go into round 22. Tech9, CZs and Deagles. Twist, the only player of armor. 1 smoke, a couple of flashes, maybe towards the apartments this time as Nafly waits for his opportunity with the Desert Eagle. Fires off, takes RPK down to 20, but he's going to take a lot of damage from the grenades himself.
Apex does get back in behind the barrels. Great Molotov. Naf can't do anything with it. Tried to fight valiantly. No panic for Liquid yet, but they do have to have an objective in each and every round. Bomb plants and guns down this time. That's enough to keep things honest against Vitality, because if they can keep them low enough in the money, it means as soon as they do get that map point, they could potentially break them, and then they have an easier time. Whereas if they let this money build up, they pretty much have to take on 2 gun rounds to win it.
That's a very good point. RPK, though, should be fine here. Players crossing over. I say that. He does go down. Remember, he was tagged up by Nafly at the very start. ZywOo at the quad. An iconic position for him as a flashbang comes over. It catches him, but still, he'll find them. P250 drawn, but man advantage firmly lies in favor towards Vitality. At least in that library. Surely, this is where they can actually start to build up some momentum now. Good stuff from Vitality. 4 players survived. The money's there, and still no map point to be found.
1 round at a time. Inch by inch. AKs again for Liquid.
Like Inferno historically has had some of the craziest comebacks over the course of CSGO history. We'll see if it can be repeated once again. Still a long way away from that conversation, but Vitality still alive and kicking for now. AWP moved over towards B, trying to get aggressive. Maybe a similar setup we saw in the first half. The grenade stings though. Apex and ZywOo both taking collateral damage from it as the flashbangs continue to be pumped towards the top. ZywOo, he'll hold strong, vulnerable to more damage there, but decides to pull back.
Elige closer to the top of middle this time again. Double op to try and isolate ZywOo. He's rotated way over toward B, and he's the flashier of the two, but MBK still being very aggressive. Dodges the flash. It comes out toward quad side, and that is a pretty substantial grenade. Elige caught. He's thinking he's being shot from in front of him because he's so blind, and obviously when you're that blind, the sound rings in your ears as well. And then when he turns around, he's still confused. MBK comes out to find one, but the pillar, it's not a pole dance. He'll get tipped for because Twist puts him down immediately, and the crossfire resumes inside mid.
Here comes Stewie2K. He's towards that B bomb side. Bomb actually going to be down towards T step. So if he can find a pick here, open things up, that might force a rotation here. But still, the 4 versus 4. Liquid just trying to find that round to get them to map point.
And Alex inside of the site with the smoke needs to buy space again. Twist is going to wait. He wants his teammates who are wrapping around to do so much work. Smoke in front of Library, but they know they've got teammates on the other side. If they know if they push, one of the 2 approaches has to be enough, and Alex never saw them coming. RPK barely had time to react.
Look how close it was. 4 seconds on the clock and the bomb was being planted there. A couple of kills in a different direction. Vitality certainly had a chance to fend that one off. They did so well to bring it down to the 4-on-4 with such low time. But there it is, Liquid have found that point. Vitality can do nothing but hold back with the AWP. Zywoo usually playing quabbers towards the B bomb side this time. And now he'll sit back and save as Liquid will have more than enough money for a full buy going to the next round. They don't need to hunt. They'll just sit back and wait just to confirm things here as they jump into the pit to survive. It's going to be 15 on the board. 7 in a row now from Vitality. Has to be absolutely perfect to stay alive and take us to overtime.
Overtime now the goal. That has to be it. That has to be all because you don't want to let Liquid have the lead into Mirage. It's another map they absolutely love. You mentioned it as well, the depth of this pool. That was one of the things we talked about with Astralis last year, how deep their map pool was. We thought Vertigo coming in was going to hurt so many teams.
Sure.
And Liquid seems to be the benefactor of it. They are so good right now across the board.
They really are. So impressive. What a squad. Certainly the favorites going into this tournament and now almost certainly going to pick up the third map here in this grand final. 15-8. They'll buy what they can. Vitality with the AWP, though, saved from the previous round. They had a rifle there as well, and it fires off in style. Nafly will be dropped as MBK caught in the corner. Zywoo gets a second, but now he's isolated. His teammate RPK rotates in, but he's got vision here. How is Zywoo killing absolutely everyone here? I have no idea how he's doing it, but he does it once again. 15-9. 6 rounds now. All they can do is take this one round at a time.
Absolutely. This is getting completely possible. They keep their money intact, and Liquid, they could force, and they're going to call a timeout to discuss it. They are so close to it. If not for RPK, first off, the vision, you're right, but not for RPK there, oh, that's a different round. That is something you have to touch on. We talk about the young talent coming through in Counter-Strike right now.
Sure.
Get Right was a big talking point in this tournament as he's aged into a much different player. All the older guys seem to transfer into a more leadership role, a role of being stoic and static, trying to find kills. But RPK today has showed that age is just a number in Counter-Strike.
He does seem to have those days where he's just an absolute god. We've seen it a few times this year. BTS comes to mind earlier when they lift a trophy there. He had some absolutely remarkable moments. He seems to be streaky, but when he's on, he is red hot. Speaking of which, Zywoo doesn't want to go down about a fight here, just fighting with every single bullet he has, hitting them all. And we'll see Desert Eagles being brought out in the partial by Liquid, not going for the force at all. For Desert Eagles, a CZ, as they'll send a couple of players in towards the top of B here, hoping to find that aggression from Apex. Not going to get it though this time. Nafly, first opportunity to get the kill. He does a lot of damage towards RPK, takes him down to 21.
Zywoo backs it off, caught out. Elige, he got him with the deagle.
Okay.
From the boiler door, and oh my, could you imagine they win the map with pistols? It's one thing to have so much problems. You've mentioned it as well. Zywoo's the only one getting kills. MBK and RPK will step out together. Don't take a step forward on 21, RPK. Those flames are hot. Alex is as well. He is very hot, swinging back out, but Elige isn't done. He knows he can punish, tries to be swift and sneaky to jump back out, but they hold it together. Yeah, Zywoo 26 right now is above anyone, even on Liquid, and they trail 15-10.
26 kills. He really is pulling out all the stops here. If they can't win this map, it will certainly, there's a statement out there for Mirage coming up next, and that's another home map of his. AKs across the board for Liquid. Remember, that was just a partial buy, and that came tantalizingly close with the opening kill from Elige. 3 players towards B for Vitality. Maybe a push on the cards as well with the utility usage at the very start. Stewie sneaks by the smoke, however. Another incendiary. Is this where they go a step further? Stewie confirms it, gets the first. Can he get the second? Absolutely not. Apex falls back and will hold on to the 4-on-4.
Nitro to wait it out. Apex gets Naf.
Yeah, that was a lovely bit of teamwork there. That flashbang combo. One player at the mouth of the B bomb site. High flash, push round, get a quick frag. It's given them the advantage here.
Just to point out the whole ZywOo aspect, this game's a bit like Dunkirk as well because the English have abandoned the French again. Alex only has 7 kills right now, so he is struggling. Everyone bar Nitro on 14 has 20 kills and Stewie has 22, so it's a team game from Liquid. And as a team, they want to try and take the B site, but Apex shuts them down, and RPK through the smoke just to add some damage, just to keep them away from planting the bomb and allow the rotations. Is going to spray back in, but Twist up above gets MDK immediately, and 2 survive with 100 HP. He's going to push in. ZywOo's found. Twist is taking matters into his own hands. And the bomb takes it a 2-on-2. There's kits on both, but Apex on 34 has to be very careful to play off his teammate a lineup. I don't even think that was intentional, and he gets them both. And we are 1 map from an Intel Grand Slam for Liquid.
I don't even know how he closes that one out. The perfect lineup there. Fair play to Vitality. They kept fighting back until the very last moments. It looked like it was going to be an absolute stomping from Liquid. The scoreline more forgiving to the French than the game suggested. It finishes 16-10, but that first half from Liquid, they couldn't be touched, man. No one can even get on their level. The only player that's up there is ZywOo. He has been remarkable throughout, and hopefully he delivers on Mirage as Liquid are 1 map away from taking the Intel Grand Slam.
So I'm just down here on the floor, ESL 1 Cologne. This place is popping off. This is the place to be. And I've actually found some signs here. This one really caught my eye. It doesn't look like this is going to be happening anytime soon. This is more of the message that I wanted to get across. Cologne, you are all breathtaking. That is very much the case. All of you, you're all breathtaking. So let's move it on forward. Let's keep the show going. Right down here, I do have Antoine and Daniel, and they have selected their sides. That's right, I've got a Liquid fan, I've got a Vitality fan, and you're gonna tell me right now, Vitality's gonna win.
I think they're going to win because we're always better when we're like faced against the wall. So I think they're going to put it off and relax and just keep playing like they did on the second map, and everything's gonna be okay.
And you gotta think about like ZywOo, right? Like he's gotta...
Yeah, of course, but I mean, it's not only about ZywOo, and I know he's really calm, and the coach is also doing a tremendous job, so I have no doubt they'll win.
No pressure, big dog. Looks like you've summoned the French gods. How about on the Liquid side? Do I have any Liquid fans around here? Yikes, I didn't expect that. All right, why is Liquid gonna win here, my friend?
It's easy to say. They are the better team, and yeah, ZywOo is the only player who can play on Time Vitality.
Oh dear, why have they done you like that? Listen, man, I know you're sitting amongst a bunch of Vitality friends here, friends and fans rather, but let me ask you this. What would you say in German to all the Germans here to support Team Liquid?
Ist ganz einfach. USA ist nicht so eine Konkurrenz wie unsere Nachbarn. Also würde ich eher sagen, ich wähle lieber mal für die USA als für Frankreich.
Don't know if it went the way he wanted it to, but Liquid's certainly getting it the way they want it right now. Let's talk about Elige.
Well, I think the biggest change from this year as opposed to last year was the change with Stewie and Adren. It's changed the team a lot. Stewie is doing a lot more mid-game calling, and he's having really good reads of the game. Adren is doing a really good job coaching, and he's giving like the input that we need. He's like supporting us really well, making sure that practice is really efficient and all that. I don't know, it's just been like a very big change in like team dynamic. Like with Zeus and Taco, like obviously they're really good, like great coach, great player. But I think that we probably just needed something a little bit different, and it was sparked from them leaving. Astralis was just a better team than us. They were playing better than us. Like, they just had like those little extra advantages like here and there that would just make them win over us. And I think that they had like a little bit more confidence than us. They would be getting in our heads a little bit. And as soon as we started winning some tournaments and we got that confidence back in ourselves, I think that's what's really been the main difference maker.
This increased level of confidence, we knew after watching them last year get all these second places that as soon as they won an event, like something was going to break, like the dam was going to burst open, and we'd see them hit a new stride. And that's kind of what we're witnessing now. When you get into a little bit more details about it, I think most of their success comes from the fact that this is a team that fought and failed together for a year. When you go through that as a team and you're able to stick together, you learn so much more about how to play with each other. And what we're seeing right now is a team that has gotten their cohesion down so much with the 5 of them that they're starting to be better at communicating, and they're starting to be better at, playing off of each other, and some of the decisions they make don't have to be thought about as much because they're so used to playing with these teammates. What's essentially happened is they've become one of the most versatile teams we have. So many players can do so many different things in that team that you can switch up strategies on the fly, and players inserted into roles that they're maybe not as used to can still find ways to be effective in it. So at the moment, they just seem to be this perfect beast that is making everything work.
We just make sure that we do everything with confidence, and we make sure that we are playing our own game. I know it's like a really cliche answer, but if you are like doing these things, I feel like every single team right now has the same strats, and we do all the same things, but it's just whoever executes them better. Like, whenever I'm watching other teams, I feel like a lot of them have the same exact stuff that we do, but I think that we're just finding better times to use it, and we're executing them better. Well, over the boot camp that we just had, like in between Montpellier to now, we really focused on our pistol rounds. We made some new pistol rounds because obviously our pistol rounds have been terrible. Like, we've lost like 70% of them. We're not winning any of them, which is really tough because we're down like 6-0 on every single map. So it makes every single game a lot harder. So we've just been making sure that we're up in our game for that. Right now, the top teams for me to look out for would be Mousesports, who I think are playing really good right now. Vitality, who I think is probably like the closest team to us, ENCE, and then Astralis.
That was Elige in the group stage regarding Vitality. Is the team closest to them at the moment? Well, what do you know? We find ourselves in the grand finals. If you've just joined us, it's going into a 4th. We've just finished our 3rd. We're going to be breaking it all down. I'm your host, Alex Machine Richardson, and my goodness, the gold on the desk is now it is a map away. We are getting closer and closer. The best of 5 could reach its conclusion. We're going to be breaking all of it down. We're going to start, though, with Chad Sponge Birchall over his favorite toy.
We just heard Elige talking about pistol rounds. Well, here they didn't win either, but what I want to show you is Vitality did, and then they got 4 spore in both halves. That's not something that you want to be happening. That's the woes from map 1 we see creeping back in. So what we want to do is we want to get stuck into both of these rounds to show you what actually happened. So here you can see the 4 spy coming in from Liquid, and what I want to look at here is how they've been able to hold on to this Molotov until the last second. The execute comes in here, and the team are completely isolated and cut off from one another. They have to run on in. They've split up the defense, but this is a fantastic opportunity for the guys from Liquid to trade out efficiently. And not only that, they've held them off and slowed down this plant, which has allowed the rotation to come in from the likes of Stewie, who you're going to see get boosted up here and hit a fantastic shot towards the back of the bomb site. This here is pure skill from Stewie. And then, look, Elige, he's going to be able to take advantage of this gap, walk on up and find another kill. When we flick over to the second half, look at this one right here. I just want to isolate 2 players. I want you to watch Stewie, who has the AK-47 on the 4-spy, and Naf with his flashbang. Stewie is normally their banana default player, and he's going to push on up very aggressively early on in this piece. Now, they want to get this control early. They want to fight for it, and Stewie doing it with the AK, it is very risky, but he made a lot of plays work in this half for the team. He's going to find that first kill. Now, watch Naf's POV. Flash comes in. Stewie's going to find the second kill, completely blind, and that's the B bomb site open for business. We can fast forward this. We can clear the screen, and you can see there's 2 players left right here, and they're already having to save. So this was fantastic stuff coming in from Liquid. And look, in a map that could have been really close, Vitality really dropped the ball here, Alex.
Dropped ball, that's what Chad Sponge Birchall says. Well, I've got 2 more to introduce you to. It is going to be Pimper and Thorin. What happened here, guys? I mean, Inferno, the picture was painted oh so beautifully. The pistol rounds were won and still ripped from them in the second.
We were winning the clutches this time as
well. They were winning clutches. Where are you? I'm going to find you and I will kill you.
Calm down.
As you were saying,
that was him running away.
Talking about this game, right? Inferno, Liquid just dominated Vitality completely, I feel. Opening duels 19-7 in the favor of Liquid. As you said, Vitality won both pistol rounds, but as always, they also lose the following second round. They really struggle in those scenarios, and it's quite impressive they've gotten all the way to the final here, because we stand and we find ourselves talking about this over and over again. Vitality just doesn't seem how to know to play against pistols.
Is there a conversation to be had that perhaps the pressure of a grand final may be getting to the leader of Vitality? So much praise, an integral ingredient, the last missing piece, all words we use to describe Alex, and at the moment, for the series, he's looking rather lackluster.
Yeah, and obviously this is a map you hoped you were going to have a big T side on. He himself has really struggled if you look at the stats. As you said, he was coming in as the second highest rated player on this team. People were thinking he was going to be someone along with Zero, that's the new blood in the team. They've relied on old man RPK to get them through a map. On this map here, you were hoping Apex would come alive, sadly that didn't really happen. That's another player we highlighted. Yeah. The entry battle massively won by Team Liquid and Stewie 2K. I think for me, this map, it was already dominant anyway. This could have been an absolute blowout. You imagine if Team Liquid ever wins any of these pistol rounds. I mean, Zero doesn't win clutches, like this is crazy stuff.
That twist round was a win round unless Zywoo wins a 1v2. Yes. I mean, the heroics from all of them, the list goes on. It was like they're all within 2 frags of each other, right? It's like Naf, Elige, Twists. I'm forgetting so many names.
Well, think about it. This big CT half was all Stewie and Naf. They were just holding that site down, and you saw the game was. I can tell Vitality thought, right, that's exactly what we're going to do this game. We're going to hit B a lot. They did that most of the half. Then at the end, they were like, better go square a few times, hadn't we? And they still could barely grind the rounds out. Like, this was really not a map they were feeling. They didn't have a good intuitive sense for where to go from Team Liquid. We didn't see those great calls for rotations and fakes. They tended to just hit a site straight up.
26 frags for Zywoo as well. I mean, you can see that there is still the highlights there. He was still doing everything he possibly could. The multi-kills. I think he was leading the server in multi-kills.
Yeah.
And stats. Jacob, I just realized you told me something that I want to make sure. I can see it. He scrolled it down in his notebook. There was a rather confronting statistic you found when you were digging.
Yeah, because we talked about pre-game, Stewie 2K and Apex. They needed to step up. They needed to be sure to do the roles, which is entry fragging. So I looked over the stats not only for this game, but for the first 3 maps. Stewie 2K have so far been involved in 25 duels and won 17 of those. That's a very respectable stat. Whereas for Apex, a guy we used to know to be potentially one of the best entry fraggers in the world, he's been involved in 15 and only won 2 of those. So right now he is struggling massively finding openings for Vitality, and they need that. It can't all be about Zywoo. They need Apex to step up and win some of those duels.
He is such a powerful player and actually had a solid playoff. This is his series stats at the moment. You can see that there is a bit of a fall off. The average damage per round, I've seen even in this tournament alone, he's leading an ADR at the bottom of the scoreboard. It's not working for Apex at the moment, and I imagine the catalyst or the reason for that, Duncan, is probably those boys from Team Liquid, every single one of them.
I mean, you saw the stats they had there. The ADR for everyone looked pretty good on Team Liquid's side. Like, if you just go and look at someone like Nitro, he would be something like the second highest fragger if he was playing for Vitality. He's like the 4th lowest on Team Liquid. Their fragging is off the charts at the moment. And you look at Zero's situation. When Simple said in that interview, like, you know, he's the only player who's close to my level, should be like, and good luck, because you can enjoy the next year I did, mate. I used to drop 30 and then also lose the game, and then everyone would say, why didn't he drop 35?
It's just how it goes sometimes. Zywoo is a beast right now. He's playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've ever seen, and it's cool to see him, right? We saw in the first map he wasn't having a great time. He definitely stepped it up for the second and third one. He needs to be there for the 4th as well.
He certainly does. We actually have a really rare opportunity in an intense grand final. We've managed to grab Stewie 2K. Let's hear what he's thinking coming into potentially the last map of this series.
He wanted to become...
Yep, well, I've got him right here, live and in the flesh, and he is just 1 map away from where he wants to be. The Intel Grand Slam, so close that you could taste it, Stewie. Inferno going well in your way. You look hot to trot. Talk to me about how it felt.
Yeah, I think it kind of fueled me on the Dust 2 performance that I had. You know, I couldn't hit shots. I couldn't mentally focus in. It was hard. I felt like I kind of lost my team that game, so I thought about picking it up on Inferno, tried to mentally reset. It's a long day of CS, so mentally reset's probably the key thing for us right now.
Yo, that first half, though, it just seemed like you had all the answers. You had just about everything that you needed right there. Tell me how that goes. Is it adrenaline preparing you guys? Is it last night's homework? How does it get to that point?
I think it's a collective effort. We've talked about almost every situation that can happen on Inferno. I think with this type of team, we know how to react to everything that we see. It's just a matter of being on the same page or not. And, you know, Inferno's not an easy map, and it's so CT-sided. And we were playing super well. We were losing a few rounds that we could accept, like the Zywoo 1v2. Those rounds we could accept the losses, but we played phenomenal.
Yes, phenomenal is the word. That is what Liquid looks like right now. You're going into Mirage, man. This could be all she wrote. You're that close. Stu, talk to me. It's over. It's over. Oof, you heard that, Lanixis. It is over here. Stewie2K has said so. That's the bottom line. That's all he's got to say about that. And that's all we're going to be saying down here. Giving it back to the desk. Let's jump into this map, Stu.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know what's in the water in the Team Liquid facility.
I love
but
it.
this, we wanted some bad boys in Counter-Strike. It seems Team Liquid are picking up the mantle.
Here's the thing. They've obviously just partnered with Marvel, right? You saw that thing they were doing
Yeah.
online. Well, last year, Glaive Thanos, he obviously, you know, that was their Infinity War. He assembled it all, got it all. What did they do in the second one? Spoilers. The good guys have to win eventually, don't they? So
have to.
in comes Captain America, Nitro. It's their turn. It's Endgame 2019, baby.
Wow, it is all a simulation, Marvel simulation.
It was all set up elaborately just for this moment, Alex.
Marvelous performance from Team Liquid so far. To be able to come into a grand final, hold a map lead and say it's over, he's going to have to back it up now, Jacob. Do you think they can? Mirage, is this where it ends? Is this the grand finale?
I'm afraid so. I definitely think he can back it up. Stewie2K is having a great game so far. Liquid is having a great series. Looking at the map of Mirage, I mean, both teams can play it. And Vitality, if you look at the map pool, it may be the 5th or the 6th best map, you know, or worst, second worst if you want to go that way. So
Sure.
Vitality is in for a rough one right here. Some of the stuff we need to see for them is the aggression on the CT side. We know how good Apex is as pushing catwalk. We know how good Cybo is at getting out connection, dealing with the mid presence. We know how good NBK is pushing ramp. So we need to see that aggression come into fruition on that CT side. Otherwise, I think it's personally over for Vitality.
So perhaps it is not necessarily a question of strategy, it's simply a question of confidence. We heard from Elige, that was a fantastic interview. As cliché en français as it may sound, it is integral to success in Counter-Strike, and that does seem that mindset shift, whatever Liquid have done, they went from a team that couldn't close out games, that round 15 was a meme, to now not even finishing a final and saying it's over. This is quite the transformation.
Yeah, and the problem is, this is the part of the map pool where it starts to get sketchy for the Vitality guys. Yes, they can play. Yes, they've got Zwu. That gives you a chance. But the last time they played, when they played in the CS Summit final, this was actually the map that Vitality vetoed against Team Liquid. A bunch of teams have vetoed this map against Team Liquid. So this is not... I know normally we think of them DOS 2, Overpass, but this is one they certainly get down on too. And at the moment, I've got to see it from Vitality before I believe them.
I think that's fair enough. I'm trying to find their statistics. Doesn't necessarily look like something Vitality play all too much. I guess this is where you just let them off the leash, right? I mean, if you're in the team comms now, Jacob, what on earth do you tell Vitality? What do you want Alex to be thinking and saying?
I want them to focus on their own gameplay. I think Vitality is a team that focuses and works the best when they're playing their game style. And it's all about facilitating Cyber at this point. He is the X factor for this team. He needs to be confident. And especially, as I said before, on that CT side, he's so good at being aggressive towards the middle. Alex as well from window, having and shutting down the mid presence, which we know Liquid loves to do. So I think that a lot of this game is going to be, you know, coming down to how is it going to go on the middle area and who's going to close who down. In the end, you know, Cybo needs to have a great game. Apex needs to win some of those opening duels. Otherwise, I think Vitality may as well be over.
Yeah, I think it's time then. Mirage will be potentially the final map. $1 million hanging in the balance. The Intel Grand Slam. They have done it seamlessly so far. Vitality, they stand against Team Liquid. And it is time for us to jump in. Mirage, Lanxess, this could be the last map you see this year in the Lanxess Arena, so you better enjoy it, they better deliver, and I'm sure, with no doubt, that Henry G and Sadakist will.
Words are all we can deliver, Alex. The art has to come from Liquid and Vitality, and so far we've got a hell of a picture painted. It only continues on Mirage.
It absolutely does. Liquid will be on the CT side. It's the pick of Vitality, but Liquid certainly are strong on the map as well. We've got the dual Elite to Nitro once again as Team Liquid make an aggressive assault towards the top and middle. Two players towards underpart of Vitality. They cannot commit towards A until this position has been cleared out. RPK and Alex to do it, and BK to show presence as they deploy the smokes.
Elige swinging back though, having gone aggressive. Knew that the only other place they could peek him from was the underpass, but Alex bests him.
Oh no.
Stewie. Oh, it's almost best that he turned around as slow as he did. It's hard to hit the backside of the head with a USP, with single taps. And he gets RPK without losing too much HP, just down to 90. They follow it up because now Alex is gone despite getting the opening. And so far, only kill. So far, and still the only kill for Team Liquid is Apex. Despite having the bomb down, has to wait, and all three are through the smoke. He didn't see it, but they were looking above, beyond, and over, and Naf finds the kill.
Vitality have won the lion's share of the pistol round so far, but this is a convincing victory there for Team Liquid. It's all about the mid-control there. It's unfortunate that Vitality gone for the A split through the underpass at that point. They set up the smokes. It was looking good. They got the opening kill courtesy of Alex. Then as soon as that push came through, they were shut down. Stewie with an awkward interaction, but like he said, he gets the frag in the end. It pushes him in towards the A site, and they can't find the shots at all. The USPs prevail. But here we go then. Can Vitality dish out a taste of their own medicine? We'll see. Second round forced by community. Galil's being brought out. It's actually pretty powerful buy. We've got a Krieg in the hands of ZywOo. We've got Galil's there as well as scouts for Apex. They've been the ones suffering the defeat under force by every single time. It feels like they have barely any utility, but they do have all the firepower.
Alex works his way out from underneath. He won't go up to the top of the stairs. He wants to get up above on the ledge instead to watch the window. Means they don't see him, and Stewie and Elige have to fall back off of Connector. Smoke down. They'll get closer again. This is where Liquid has bested them in this series, these second round 4 spies, and it's a very aggressive one. They've got the opening pick. They've got a boost into window as well, and they're going to follow that up. ZywOo getting twist.
Wow.
What a call to go for these Kriegs so early. Alex as well is waiting for the rotation. Nitro just barely gets the shot back. Headshot had to be with the MP9 at that position.
They've done incredibly well, those MP9s, but Stewie 2K down to 8 HP as Nafly's got to do most of the heavy lifting here. Running out of time though, boosting up towards the window, and it's quiet. ZywOo waits as they head back towards B. They don't have much time. Remember, no utility here. How do they even crack open this side at this point? They're going to have one player sit in the window, watch for rotations, but Nitro and Stewie already there. I don't know how they make this one work. It has to be a clean frag upon arrival, but Nitro in the perfect position to shut this one down. Will Apex be able to get the pre-fire in? Absolutely not. Should be the double kill. Bomb goes down, 10 seconds, round over. Even if this kill is successful, there's no time to work with there. It was a nice try from Vitality. They got the picks required, but as we mentioned going into this one, no utility. They had Galil, a scout, and a Krieg. Yeah, it sounds great. They got a couple of kills, but somehow it was the MP9s at range that come out on top. Oof, they saved the Krieg map, but not much else. Can you really justify any investment around it? I'm not sure. I see a few deagles coming through. ZywOo did everything he could, but the problem is there's no Molotov for the van. There's no flashbangs to get Nitro out of position. With the clock that low, he was always going to win that round.
Stewie, good shot. Smoke not in the window. It's going to cost them, and Naf's going to step out and capitalize as well. Good response from RPK to pull one back. It has to be a 1-on-5. Wow. How many times have we seen that instant trade, and then we realize, hang on, there's still everybody else left. Liquid running away early in the rounds on Inferno, and again now on Mirage. And they have to think deep on this one.
And remember, it was ZywOo who saved the Krieg before, so he got no extra cash, right? He's had a $3,000. That's enough for a Galil and armor or Deagle and utility. He's gone for the latter here. And we'll see whether it's going to be enough. They have no AWP, but Stewie 2K does. He does main the AWP for Liquid on Mirage the majority of the time. You've got a missed CT smoke there towards the top and middle. And it doesn't look like they're getting aggressive of it, so Alex is absolutely fine for now. Waiting inside the smoke, in fact. The bomb's down towards the B apartments, and they'll make their way through the underpass. If Liquid win this map, that's it. It's all over. Stewie 2K with the ambitious play that a flashbang comes through, and he gives up the AWP. Oh, to ZywOo of all people. He only had a Deagle. He actually gets gifted the weapon.
Absolutely does. And he wants to swing back in to Connector, but knows there's going to be bigger problems. Naf spots him. No damage done. That takes part of the intended damage away, and now they have to be very careful with each other's position. Elige still holding Connector, needs to be aggressive in doing so because he cannot leave Naf to be alone. And they're going to boost for him. They're going to boost, but Naf sees it. Great to react. ZywOo the one that he gets as well. Sure, they wanted the op to get the fast shot, but now losing him in the round, they've got to dig deep to respond, and it's actually a good mid-round call. The problem is that the bomb is back toward Horseshoe. No one is there. And Apex runs that direction now, and in doing so, Alex dies. That was a big part of the play if they wanted to go B, because now they've lost Catwalk.
MBK has found an opening towards A. The bomb in T spawn time ticking away here, but still a 3 versus 3. It's Twist who holds towards a connector, and MBK, silent, does clear out the site. He's confirmed that's clear at least, as Apex will join them, but still need to find the plan.
I'm surprised he pre-fired reverse fire. Twist may have heard him a few steps later anyway, but he's going to not bother with it. He wants to wait and see which way they swing back, and he'll wait for his teammates. And he gets caught by NBK. As soon as he arrives, he has done all the work to clear this site, as you said. Naf at least getting him back. And he's going to step further. Bomb ticks faster and faster, but there's kids on both. They aren't sure as to where the players went on B because they know there was a presence inside of apartments. They have not made contact with them since, and it was the long rotation that'll catch them off. Apex catches the first. Nitro commits and sprays. So close to getting Apex down on the repeat, though. The HP gone and the time as well. Nitro has to bail out. Apex may go down to the bomb. I think he will, so that means the op gets away. It's the first round for Vitality. Oh, 3 HP. Apex stayed alive.
Just about gets away with it. It's the first round on the board for Vitality. It took a while, but they get there in the end. Nitro will save the AWP. Now, they can buy into this round if they really want to, but it will be compromised. I think it's worth it. They've got a 3-1 lead here at the AWP. It will just be a lack of utility, so expect some aggression here from Liquid. They're going to be looking to try and find the opening kill. They've given the ult towards Stewie once again, so yes, they have the rifles, but barely any utility for Twist or Stewie 2K. As we get into round number 5 here, a chance for Vitality to start getting some rounds on the board, but they've got to get past this round first. Still with no sniper on their side. Apex aggressive, of course, towards a connector. It's the lead towards CPL, who waits for Alex.
Liege, such a great position, but such a great flash, a better flash. It cost Alex way too much HP, though. 91 lost when he had a full blinded player in front of him.
Yeah, he had a difficult time on the previous map as well. 7 and 21 his final stats, and it wasn't a clean kill, but at least he got it done. Down to 9 HP, absolutely correct though. Should have been cleaner than that. 1 minute on the clock, and will there be the kill for Nafly? That's more like it. Alex really eviscerates Nafly there, and surely this is the round for them. Stewie 2K still with the sniper, Twist still alive. He'll have to find multiple kills here.
Good bomb. Goodbye. RPK falls as well, but NBK perfectly positioned is Stewie. He'll get the bomb back, but Stewie is just waiting for the time. AWP is difficult because he can't go for multiple opponents, but he can certainly surprise! Oh no! Oh no! He couldn't get it, and Apex turns around and realizes he was desperate for the knife.
There was a chance there for Stewie 2K. If he hits the first, he probably gets the planter as well. It goes down to the 1 versus 1, but he misses the easiest shot of them all. That's going to be inside his head for a while. He's an emotional player, but he needs to pick himself up as Vitality dust him down. That's a real shame he couldn't land the shot.
He did chuckle about it. He had a little smile.
I guess
that's the better reaction.
It's better than smashing the desk.
Yeah, absolutely. Back to mid this time, unfortunately, on pistols. Stack up. It's not just Stewie. It's pretty much everyone. Excepting Liege, who goes over to the right side of connector. Alex finds one, but damage done. Missed shot. Zywoo, they get further up middle, but now they slow it down and compose their aim. All 5 stay up 3-3. They've answered back to the start that Team Liquid had.
Now the question is, with $4,000, how much can they really bring to the table here, Team Liquid? We said they needed to present some aggression with that previous AWP. Now they might have to more than ever. Yes, they have the 5 rifles, but no kits, no incendiaries means they don't have enough ready to hold off a full execution. They might want to be pushing towards middle here, then try and push for a first kill just to deny a full execution. Bomb down towards T-spawn, and early smokes deployed here by Alex. He's in position to actually suggest this could be an A attack and they can fall back towards B. Smoke deployed. Alex flashes over. He's sending NBK in. But Liege confirms it's clear, but taken down somehow through the smoke.
Wow. That was incredible from MBK. Zywoo getting Naf, not before he got Apex, but it means they still have that man advantage. And 1 minute and 23 on the clock. To do as they please. Almost as they please. There's 3 members on the opposing side that don't want them to do anything at all. They want to shut them down at every facet, and they're getting a read to rotate back over toward B. Twist could even go for the flank on this. They're going quickly. They'll be in the site. If Nitro gets 1, Better still if he gets 2. There's a chance in this round for Liquid.
It'll be incredibly difficult though. So many players around him. He has no utility whatsoever. This will come down to raw skill, and they're waiting for that smoke to go down before they make their final strike. Nitro gets nothing done. RPK will get the penultimate frag as Swiss. He has no chance in this round whatsoever now. Vitality are starting to look dangerous here. They're contributing as a unit instead of relying on one man. As 4 players survive, Twist can do nothing but hold on to that M4A4.
Nitro tried. He tried to buy the space, but he bought into a moving target that he couldn't close on. And Twist knew instantly, $0 left over for him. It'll be a 4th round bonus for them, but it's the CT side, so most of you know they're a little more expensive. Gotta pay taxes when you're within the law, and therefore you can't buy every round, even with the bonus on the CT side.
I'd love to see how that kill came through for MBK. The fact that he was there, it was a fake. They set up a smoke, a flash over just to get MBK. Just a bit of presence there, just to pull over a rotation before they get ready to go towards B. He somehow took a lead down cleanly through the smoke. Maybe saw a tracer, a grenade, something that led him to the frag. But either way, Vitality made their way back towards B, and as we noted, there was nothing there. Let's have a look there. So MBK in the smoke, did he peek through? How did he know? How did he get that? The flashbang from Alex as well was affecting Elige, but Alex starting to wake up now. He was completely absent there on Inferno, but this is starting to look convincing as Liquid will be on pretty much a full eco here. Twist saves the M4, but they do like a rush B. It's always a scary one to call when you know you're up against a potential force buy. The M4's in position, and Twist is ready to find a few kills.
Certainly is. Spots 1 shoots though, that's gonna give him away. And it called all the attention directly to where he was standing. As Alex is certainly stepping up now, 10 kills. And this is round 8, Nitro. CZ though, smoke down, not likely to get anything from this. They do want to try and position themselves for exits. Molotov trying to clear off Catwalk, and they will rush together, so they'll lose guns potentially in this, but if they stick together, it's unlikely those guns get picked up by Liquid and carried over without a bit of luck, I think, going their way.
Well, it's Vitality. Really tempting fate there, I have to say. The rush B, when you know they've saved the weapon as well. They go to the position of the M4, but it's Alex to hit the shots. He's the in-game leader. He's confident in his own ability and leads by example. Looking for exit kills here. Naf will get MBK, and Elige knows there's a kill available on the other side here. They call it the murder hole for a reason, as Naf works out wide. He'll be dropped. Nitro and Elige to survive, but only taking the CZ and Deagle into the next round. It's Vitality 5, Liquid 3 on their CT side here on Mirage. And remember, this was the time that Liquid actually won the pistol. It's a role reversal. Vitality have had the lion's share of those throughout this campaign, and this was much better. Alex gets himself in a strong position here, finds the M4. That's the kill that wins the round. A Twist is alive, and sneaky enough, he could have got 2 or 3. Detected and taken down. Stewie 2K will bring out the AWP, however, as Alex quickly towards B once again. Are they trying it once more? Stewie 2K's ready.
Stewie's ready and waiting for a third. He's already found 2. Elige gets RPK, who's fast, to react to Alex, but this is where Alex has been doing so well. He's calling this B strategy, and he's getting behind them. He's sneaking in, and he's taking advantage of jail. It's a prison break, round and round again, as NBK gets the shot and finds Twist to close it out in what was a one-on-one.
You can see what it means to Alex. That was an astonishing contribution from him. It's the same goal again, the fast B play. Stewie 2K with the first 2 frags. It looks like it's done. The round should be over, but it's Alex that's just roaring right now with the AK-47, finding absolutely everyone rotating towards that B site, taking off their heads one by one, somehow making the round work. That's the passion we want to see here on the grand final stage as Vitality extend the lead once again. Liquid will have a partial buy in their hands. The CZ will be drawn once more, and it's Alex this time taken out early. A sigh of relief for Naf as he peeks towards shore.
And I don't think Vitality are going to immediately go back to it, but if they keep going toward B, and if they run that strategy, they've got to find a way to shut down the access to Van that Alex is exploiting. The fact that he's able to get to bench every single round has to be halted. Apex, they'll throw a smoke out toward Connector this time. They will still take middle despite the early loss. Taiwu just optimistically shoots toward the window before the smoke blooms, hoping someone might peek, trying to get that last little second of information, that last glimpse as to what the T's are up to. Back to B. If it ain't broken, it's up to Liquid to fix it.
There is a lot going on here. Those smokes and boosts happening here. HG's delivered. They go towards B once again. So much damage done, but Nafly can't find the shots. Can Nitro go one step further? A chance for multiple kills, but he's running out of bullets here. He's done damage, but still alive and kicking.
Somehow alive, I don't know how. But again, though, they're on the van. They hold with that smoke down in front of it. They play toward the door, and then they'll drop in and overwhelm the site. Nitro has nowhere he can go right now. If he peeks, he's instantly traded. And they know he's inside of the quad. Stewie, close to the wall though, is sneaking up, not spotted from anyone inside of the apartment. Unsure though of where all his targets reside, and they spot his shoulder. Round done. Round done. Doesn't even matter that Nitro gets one. 7-3. T-side for Team Vitality. Don't forget, this forces out Vertigo.
Now that is a wild card. We have no idea how that will go down. A best of 5 that could go all the way and finish on Vertigo. We've never seen it before. And at that point, all bets are off. Forget who the favorites are. Anything can and will happen on that map. And right now, it looks like we're heading there. They're on the T side of Mirage right now. They're 7-3 up. Liquid with their backs to the wall. Money in tatters. They'll take a timeout. Working out how they're going to operate going forward. A double up is there. I feel like that has to be the only option for them. They started off so well, but remember, they got the 3-0 start in this game. They've lost 7 rounds in a row. First time they'll bring up a double sniper setup here, focusing towards that B bomb site. Alex in game leader seems to want to punish that side of the map again and again. Stewie towards middle. And Alex, maybe to challenge here. Oh, he's jumped.
It's desperate. Intent to find out if there is action on B. The option that they do have is they can get aggressive in the B apartments. They can try and get someone up toward the kitchen on the CT side, but this has almost become the main focus of the map, is how they get information on the apartments. If Liquid don't want to adapt within the site, they need to get there sooner. And as they do, they go back over toward mid, and Stewie's missed. He's in his head now. He slammed the desk last round, now he starts to tilt. Now he is going to struggle.
He knows that was his frag as well. That was just a straight up miss. Zywoo gifted that one. 5 versus 4. Stewie 2K can't connect it. They're going to have to push. They need to reclaim territory here. They know they're going to be pincered all over. It's Twist and Elise towards the A ramp, but no one's there. It's all the focus towards a connector, and Nafly with all the responsibility. There's still plenty of time as well. Vitality can just toy with them at this point, bleed out the utility as Zywoo waits for the next opportunity to arise.
Opportunities. Everything, but they have got Nitro at least on the balcony this time. He bought into an arm, spots the one on catwalk. Now he's overwhelmed again, but Alex this time does get taken down. Zywoo's been tagged to 4, back over on A. Bomb still in the site though. Zywoo, he's got reverse side, Twist. He gets smoked out of his own territory, and he knows that they've planted it. He knows the flash is coming in, and oh my goodness, he goes directly by Apex, reading him so well as Zywoo, on low HP, goes to look for the lurk, and Nitro knows exactly what he's up to. They have not found the tank. Smoke out in front of him, though. He's got to push directly through. Nade on top of the bomb will soften them up. He's hoping that that's good enough to spray, but it's not. Hit the shot. It is now. Nap gets found. They're not on top of the bomb yet. They've got to go back. Oh, I take it back. They did get it. Excuse me. I thought it was still on the mini-map. I
tried to save you. I tried to jump in.
You did try. You did try. There's no saving me, Henry.
Yeah, indeed. It was RPK that did get the kill, but just after the defuse there. It was a nice idea. If they didn't have a smoke left over, there would have been a chance he actually wins out on that one. It's Zywoo opening things up, but Team Liquid just about claw their way through the round. We go into number 12 here. It's 7-4, still in favor of Vitality, of course. That's the first gun round that they have won. And Stewie 2K, remember, he's having a real difficult time out there. That wasn't a miss, but an attempt towards a killer middle. Can't seem to sink his teeth in just yet. MBK to patrol towards a palace position, but they have 3 members at the top of middle. Bomb down outside the B apartments, and Nitro alone with the M4 towards B. A much slower round here. Vitality just waiting for any CT aggression towards middle. They still have the majority of the utility, including 4 smokes. RPK will be waiting for any sort of push towards underpass or the B apartments here. Smoke out, and now we can focus on the latter.
Don't forget us, guys. Stewie looks through the smoke. He's going to have to back away from it right now, rotate off. They are already in connector. Very fast push from Apex, double smoke. And neither team could really see the other, but Apex took the risk. It's a great position for Alex to be in. He's not spotted from the window, has some elevation to see onto catwalk, and he can jump through at his own leisure. And the smoke down, he'll go now. This is another B split. Alex is not going deep. He's changing it around his own desire, and this time he wants to be the lurk. ZywOo to open it up. No rotation available. The two in the site are all they have is because of Alex's position, so they need damage early. Nitro knows they're above, finds the one on catwalk, but flashed off, and he's in the open. He's in the open, he's gone. No chance for anything more. Nap holds bench this time. That's the difference, because they can't flush it if he's holding directly. 13 seconds, they will put the Molotov down, force him out, but ZywOo reacts. It's all he could do. It's all he could do. Oh, he nearly got him there, but 1 on 3, 5 seconds, push in. Down with no bomb plant.
He almost gets it down. It doesn't matter either way. The money's so strong for Vitality after winning 7 rounds in a row. But finally, Liquid starting to show some life on the CT side. They still can come back and win this half, remember. The rounds have been so close, as there will be a terrorist timeout call. That's for Vitality this time. As you can see, plenty of cash available. They have got options to themselves. It's already been a great half for them. Remember, lost the pistol, 0 and 3, and now still have the lead. Those B pushes, fast plays have been very successful for them. Do they want to suggest that again? Maybe send a couple of players in that direction, take the bomb towards A. They know it's a threat. They've established that control. ZywOo looking sharp, but this was really nice from Nafly.
And that is the position that's cost them, is that they haven't had anyone deep enough in the site when they arrive, so he waits.
Yeah.
They drop in and he hits the shots. That's the other aspect. They did miss a few shots in those opportunities when they've gone B.
No sniper on the CT side. Elise with the Krieg and AK for Stewie. Hasn't really been landing those shots. And like I said, he seems to be one of the main snipers on this map for Liquid. Hasn't really been working out for him. As we have 5 players for Vitality. We said the B bomb site has been prevalent. They've got 5 players on this side of the map for an execution-based play. They're going to drop everything they can towards the pillars, the flashes, the smokes, but Nitro ready and waiting behind the smoke.
Ready and waiting behind the smoke, and he's going to get aggressive. This game has become all about B. Hello, everybody. Sorry, was I not invited to the apartment? Don't worry, I'll be leaving now. Apex takes him out at NAF. He's going to have to work with the smoke in his favor. Get aggressive. Oh, and the bomb. That's a gift. Good find from Elise. Liquid are ready to rotate. Liquid are ready to rotate, but keep that in mind, because that could play into an eternal fake on A in the next round. Still these smokes, though, and still this position. MBK with the flank. Elise down, and he's going to get aggressive onto Stewie. They're both blind. Both blind Stewie. He sprays in and gets 2. It's the double Ks, gone in 2 kills. RP and NB both fall as Stewie gets to the door, and Liquid are clawing, inching back into this half.
They really are. It didn't seem like they had enough left in them on Mirage here. Stewie 2K. A lineup from the gods there. It's going to be Vitality 7 and Liquid 6. The French trying the B execution that time. It seemed like it was enough. Nitro somehow gets nothing out of that push. It seemed perfect. He was in the right position, but now Liquid have almost broken the money down of the French side of Vitality. AKs and AWP out once again. Stewie 2K back on the sniper. Maybe got his confidence back in place now as they go for a contact play towards the A side. Just changing things up every single round. They've got everyone here, and Twist knows it.
Twist knows it. Molotov bounced in, but it's too late. He stepped out. Damage is done. And I thought maybe a fake toward the B site. Given the early rotations, they still actually have them outside of the perimeter. But with bomb down, damage is already very much incurred onto 2 losses. And the fact that utility has already been deployed. 2 smokes out. They cover jungle and connector. ZywOo with a flash. That's their best hope.
Oh, no.
And Stewie's been caught. But Nitro's there. They didn't get Stewie. How did Stewie get away on 14? It's one thing for Nitro to trade. It's another to save his friend, his teammate, and get the round all at once.
That's insane. It looked like that missed shot might have cost them both frags. If anything, it grants them 3. Nitro swings around and makes the absolute godlike play of the 3-man punish, denies the plant and shatters the economy for the final round here. Here's the replay. Alex didn't see it coming. RPK is seeing stars as ZywOo cannot get that bomb planted. We will see Vitality now with 1 AK, 4 pistols. And now Liquid have a real chance of actually winning out the half. Remember, they were 7-3 down. They've pulled this game right back. Tenacious as ever.
And for the first time, they break Vitality. That was the hard part for them, is clawing back in. I mean, think back, RPK. Oh, NBK. I was going to say, RPK in that 1-on-3, he just barely missed out on the diffuser. Sure, there was still 2 alive, but time was then in his favor. So many clutches and integral moments on the B side as well. Alex playing the way that he is. And yet they're still right back into this, just as it was for Vitality on Dust 2. They were keeping themselves close on the first half.
So much damage done. A minute remaining. Problem is here, Matt, there's no smokes available. That's the last one. When they try and boost a player up, well, Nafly might deny everything here. A low HP Vitality player on the other side. That's going to be MBK somehow making that work. I have no idea how he lands that shot. It shouldn't be happening. Nitro up against it now. He's got players all around him. Needs to find at least one more. He's delivered that. Apex, though, brings it back to the 2 versus 1, but not for long. It will be 8-7. It will be Liquid clawing their way back in. And Vitality don't know what happened to them.
Don't know what happened, and somehow Liquid win the half. We've got to take a break. Get ready for what could be the final 15, or fight to 15, I should say, at the end of this half of ESL 1 Cologne 2019.
Yo, got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Lady, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes.
It might be the final half if Liquid can close it out, and it would be an Intel Grand Slam. Vitality stands in their way, a chance to deny, in which they would also earn a bonus for doing so. Let's not forget the last of the 4 needed. They also played against a French team. That was G2, so they've had their fair share of French Counter-Strike, Liquid, over the last few weeks. And this one starts off, as we've seen a few times, with a bit more utility in the pistol round. 2 smokes, Incendiary that's already out, so only 3 players on armor. It's going to be Vitality that push first toward B and then rotate back over. Liquid's already going to have a bomb down, so the retake is required, and Stewie is lurking as well.
Yeah, this isn't looking good whatsoever. A 5-on-5 retake does not bode well. There's still 5 players up all in towards the Palace, but look at the speed coming in from Vitality here. They have got a kit available to them. Can they make it work?
Gets the opener as well. Retake's not likely if they can't even get past the insides of the site. Zywoo gets Naf back, but Elige smoked off. They can't get to the bomb yet either, but they wanted to. That was the goal. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen at all. And for the first time in all of the maps we've seen, this being the 4th, Liquid has won both pistols.
That is a very good point. That has not happened at all. It's Vitality that went down 0-3 in the first half. A lovely round there from Liquid. If you get the bomb planted with no kills coming through, you couldn't really ask for much more there, to be honest. And hitting the shots as well, that certainly helps out. Nitro closing things out with the Glocker range. Zywoo didn't see it coming. No threat of the defuse there, and there will be a full eco in round number 17. It means it will be a difficult buy going forward. They're going to have the rifle, sure, but they won't have everything to go with it. Nafly taking his hand off the mouse for a second there. He's still to scratch his nose. Doesn't seem to be a problem. And Alex, you came through with a knife there? I'm not sure. It looked like he did to me, at least.
Massive potential for that smoke, but it's hard when you only have a USP to look down mid. Be insufficient at range. Twist already inside of the site. Nitro's gonna work back out. It's an old desirable boost. You gotta get right though. Let him up there. Still don't get much vision past that plank on the top of the quad position, but half good response to the fact that Zywoo did at least get 1 gun down. Twist on the flank, Zywoo gone, RPK as well. Good accuracy, as Russell has shown all evening.
Oh yes, he has indeed. There is an AWP available on the CT side though. Just about can afford one. It's Zywoo who can bring it out with no armor. So they'll have the rifles here, but they have no kits, they have no incendiaries. RPK gets one at the very end as he's gone for the FAMAS instead of the M4. A few smokes, and surely ZywOo knows he has to go for an early pick here. Will they anticipate the AWP play towards middle? Wanted to jump up towards short there, but still, he has a chance as he watches for the cross.
Flash, no, rather, excuse me, Smoke thought it was going to be a bounce out to try and peek off it. ZywOo goes out and catches out Elige. Naf still waiting. Galil to enter from Palace. I'm sure he would prefer to have an AK, but we'll see what he can do to make that work. Stewie still works from the underpass. Nitro's at the boxes. So they're waiting to see what further they can get in terms of ground in connector. They only need one. They want to attack from the front of the site. They want to support the bomb as well. Twist can't really go alone. I know it's a main. It's not really too far in to be irrecoverable, but it is something you have to backtrack for, and that creates time and space. So Nitro goes back over, gets closer, and the hope is they'll trade on the way through at the very least. As ZywOo rattles out the shot that certainly serves as warning, but does not find its target on Naf.
He does not. Still the advantage here for Vitality, but the A finish coming through. It's MBK towards Shadow, ZywOo, and Spawn. The grenades have been thrown, making things very uncomfortable. They know what MBK is, but he still gets a frag. But the bomb has been dropped, and ZywOo still has vision.
But that's exactly why Nitro wanted to go with Twist. He trades it, they have the bomb, they don't have to backtrack, he can get in and plant it. ZywOo can't do anything with it. Apex nearly could, as they got back through the archway. And as ZywOo tries to elevate up above, Nitro holds off from Sandwich, and ZywOo can't see that angle, so he has to move, and move he will. He got Naf beforehand. Nitro goes down, and Stewie has to do it alone. Good patience to catch out Apex, but that gives information to his teammates, and he's rushing. He's trying to beat them. He's trying to wrap around a connector to get the lineup, to get the diffuser, but ZywOo's there again.
He's so smart. ZywOo with 4 kills in total. The absolute X factor here for Team Vitality. He keeps them alive and kicking here. That was a very important round. You can see what it does to the economy on the T side. They still have a buy there. Twist, though, set at $2,000. 10-8. As Vitality rebuy into the round. They saved their AWP, of course. ZywOo didn't miss much at all there. We've got a UMP in the hands of Twist. He was the player left with not enough cash to actually bring out the AK-47, focusing on that utility as they send 3 towards middle. Nafly to patrol the Palace, always alone it seems. Twist to show presence towards the B apartments here. No aggression in the CTs, but MBK is at the mouth of the A ramp. He pushes in. He's hunting for intel here, and he's got that infamous auto shotgun once more. Oh, the flashbang from his teammate, though, does not help things out. Still went with it. Respect.
Ooh, MBK. It's a pretty quick reaction to shoot straight up on that. MBK taking down Nitro and getting back inside of the site as well. Cleanly, for the most part. 73 is all good, considering the weapon. Bit of bloodshed that he leaves behind, but he still has a great angle for that gun to go to work. Not the timing, unfortunately. That evades him, and Elige. Great shot on the first. We'll take advantage of a bit of luck to find the second. RPK still under shadow. Flash in and flash out. He goes out aggressively, but only for one. He's blind himself. Alex gets in to help him, and it's all onto Naf. It's all onto Naf, and he's got RPK down, which means 1-on-1. 47 seconds. Bomb is in his hands, but ZywOo to go against him. God himself in the cathedral to try and shut down Naf. Incendiary on the box.
Oh my goodness.
I was creeping up so close. Naf out! Oh! And you can change that horse symbol to a moose because Nafly has got number 11 for Liquid.
It turns out he is mortal. He does bleed. ZywOo goes down. And it's such an important round as well. 11-8 in favor of Liquid. And money is set at around $2,500 per player on the Vitality side. We are going to call for a timeout for Team Liquid here as they calm things down. The adrenaline's going to be surging. They're just a few rounds away from lifting the trophy here at ESL 1 Cologne with the bonus $1 million from the Intel Grand Slam. This map would do it. They currently have the lead. It's looking good for a 12-8 scoreline. Vitality with the decision here to force fight. I don't think it will happen. RPK couldn't have come closer to finding multiple frags, but it's Nafly against ZywOo. What a battle that is. And the reason that Molotov is so effective that it means he can be a little bit noisier. He doesn't have to walk everywhere. He can actually use some footsteps and be quicker on his feet to take ZywOo down there.
And that puts them 3 ahead of Vitality and 5 away from the ultimate. Stewie holds behind the box. He'll use the edge of the carts to look down middle. He certainly sees a target, but he won't take the shot. Elige, good position already without much contest. And he's got backup from Stewie, who has worked into CPL, and Nitro, who has the op. They're up against the Pistols, and they're taking their time, and they are absolutely making no mistakes. So far, RPK does get one back, but the round will go back over toward the A site, and doesn't even get that far because he's already dead.
Taking no time and taking no prisoners. It's going to be 12-8 Liquid. Very comfortable anti-eco there, no problems at all. They only give up 1 kill. Nitro has the AWP, just a few rounds away now. Zywu still with the orb. Remember, this is the pick of Vitality, so they absolutely can bring this back on the CT side, but win taken out of their sails for now. They've only won a single round in the second half. That was number 3, currently 4-1 overall. No kits again. Apex, he's got an AUG, no armor. You don't see that every day.
Naf just waiting with the slightest gap to work in his advantage if anyone walks or wants to get close onto A main. But Liquid's going to try what almost cost them the first half, a B play, or at least contact, because the bomb still waits back at Horseshoe. They can go back for it.
I love this from Naf, though. So sneaky. He's got us towards Tetris. No one has any idea. If he can check Sandwich here, he has a chance of opening things up, and they'll have no idea. Looking towards Shadow as well. He is aware of the threats. You can see him just ducking and weaving, trying to work out where they reside. Can't afford to make a single sound cue. If he does, they'll jump on him. They got to rotate in at this point. Nafly with his control, execution. Maybe he's the contact play, considering he has so much freedom towards that Tetris block. He doesn't know if Shadow is clear. Alex, will he go any further for intel?
Naf walks out. That's going to leave him open. No response. MBK was slow to act. He does get out to get one, but that means Stewie was too close. Zywu with a very fast shot, but the trades. Liquid's just too quick together, and they find themselves a man up with the bomb down. No kits for Apex, no kit for RPK, no armor for Apex either.
That's the main thing here. A few bullets and he's going down. That was desperate at best. They're not really working together there. RPK, he'll have a flashbang, no kit, a 2-on-1, and a bomb to defuse. It seems unlikely, but he finds the first. He's giving himself a chance here. Remember, he has no information as to where Nitro is, and that's what costs him the round. Nitro takes that challenge. He lands the shot. It goes 13-8, and there's $3,000 available per player on the French side. They'll call another timeout here. We're getting right down to the wire at this point. This is looking so dangerous for Vitality. They have 2 options. You either take a full eco at this stage, or you go all in with the shotguns and the SMGs. I can't imagine a world where they forced by this map. It would be ludicrous if they went for this one, but they've done it before.
And it's such a dangerous call, because the consequences are massive.
If you do invest into this round, you give it up, that's pretty much the game gone. It's going to be 14-8, same situation. That will pretty much be it. If you fully invest in this round, I can't see any way they go for that. Surely just a little bit of investment of some Deagles. Here are the stats so far. Nafly, he wants $1 million. 23 kills to his name, and what could be the last map here. Pistols and armor. Vitality have made it work many times before, but Stewie 2K makes an emphatic entrance towards the A bomb site. Will he be able to open things up? Detecting the threat. He can at least confirm there's no B stack now, and they have pistols. Maybe that's the call to move back into a B setup at this stage.
Watch for the Deagles. Team Liquid. I used to say they were the bridesmaid. Tonight they might be the prom queen. 3 to go. And they do not want to make a mistake and give this one away. To give up AKs, to give up an AWP against just the pistols. Elige taking his time. Remember that smoke has a timer though, because if he's focused on connector, they need to make sure that window is still covered off for a repeat potential, knowing that there's Deagles in the round.
Alex could get away with this. As this corner's overlooked, which it looks... Oh, okay. Okay, it's Elige. He's aware. He knows all the tricks and all the frags have been found. 14 on the board. Almost certainly now RPK will get one consolation frag. Maybe just has to hold on to the AK at this point. As the bomb has been planted, no chance of winning the round. He'll sit at the back of the B bomb site here. Just a couple rounds in now, Map.
Just 2, that's all that's left, Liquid, as they even want to hunt down the AK that gets away from them. Second in 3 Intel Grand Slam events last year. Twice to Astralis, once heartbreakingly at home in New York against Mouse Sports. They never got a win in Season 1. They've never lost one in Season 2. When their timeline started, they never looked back.
Oh, Elige, if he hadn't checked that position, there was a chance for a few frags. Remember, that was the partial buy. It's led us to this moment. Again, no kits, no helmets. That's not such a big talking point against the AKs. They'll do what they can here, but one more round for championship points. Liquid. This is their game to lose at this stage. They've got all the money, all the firepower and the utility. MBK desperately looks at the first frag. Looks good, takes down Twists.
Nitro with quick damage on the Connector. Still, though, they remain a man down, and they couldn't re-peek out because Connector battle cost them so much that they couldn't catch MBK, who is retreating back down in toward middle. Alex, a great time to step up. He gets 2, Naf goes down. They might not be done yet as RPK gets aggressive, but he's overmissed, he's overlooked and overshot. Elige gets underneath of his crosshair, and now he heads to the site. We know how quick Elige can strike. He's looking to do it again, and he's got Apex down as well. It's back to a 2-on-2. Bomb enters now as Elige spots the jump across the window. He knows he's got to protect his teammate who's very low. The nade costs him because he can't get the shot back, but damage in, a chance to clutch. Low HP for both players remaining, but he himself sits on 56, and the time suggests they're waiting for the rotation, which means they're waiting for the split, and Elige has to play this to perfection. Smoke on his right, tap on the bomb, spray through, 8 HP, and Alex is forced to move, forced to get away, and the smoke's still down. Elige knows he's nowhere else. He has to be there. He is so smart. He clears everything. 3 steps ahead, and he gets championship point for Liquid.
It's an absolute disaster for Vitality fans across the world. That looked like a moment, an opportunity for them to get back in the game. A 2 versus 1. Elige, you said he had to play it to perfection. That was everything you could have asked for. Everything went his way. Every shot landed right in the skulls of Vitality. He outplays them in every facet of the game. And they're 1 round away from closing this one out. A series to be remembered.
And don't discount what that man has meant to this as well. Look how calm Adren is right now. You need a rock for a coach. You need someone to hold you together. Zonic is that for Astralis. We know that. We know how good he is. Maybe this is one of the key components to Liquid's success. I would certainly suggest it is. That is incredible.
How does he hit that shot? 8 HP, it shouldn't be possible. Alex had already found 2 kills in that round. It looked like he did it. They can't even believe it. They've got such a buffer here. I can't see a world where Liquid give this final up now. This should be it. There's shotguns, there's MP9s. They're throwing everything they possibly can into round number 24. It's MBK with the other shotgun. Down he goes, and 4 more kills will do it.
Twist takes his time to walk up. They don't want to overreact to the first kill, and RPK tries to hold the angle. Excellent shot on the M4. Tough to beat the man with the highest headshot percentage in a big event. And he does it with an M4, which takes 1 extra bullet in doing it, and then he does one better. He goes out and gets Naf. We saw how good RPK was over both Dust 2 and Inferno, and he needs to be everything and more now as the map spreads back out. In fact, the bomb is going to group, and they're going to head toward B, having lost the duels already on A. ZywOo waits with a far smaller weapon than he's used to wielding, but a much bigger brain, perhaps, than what Liquid were expecting, because he sits in the corner. Elige again, no way. Oh. Not 2 for 2, not in this side. It's another exact same situation, and this time he's got his teammate up 12 HP for RPK.
No defuse kit available here. A 2 versus 2. A Liquid have the advantage. They're trying to bring it down to the 2 versus 1. If it's RPK that's dropped, they could be in serious trouble. That should do it. There we go. It's Team Liquid, and that's what it means to them. They've taken it in the 4th map. The favourites coming into the tournament have just unlocked the Intel Grand Slam. That's ESL 1 Cologne under their belt and $1 million bonus.
Unreal, the fashion they did it. They never won in Season 1. They were so close so many times. It got to the point where no one thought they could. They brought in that guy, Stewie. They brought in a Dren, and they changed everything. They fell shy at the major. But no one can dispute they are the best in the world right now. And don't even look away from Vitality. They will be back. They are a team on the rise. They are undoubtedly in the top 3.
Yeah, this team's just getting started. They've got a lot of issues with the squad. They've also got a lot of power, a lot of talent and discipline. They are working hard, and this was an epic game.
The team that did this last time, I very colorfully told you, was the best of all time. But this took 63 days. From Sydney, Dallas, Montpellier, and now here in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. The Holy Chalice now belongs to Team Liquid, and so much more. 4 from 4? Accomplishments are transient, but this legacy is permanent. They have done what no one may ever do again. Intel Grand Slam, Team Liquid!
Untouchable! 63 days! It's almost inconceivable. Team Liquid, through raw skill and will, are your ESL 1 Cologne 2019 champions!
In 2018, Liquid lived in the shadow of Astralis. The same nightmare time and time again. But in 2019, they were fed up of that reoccurring nightmare, and they've decided to give it to the rest of the Counter-Strike world, because this team right here are scary.
Terrifying. What a way to do it. Not a single player to highlight above the rest. Everyone pulling their weight and lifting that trophy. We're going to hear from them now. Your champions are on stage with OJ.
They are indeed in the center of this cathedral in front of 15,000 people. Just watch history being made. You're quite emotional right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the greatest achievements. I think the greatest achievement of, North American CS. And just to think that my mom and dad are watching this right now, it really makes me teary. And I don't know, props to my team. These guys are awesome, and I wouldn't want to play with anyone else.
North American Counter-Strike. The pendulum has swung that way. The Kings are dead. Long live the Kings. This is the new era.
Yeah, I mean, last year we just lived in the shadow, and it gave us all this drive, and we knew that we were going to be the best this year, and we're living up to it.
We're going to talk about the Intel Grand Slam a little bit later on. We have a whole presentation for that. But right now, at this moment, surrounded by your team, it's been a long journey. It might be 63 days to have won the Grand Slam, but the whole era of this team, the way you've built, the setbacks, it's been a long time coming this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's something that we've all been waiting for. And when Jake and Adren joined the team, it was the next step that we took. And Stewie's helped us so much. He's really helped us a lot, and he deserves a lot of credit. And Nick's had amazing calling since he's joined, and it's amazing.
At what point during that final match did you know it was on? Did you know it was happening? That you were winning here in Cologne?
When we saw Vitality knocked out Astralis, we actually kind of preferred to play Astralis, just so the story would live up to its name. But I think beating Vitality was also good since they did beat us at Summit, and it's a nice revenge.
Are you the number one in the world now?
We were to begin with.
There you go, they were to begin with. They are your champions at ESL 1 Cologne. Once again, put your hands together. Team Liquid!
The credit, that was Twists on the mic. He's pointing all the credit towards Stewie, the newest addition, alongside their coach Adren. And they've broken all curses, all misnomers around Liquid and expectations. Now the trophy is the expectation. Incredible turnaround.
These guys have been in the final of every tournament except the major this year. It's the 5th title they've taken out of 8 finals they've played in. What defined 2018? What medal would you say? It's silver, right?
Yeah.
This is the golden age of Team Liquid. They've literally won the gold bars. They've done it.
They really have. Gold bars, $1 million straight to the players. Your Season 2 Intel Grand Slam champions. Team Liquid, they do it with a smile on their face and a fire in their belly. Did you see Stewie jump on top of the desk? I've never seen a man jump so high so quick.
You heard Twist there saying, you know, it's probably the best North American Counter-Strike achievement of all time. That is without a doubt. There's not even a question about it. You could go back through all the versions of CS. You could look through the history books, and we've got the man who writes them here. Nobody from North America has ever looked this good.
No, because think about it, right? Okay, you had the Cloud9 that won the major. It was the one big tournament they won, though. Then you had the Team Liquid last year, but always second place. You go back in time, was it 3 years here when they made the final with Simple? They were on the back of Simple from Ukraine. This championship, this Intel Grand Slam, was made in North America.
Absolutely it was. Naf was given the honor of picking up that trophy. He contributed. You can see the coach Adrian there as well. It's a team effort. They've been saying it time and time again. It's about the team. They've been making it so focused on us as a unit, as a 5 fingers on a hand.
Listen to some of the stats here. So Naf ends with +13. Twists ends +32. Elige ends +21. Nitro ends +20. The only player who's negative on the plus-minus is Stewie2K, the entry fragger, and he's only -5 over a 4-map series against one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, and if you look at his impact, if you look at some of the clutches he won, if you look at the dirty work he does for the team, and then you add that with the praise that Twist just gave him, it doesn't matter that the scoreboard shows you went negative. It's all positive right there for Liquid, and on a map where it looked like they were getting bullied in that first half. They're able to turn it around and take the second half with ease.
I know the round everyone's going to remember is that 1v2 with Elige, though. The way he played that out, that just shows his development as a player. Like, he wasn't shook in that moment. He wasn't afraid. He was setting them up. He was taking the angles he wanted. And at the end, you just knew he was going to get that kill.
His adjustments are just robotic. There is a new mechanical skill, a new level. I feel like that it's been whispered about. We've seen glimmers of it, but it's starting to be replicated more and more. People are getting better. This game is 20 years old and people keep getting better.
Yeah, look, Counter-Strike now is about how you understand every single moment and every single little detail and how well your teammates understand the same way you do, right? It's about being on the same page. It's about the same wavelength. It's about being able to take that and run with that, and Liquid are doing that better than everybody in the world. Now, sure, maybe their strats might lack a little bit of finesse, but they have the ability to brawl and turn every single moment into a round for Team Liquid.
Here's the difference. When I saw the Astralis team, I couldn't even tell other teams copy that because they had every perfect player for that role and he would do his job in that role. This team, it's crazy. It's what FaZe wished they were. They have players who can do each other's role in the middle of a round, in the middle of a map. They can just swap it up and suddenly someone else is the entry fragger, suddenly someone else is the carry of the game.
It's time for the Intel Grand Slam presentation ceremony. We're going to head over to OJ.
So then it is time to talk about the Intel Grand Slam. We have our new champions of Season 2. We know what happens here. There is a dollar prize to go with it, $1 million, and the gold bars as well. And we've seen it happen once before. Astralis did it. It took them, as we've heard, 232 days, 4 wins out of 7 events. But hey, who wants to do it over 7 events when you can do it over 4?
Sorry,
you can do it over 4 events. You managed to do this Grand Slam in 4 events.
Yeah, ever since I joined this team, I just want to break records. I want to make history. I want to leave a footprint in Counter-Strike. And, you know, we did it here. We made it 4 out of 4. We're not stopping here. We're looking to make more history. We're going to try to be the best team in the world for the longest time.
Well, let us put a big underscore under that because I need to say that Team Liquid are now our Intel Grand Slam champions from Season 2. Let's present them with the gold bars. Ladies and gentlemen, please let me hear it again for Team Liquid. Presenting the gold bars are Robert Martin, the Consumer Marketing Manager of Intel, and Ulrich Schultz, the Senior Vice President of Product at ESL. The gold bars will come in now. Here they are. Good luck trying to get these back through customs. I'm sure we'll send them for you if we need to. As they're handed over, Stewie, the rise of this team, we heard before from Naf. He was saying that it really clicked when you were part of it.
I don't know. I think, there's a video that Thorne was talking about, and I think he put it together pretty well. There's a bunch of misfits in this team, and somehow we make it work. And when I joined, I can tell they're hungry to win, and we all share one goal.
How'd you feel about the gold bar?
Hopefully many more to come.
Now I want to take you back to that first event in Sydney. That was the first one, IEM Sydney. How was that event for you, winning it, being down under? That was the first step on the road to that gold bar.
I think that was our first stepping stone as a team. We beat Astralis at apparel before, but that win really made it feel that we beat the mental barrier. We came through this second place mentality since I joined, and they knew what it took to be a champion team after that one.
Stu, it's been great watching you play. Let me get a little word over here. You're now holding your gold bar. Sorry. You've had many ups and downs in this team. When you weren't winning, how did you keep the team together? How did you know that you were going to get to this point?
Well, we have a lot of infrastructure from Liquid that they've given us, like our sports psychologists, our management, like our manager, our CEOs. Like they've all just given us so much to be able to just keep getting to the next level. Like Nick and I, we've been through a lot on this team, and we've grown a lot as people and as players. And I'd like to thank all of our staff and Liquid for that.
What was your lowest point?
Lowest point? Just all of 2015 and 2016, probably lowest.
Why? Why was it so low? And does that low make this high so much sweeter?
Well, we were just a lot more inexperienced back then, like just as people and players. Like we just didn't really know too much of what we were doing, and just over the years, putting in a ton of work into the game and into ourselves makes this win just amazing.
Well, there you go, your gold bar. Where are you going to put that in the house?
I'm just gonna put it right on I don't know, I have to make something for it. I need to make something for this gold bar. I've been waiting for this for 2 years.
It is an amazing trophy, isn't it? Let me come this way and just ask a little question here about how you kept going during those lean times, how you kept the team motivated.
Oh man, I'm not really the one that motivates them.
Well, let's talk to him then. How do you keep the team motivated?
I mean, you just gotta keep them focused, really, right? That's it.
Is that it? Come on, what words of wisdom? There'll be other coaches watching this right now. How have you kept them motivated? How did you keep them on the track to win this trophy?
I mean, they motivate themselves, right? I'm just there to kind of push them and support them which any way I can.
Come on, there's more to it than that.
No, man, you just got to focus, and that's it, man.
Focus and win, focus and win. So then, talk me through that next win. It was DreamHack Masters. It was a big win for you. It was the second stop on the journey to this gold bar.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Dallas was a huge event for us, of course. It was just another step to the Grand Slam and result for here. So yeah, I don't know, it was amazing. We played great at that event as well. I don't know, we're just playing great. We're the number one team in the world for a reason.
And then Montpellier 2 weeks ago, just 2 weeks ago, was the third stop. That was a big win. Did you know at that point that this moment was coming?
No, I had no idea. Honestly, this is like a dream come true. Like when I first heard the Intel Grand Slam, I didn't think it was possible for us, but we made the roster changes, and the dream became reality, and it's amazing.
Well, you're holding that dream in your hands right now. I think what I want to do with you, Stewie, if we can see one of the screens, we're going to play you through that last map. I want you to talk me through that last map, of how it worked, just the emotions that were going through your mind. I think we'll be able to see it in just a second, because on that last map, that's where you sealed this. You can see it right now. Talk me through this. What were the emotions like within the team?
It was a tough game, honestly. We started off winning pistol, and I think we won only 2 out of 10 pistols in the series. And it was a tough one. They started playing really well, rushing, playing together, fast, and trades, and they were doing well. And then, we had this pause saying we don't play to survive, we play to fight. And if we fight, we die, that's fine. We want to die that way. And that's how our style is. We play aggressive, we get in their face. And honestly, Elige and Twist are coming up on a lot of big rounds for us, and they're the closers of our team. So everyone's doing their great roles, and kind of showed on this map here.
I'm not sure who said it, but somebody did say that this team Liquid has gone from a team that couldn't close out, that had this curse around them, to being so confident that halfway through the final map, it was a done deal.
Sorry, I lost you.
Oh man, what I was saying, you've changed around the mentality to become a team that is so confident that halfway through the final map, it seemed like it was a done deal.
Yeah, the task is actually a lot taller than people think it is. It's not as easy as it looks, joining a new team like this, but I think their one biggest flaw was having this second place mentality and couldn't get through that. And they needed someone to show them, they needed someone to help them, and I'm glad I could have been a part of this team and a part of a great journey.
How are you going to spend your share of the $1 million? Spend it like a rock star?
I'm going to spend it like a rock star tonight, that's for sure.
100%. We'll put your hands together one more time. They are the Season 2 Intel Grand Slam champions. They take home the trophy from ESL 1 as Cologne. Please put your hands together one more time. Team Liquid!
It's an incredible achievement. It really is. North America firmly on the Counter-Strike map at the tippy top of it. And this, of course, did involve a whole lot of fantastic Counter-Strike as well. What were the very best plays? That's one of the questions I'm sure you're wondering. And in fact, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays acts as a way for us to understand which were the best plays. Let us know what your highlight is. Do communicate over on Twitter. It's nice and easy at ESLCS with that hashtag on screen. We're going to have a look at the options.
The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays.
So there was twists, of course. It feels like oh so long ago on Overpass. My goodness, we did get to see this Deagle. The fact that he had the audacity to actually get that final frag with the AK on his back, still using the sidearm. ZywOo, of course, his heroics. He did manage to have his first grand final, his first best of 5. He did manage to remind us and show us what he is going to be capable of in the future.
Yeah, look, he still finished this series with an amazing rating and was hugely impactful. And I think considering this is his first final of this caliber, if we can see that delivered time and time again, the world is going to be very excited by what this ZywOo character has to offer.
Alex too. I mean, admittedly, yes, there was this kind of somewhat of a dip, but Vitality, if you reflect on them, for the time they've had together, Duncan, they can be nothing but satisfied and excited for the future.
No, I mean, obviously, they're kind of feeling what we felt when it was Team Liquid who was always second with Straz. Like, sometimes if the team you're facing is the greatest team of the era, you're going to lose these finals. Like, if this was a different team, listen, if Na'Vi had maybe pulled it out yesterday, I think Vitality could have won this tournament, like I said in my tweet before. So very, very positive signs for them. Yeah. You look at ZywOo, you look at the others. If you're an in-game leader and your first ever best of 5, you're asking a lot to ask them to beat the best team in the world.
We just have to remember as well, MBK and Apex were on the bench of G2 until like October last year. And then they brought this team together. They had RPK, they had Happy, they obviously had ZywOo. But then they made the change with Alex towards the end of the year. That was late December. And already, we're talking within the span of, I think it was 192 days or something along those lines. They've already made it to the grand final of one of the, if not the, most iconic Counter-Strike tournaments in the entire calendar.
Yeah, I mean, that says something. And also with a format that almost all players, I say almost all players praised for being the one they consider most competitive. It's perfect. It's a microcosm of itself. We now know that Liquid are the world's best. They knew it already, and they just had to show it for the rest of the world. Now, all nodding dogs, we can accept that Team Liquid really are the North American rulers of Counter-Strike.
When people say, there'll probably be some people out there, they go, but would they have won those first stops if Astralis was there, though? I don't know if you were watching ESL Pro League or this tournament, but Astralis was at these tournaments and I didn't see them stopping Team Liquid. So that's a question the Astralis guys can ask themselves in the middle of the night, waking up from a cold fever. Team Liquid don't have to. They won these championships.
And you know what's important there? The win that they had at the start of the year in the iBuyPower Masters, Stewie just said that was the confidence. That was all the confidence that they needed, right? Yeah. So that one loss at the start of the year and then Astralis going missing for a decent period of time was more than enough to give Liquid the confidence and allow them to elevate their play to this level, which is amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, and when you kind of reflect upon Liquid's hardships, it makes those interviews where they talk about confidence and mentality and coaching. It's so clear that Team Liquid have been in a situation, the opposite side of this situation, so many times. To see it flip over, I mean, it does just feel like it's kind of that revenge, that juicy storyline that we're going to keep pulling on as the year progresses.
They could win a second Intel Grand Slam this year, assuming we have a Season 3. But if that goes on down, we have Chicago coming up, we have New York, we've just got the next Pro League season, and I'm pretty sure there's one more Intel Grand Slam event. There's got the DreamHack Masters coming up as well. So there's a chance that Liquid could get 2 within a year. If they continue like this, I don't see why not.
And remember, there is no Astralis in Chicago. So if they win that first of all, it doesn't count for the same thing, but that would be 5 of these events in a row. Yeah. No one's ever done anything close to that.
Yeah, dominance certainly from Team Liquid. We'll be able to keep track of that as the events continue. But first, we have to find out the results. You guys have been casting your votes, and it does look like Twist's Deagle on Overpass. It was a gorgeous clutch with AK and Deagle, and I think Jacob's got it up on the telestrator.
It was indeed a very beautiful clutch by the man himself, Twist. To me, he was my MVP in this final. A guy that gets a lot of recognition, but does he really get enough? This one right here with the deagle, that's just amazing. In a very close game, at a very important time, he pulls out the deagle, he pulls out the clutch, and makes sure that Liquid won that first map and did it all the way on overpass. Twist was, as said, my personal MVP of this one, and this deagle clip is a great showcase of why.
It certainly was. Fantastic work from Twist. But the point that was raised, actually, and it was Duncan, you brought up all those stats, so close from all of them, it's so hard for us to start talking about stars, because I think they might all be stars. They really are. It's got a team full of superstars.
I remember the ESL 1 New York final, obviously the one where famously Team Liquid got to play someone other than Astralis, and everyone thought, right, it's the easy one, this is the layup, this is the coronation. Right? They didn't win, they lost. Twists was going mental in that series. He was unbelievable. Problem was, NAF wasn't that good. Some other people were hit and miss, you know. This team is a totally different squad. Like we said, the roles don't even almost make sense to attach to people in the same way because people just frag out whatever position they're in.
Yeah, I remember making a comment at one of these events that Liquid could be the first team to ever play spawn-based Counter-Strike, right?
Sure.
Because they have 5 individuals who are all so versatile, who can all AWP, who can all... They want to learn, they want to absorb all this knowledge to do every single role, right? And that makes them really scary for the future if they continue to adapt in that fashion. If you could play a map like Dust 2 on the CT side where every individual could merely play based off spawns, you just stop every single rush. You take that away from people.
Yeah, I mean, that was your dream, I think, Chad, back in the day, right? It just didn't quite have the Team Liquid caliber. No one does. No one does.
Yeah, I think they're a class of their own right now. And also, we might be going into a more exciting era of Counter-Strike than what we saw in 2018, at least in terms of the finals, because I think we have so many more competitive teams who have followed this Astralis blueprint, and now they're able to elevate their decision-making and the way that they get the team together and the bits and pieces to be looking as good as what a Liquid can be.
And I think that is it. ESL 1 Cologne. Any closing thoughts on this event? It has been, it's a bookmark in Counter-Strike calendar every single year. It is just this prodigious and prestigious, gorgeous 15,000 stacked arena Counter-Strike event, but we got to do it again. Duncan, what's your kind of reflections on what has been ESL 1 Cologne 2019?
I mean, this is not officially a major, but I think if you listed everything you love about a major, I'd even add in, I think this is a better format than a major. We had it was something crazy, 13 of the top 13 of the top 16 in the entire world. And obviously we have some slots we give to Asian teams, etc. So I don't think you could ask for a better tournament. And whether it was officially a major or not, it felt like the World Championship to me. So great moment to crown, obviously, the #1 team in the world anyway.
Look, I just hope we get to do it again next year.
Fingers crossed. Absolutely. I think we'll leave it there. Thank you so much for watching, whether it's been at home or here in the arena. In fact, some still sticking around right to the end. So my final applause to you. And thank you so much for joining us. ESL 1 Cologne 2019 concludes. Team Liquid, your champions. Chicago around the corner. Counter-Strike keeps coming. But for now, we take a break. And it's a long one.
Where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops
You are not my friend, you are my brother, my friend! Go to you, go, go!
never enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. You took my hand as I fell down. I don't know how, but I nearly drowned from the bottle, 'cause it seemed like a good way out. Darling, how do you see through it all? You held my face, said let's turn this around. Opened my eyes and all I saw was your frown.